Hello, good morning, and welcome to the weekend with myself, Rico Fuller. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and of course, we are on tour here in Italy, Rome.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Loving those photos of this beautiful city, Rome. And the Trevi Fountain is quite an amazing place, and I love the initiative about the Trevi Fountain here in Rome. Of course, all the money that's collected from that fountain at the end of the day, some 3,000 euros. So at the end of the year, about €1 million all goes towards a good cause. And of course, we on the European Cricket Network are very passionate about that with our very own Share the Meal program. But of course, no time for me to be talking about the Trevi Fountain, though when I do get a chance, I will be there and throwing a coin over my left shoulder. Why? Well, they do say, well, if you do that, then you're guaranteed to come back to Rome. And that's certainly something that I do want to do. But at the moment, we're going to focus our attention on the 5 matches that we have coming up today. First, though, it's going to be Bologna taking on Bracco Prato. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. The 2 captains are there, along with the Sheriff, who's back after a day off. Let's join them for the coin toss.
Welcome to the toss for match 26 with Bologna versus Bracco Prato. Bracco Prato to call.
Good.
Tails is the call, and it's ahead. Bologna won the toss and will bowl first.
Thank you very much to the Sheriff, Charles Croucher. So Bologna winning the toss and deciding they will have a field first. So they want to chase. Now the issue that I had with this is yesterday when they were chasing, they did have a number of issues doing just that. For example, against Roma CC, when they were chasing the 85, they didn't get there. But they did do a lot better, of course, didn't they, in that all-time classic match a bit later on when it was a return of the same match and they got the win. What a crazy moment that was. I don't think a lot of us have quite seen anything like it. Remember the scenes, 135 to 135, it was the batters, they tied the scores, and there should have been a run out there, but Bilal Khan took the stump out of the ground with the hand that didn't have the ball. The batters then went and ran the second, and Bologna got their first win. It's the only win that they do have, of course, out of the 5 matches that they've played. So they're looking to do better here this time round. I think Ankush Kumar, their captain, he's certainly going to be the key with the bat. But I would like to see him bowl a little bit more, I think, with his spin bowling and also that of Yasin Khan. They certainly can apply a little bit more pressure. Yasin Khan had a mixed day yesterday. In one match, he bowled superbly well when he took 3 wickets. But in the other, he was just a little bit off his line. Something like Adnan, if he's playing in the side here today, was very good yesterday as well. Also picked up 3 wickets. And with the batting, it's starting to come good. We got the likes of Safraz, who scored a very good half-century yesterday. And then the man that everybody talks a lot about here, Hasib Khan, was in the runs as well. Bracco Prato, they're aside with a 2-6 record at the moment, and of course their captain is looking to improve on that. But they do know that they really are dependent on 2 batters. Ghulam Dastgir has been scoring runs, and Hassan Ali. Maybe though somebody else is coming into form as well at the right time for them. There's a good performance there from Waqas Mohammed yesterday as well. And remember, they got a very good win against Roma Campanelli yesterday, but Royal Roma, they couldn't get past them in a very close and exciting match. I think today, again, we're going to see some close matches. I think teams are getting used to the pitch and they're getting used to each other as well. So we've got an exciting 5 matches ahead here today. Join me back in the commentary position. I'll give you a little rundown of what happened yesterday and talk you through the first ball in this first match. Buongiorno, everybody. Good to have you here with us. And yes, it is the start of the weekend. So happy Saturday and looking forward to our matches here today. Bologna will be first up against Braco Prato. But let's see how the teams did fare yesterday. Of course, both of them were in action. And Braco Prato made easy work of Roma. Campanelli in the first match. Campanelli only getting to 47. And Shahid Imran was the player of the match with 3 for 9, giving his team victory with 35 balls to go. Match number 22, it was Roma CC who held on to a low-scoring win. 85 all out. Bilal Khan was the highest run scorer, and then Bilal was able to bowl that last over and get the win for his side. Charles Fernando, though, player of the match with figures of 1 for 4, and Bologna just couldn't get to the 86 with victory. They were disappointed with that, losing by 7 runs. And Royal Roma with a team that would feature in the next match. Royal Roma had a good day yesterday. 110 all out of the very last ball. Kawani Lakanwal scored 72 or 27 in the player match performance, but better was to come from him. Braco Prato in that match fell 5 runs short and got pretty close. Hassan Ali got 40 but couldn't get there. Roma CC then went down to that classic against Bologna. Bologna getting their first win. Hasib Khan found some runs there, and that was absolutely superb for them. Of course, it was amongst some scenes of madness. And then in that last match, you saw Kawani Lakanwal. Yeah, he did get his ton. 126 of 34 player of the match performance, a win by 63. So this is the way that the standings are. So you can see why this is a pretty important match for Bologna. If they can get a win here, and with games in hand over Braco Prato, they certainly will have good intentions to finish in the top 5, because that's what teams here are looking to do. So everything at stake here today. I think it's going to be a great match. I can give you a quick update on the temperatures today. It will be slightly cooler. It does feel a little bit cooler this morning. Certainly not as muggy as what it was the last couple of days. It's a fresh breeze that's blowing. Temperatures currently just around about 24, 25 degrees, and highs today around just under the 30, 28 to 29, and may even be some parts of the area threats of some thunderstorms. So we'll have to wait and see how that pans out. But a little bit fresher. I know that the players will be pleased about that, and of course the umpires there as well. Hello to John Hisham. Good morning. And John, I must say your Peacock Friday shirt yesterday was absolutely sensational. I did finally get a chance to have a look at that one on the old social media. And good morning there to Mohammed Shahag, and he's saying good morning to the family, the ECN family. Well, we say good morning back to you. There's the fantasy dashboard, and of course I think I've already mentioned some of those key players for Bologna and Kashkuma. Hasib Khan finding his form at the right time. Those two will be key. Safraz also, and I liked a little bit of what we saw there from Abdullah yesterday. Good all-round performances from him. For Braco Prato, 2 men really at the moment, Hassan Ali and Dastgir Ghulam, though Waqas Mohammed did start to shine at the right time for his team as well. So, welcome, and let's get ready to do this. And of course, myself running solo today is Nishay Butt is on a day off. I know that he'll be exciting and buzzing around doing something. Speaking of buzzing around, World Honeybee Day today is celebrated. It is a holiday that reminds us of the beauty and the value of bees. Do you know that there are around 20,000 different species of bees all around the world? This holiday is time to celebrate the importance of bees in our world, and also help to create awareness of the dangers that the honeybee faces and suggested ways of solving them. So, well, I hope you have a busy bee kind of day, but still have time to appreciate the cricket that we've got coming up for you today on this Saturday. I hope you're going to have a wonderful start to your weekend. So we are getting ready to go. I can tell you that the umpires for this contest will be Rugbir, Adil and Amila. I know that we will have a change round of umpires in this series. It's something that we do see a fair bit of here in Italy, in Rome. So many umpires here, and of course you can see that the Federation is just keen to share the duties around. So I think we'll see some of these guys for the first time, for the last time today. So I think we'll all take time a bit later to thank them for Well, it's been outstanding performances from all the umpires. We are ready to go, and it will be the man we were talking about, Hasib Khan, to bowl the first. Let's see if he can continue to improve in the way that we've already seen from him yesterday. And he starts with a dot first. Remember, Hasib did have a few problems yesterday. There was that one match where some of the players were sort of skidding around. He was one of them, but so far this morning, no signs of that. I must admit, there didn't seem to be anywhere near as much dew on the ground today. Hasib once more. And once again, beats Dastgir outside the off. Ghulam Dastgir doesn't really hang around, does he? He wants to play his shot straight away. That's the way he plays. Sometimes it works, and we've seen that when he goes out there and he scores very important big runs for his side. And other times he falls short, so he is looking to get back to his best. Hasib again. And interesting way to stop the delivery from the wicket keeper. Just sort of puts the pads in the way there. It's Kashan Mazar. Yeah, ball probably doesn't really come up as much as he's expecting. So has to get the pads in the way. No run so far. Good tidy start from Hasib. They're just tightening the offside up a bit. He's getting another player in a catching position. He brings third man up, pushes point back, and he's got like a sort of square leg stroke mid-wicket fielder. Played out on the offside and no run again. A wild throw. I suppose if the batters went straight away, they would have got there. Well, myself and Nish were talking about the number of maidens yesterday. I'd like maybe some of our boys behind the scenes, maybe Ravi, who does all of our stats for us, and Shazad, maybe to have a look at the overs and maiden situation and see where we are here. It's another dot ball, so speaking of maidens, it could be the perfect start here. And it looks like that the umpire is having a few issues with a wasp or something that's bothering him. And we've got a few in here at the moment today, so, well, they're slightly cooler. The wasps are around. All right, are we going to see a maiden to start? And no, they will take a single at the very last. But what a good over that. Hasib Khan. Perfect start. And let's have a look at some of the stats here. The score was batting first. Highest, of course, we saw that yesterday, 198 from Roy Roma, as Lakanwal went big and scored that fantastic century. So still, wins batting first, 11-9. That's staying always a couple ahead. Average score around 190. Went down slightly, was 120 yesterday. I suppose we did have a few low scores yesterday, even though we had that big one. And that 47, well, that was what we had from Oroma Campanelli, and that was yesterday. High successful chase, the 146th. Low score defended. Well, we saw that yesterday as well. Roma CC defended 85, and it was against Bologna. So though Bologna did get a good run chase yesterday, and it was against Bologna, they also were unable to chase that 86. So it was a mixed day for them with the bat. That's not the best of deliveries, but at the same time, it's not the best of shots either from the batter. So Ghulam Dastgir just not getting into gear, is he? Still in first is Dastgir. Needs to up it. And, that's 7 balls now for 1. This is Faizan Nazir, That's going to be bowling over number 2. Oh, it's another wild swing. Well, I think it's getting to a point now where I suppose Braco Prato are probably saying, right, either hit it or get out, because you're just causing all sorts of issues for us. And don't forget, you got the likes of Hassan Ali at the other end, who just can't get a chance of a knock. He's not had a ball to face yet. Well, he does hit it, and this one is also going to be saved. Beautifully done by the fielder up there. That's a nice bit of fielding from Safraz. Just a single. So, right, Hassan Ali will now face the ball after his partner is used 9 balls to just get the 2. Short, and that will be put away. Well, that's the difference really between the 2 batters. Hassan Ali, he's not going to miss out on a dirty ball. If it's Gandhi, he'll put it away, and that was Gandhi. But Nazar, and I suppose fair to say even Hasib Khan to a point, were able to get away with these to Dastgir, but not to Hassan Ali. Doesn't try to hit the ball too hard, you see. It's about keeping the eye on the ball and putting away. And that is crunch, and that's going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. It's the first Maximo of the day. And I think fittingly, Hassan Ali hits the first 4 and the first 6. He gets things going here. He was in good form yesterday, wasn't he? 40 of 16 in that close match against Royal Roma when they ended up 5 runs short. Also, he scored 31, not out to get the win against Roma Campanelli when they needed just a 48. So he's the man at the moment that any opposition playing Braco Prato want to see the end of that over. And a much better one thanks to those two boundaries. 2 boundaries in a single. He'll stay on strike. And after 2 overs, 13 is on the board. Have a look at those standings there. So Roma CC, 2 losses this time round. Remember the team that were undefeated for a very long time, but they still are top of the pack. Roma Bangla Morning Sun are right behind them, so they were the 2 finalists last year. But of course, opportunity for other teams to gain on them. That's nicely clipped away, and that also will be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más. I did see that Leslie was on his mower early this morning, going round the outfield, giving it another trim. So I think the ball will be skidding through the boundary a little bit quicker this morning. Still, there'll be the first match in the morning. I was saying this yesterday to Nish, and it'll be interesting to see how this match goes. That I felt that the first one in the morning is where the runs are a tad lower, because I think there might just be a little bit more in it for the bowlers, just the moisture in the ground and the dampness from the watering that's done the night before. Hasib Khan, they're not holding him back, bringing him straight back here. Only the one, of course, came off his first over. Right, goes for it, and that is a tremendous shot from Hassan Ali. Oh, this is a cracker. Off the back foot. This is extraordinary. Oh, look at that. The elevation he gets in this shot and the power is quite remarkable. 6 runs. Outstanding. And now he goes outside the off, very quick, powerful hands. And you can see that he shuffles right back into his crease. And he gets the ball that he wants, doesn't he? It's another 6. Hassan Ali, 27 of 7. And look at this gear. He's had more balls and he's on 2. They need to see the back of him. He is the danger man, Hassan Ali. And you just get the feeling that it won't be long before he scores a big score. And I reckon when he scores big, it will be big. He doesn't miss out on too many deliveries, does he? Good morning, crew. I hope you're well. How was your nets, by the way? Did you have a good net session? Gone. Disappeared. That is humongous. That's going to end up, I think, in the field behind us. Well, when they're playing those potatoes later in the year, they're going to find a few grizzlies. This be one of them. That is huge. Hassan Ali. Oh, what has he had for breakfast? Firmly hit, but this time to the fielder. You can see, I think he was trying to get that single there to go back on strike. He won't. What a over that is. I see you can't. Talk about chalk and cheese. His first over went for 1. That one went magical. 22 came from it, but it's all down to the outstanding hitting of Hassan Ali. 35 then without loss. Some people are asking about the stats. Of course, you can have a look at this by just going onto the website, europeancricket.com, but I can tell you that Harpreet from Roma Gladiatori is the leading run scorer, 284. Just behind him was a centurion of yesterday, Kawani Lakamwala. What a century that was, by the way, 126 of 34. He's on 276. Third is this man. Hassan Ali started the day on 230. So, of course, he's now got to the 263. Ghulam Dastgir, I think, just happy to get him on strike. So 263, he's third in that rankings. Tushara Samarakun is fourth with 230. Charles Fernando also has gone past 200, 213. And the only other man who's done that is Anik Ahmed of Roma Bangla Morning Sun, who's on 207. So that's your run scorers. That's not the best of deliveries from Yasin Khan. Yasin, the spinner, being brought in at the right time this time. It's the power play is done, so he's got players back. Bowling to Hassan Ali and hoping that he can force a miscue. Well, that's played well. That's going to split the field. That will be 4 runs. And Bilal Khan, who's with us once again, who's the ball retriever this side of the ground, will chase after it. Bilal will get that one back pretty quickly. Nice shot. Doesn't try too much power this time. Just about placement. Gets it in between the two. Look how deep he is, Hassan Ali. Both feet inside the crease. It's not a bad area to go to, Hassan. I've noticed that a couple of times that fuller ball drifting into his pads is the one that he doesn't always get away. So maybe not a good sweeper perhaps off the ball. Likes to play in the V, doesn't he? Likes to go in that long on, long off, extra cover area. That's his strength. And of course, we'll put the short ball away over square. And, well, he says, no, Rico, I can play the sweep. Mind you, though, it's not a good delivery. This one, again, probably tries to do the same and get it into his pads, but it goes too wide down the leg side. And that gets played away quite nicely. course, this is just gear. So it's his turn after he gets given the strike. But still can't get the big shot in, Keddy. I mean, all right, he puts the bad ball away. Single gets taken, so it's a ball to go. Now I wonder if Hassan, this will be interesting. Yasin Khan will try and go probably towards his legs again. I wonder if we'll see some earlier movement from Hassan Ali. No, he goes for it, and I think he's going to get this as well. It will go all the way. He does try and get it into the pads, but it's a little bit straighter. And Ali is onto it like a flash. Smashes another one away. Brings the 50 up now, so the fourth over comes to an end. And the score moves to 53 without loss. Remember, started with just the one coming off the first, so that's 53, if you like, being scored of those 3 overs, and that one goes for 18. Yasin Khan, it weren't the worst of overs. I could see what he was trying to do, and I would imagine that they'll go with something like a bull here, who also doesn't try and bowl with too much pace. That would be my guess. Captain Ankush Kumar as well, I mentioned that he doesn't or hasn't bowled himself as much as I'd like to see. I mean, he's another very good spin option. And if they want to keep the pace off, certainly he could maybe give it a go as well. But they'll go with a bull first. That just sort of gets chipped up in the air. Ghulam Dastgir, I think he's accepted his place in this partnership, that he's got to be the one. He becomes the provider, takes the singles. He just can't hit the ball well enough at the moment. He hasn't got his rhythm and his timing going. The Hassan Ali will continue, 44 of 12 balls. Slot and will disappear. Well, Bilal Khan, we're watching, and he puts it down, does Bilal. I don't think he'll see this on the camera, but Bilal, down it goes. Well, a few people down the ground saw it. And will we see it? Yeah, we will see it. Oh, Bilal, we caught you on camera, buddy. We caught you on camera. Bilal does like to take those catches side on. I noticed that the other day. Anyway, it doesn't matter when you're there. Now, that is a good bit of cricket, really. Good cricket all round. It's not a bad delivery, but Hassan Ali this time jumps across and plays it away. 50 up to him already, by the way, which is quite amazing. Well batted. Well batted, Hassan Ali ne apne 50 puri kar li. And then, well, things are happening pretty quickly here. Hits that one away. Better delivery. It was full. It was on the stump. If he doesn't hit this, he's plumb LB. But he jumps across. He knows exactly where he wants to play the shot. And he gets another boundary to his name. So K.R. Abul trying to find a way through. And that's a really good shot because don't forget, Hassan Ali has to get used to the pace here. It's being bowled a lot slower. But still, no issues. All right, that one's up in the air, gets the chance and taken. So they do get Hassan Ali. He gets his 50. 54 of 15 deliveries, and it is Kayat Abul that gets him. So just keeping the pace off does the job. Sort of it gets higher on him than he expects, Hassan, but he will go. And they needed that wicket quite badly, did Bologna. So Hassan Ali, another great knock from him. Hits the ball so well, doesn't he? 54 of 15. And that big score that I think that he'll get at some point is not today, is Yasin. Takes the catch. Well done to Kaya Abul. So Ali gone. And looks like, well, one Ali goes. Well, not sure which Ali we got listed who's in here now. I'll tell you in a moment. It's Hamid Ali. And he wants to go big straight away, and he's going to cut that over the square leg boundary. And having a few issues with the Alis at the moment as Hamid comes in and takes over. Hamid Ali, I think they missed him yesterday. So in he comes, and he smashes his first ball for 6. And now he could be 6 and out. He will be 6 and out. No issues with the catch there. Nicely taken by Safraz. So Hamid comes and he goes. And well done to Kaya Abul, who will finish with 2 wickets in the over. 2 for 17. So 2 for 17. It's a good opportunity for us to say good morning to you all. A good opportunity for you to... Well, it means that you'll find love. And if you then throw 3 in there, once you found your love, well, it'll be, well, love forever. Well, maybe that's what the boys are doing today. They're there at the Trophy Fountain. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for your support with the European Cricket Network. And I think we're going to have 5 more classic matches for you here today. Let's join the action back in the middle as we return to the spin of Yasin. And, well, close one that. He had a little look at the umpire. I mean, it gets a fair bit of spin here. Does this spin outside that wide line? No, I don't think it does. I think that's a good call. The umpires are still having issues with all sorts of bugs. Well, Yasin now helping out the umpire. Oh, a deal. There's probably got a little fly in his eye. Yeah, there's a few of them around, a few wasps around here as well. It's slightly cooler and the bugs are out. It's played away out of the offside. Ghulam Dastgir now really does have to change gear, doesn't he? Because he's just tiki-taka at the moment. He's played 1 shot for 4, a sweet shot. But 10 of 15 is not the way to be going. Let's see how Shakil Hussain goes about things. Oh, tries the big shot. Now this is where it starts to get interesting now. Because, of course, no Hassan Ali. The batters that are there, well, we know Ghulam Dastgir is really struggling. Shakil will try to keep the momentum going while Dastgir tries to find his form. So it gives the opportunity now, I think, here for Yasin Khan to bowl with a bit more flair. But, well, forget that for a moment because that's a wonderful pickup. That's going to be 6 runs. He's picked this up beautifully. That's quite a top shot from Shakil, really. Wasn't the worst of deliveries, I would say, but it's the best outcome for Barca Prato. Big hit for 6. So Yasin Khan had a bit of a mare yesterday when I think he went for 59 of his 2 overs. That's a better delivery. I think that's a bump ball. He's appealing here. I think this is bump. Let's have a look here. If we have a yeah, that's definitely a bump. Hits the ball into the deck. All right, that's great hands, great wrist. That's 6 more. And that is going to fly over the boundary one more time. So raining 6s early this morning. Well, from everybody apart from Ghulam Dastgir. As Shakil Hussain hits his 2nd maximum. He'll move quite quickly to 12. And the over comes to an end. And Barca Prato now move into the 80s. 83 for 2 after 6. So another unsuccessful over there from Yasin. 13 off it. Abul. Gives himself a bit of room, but he can't beat the fielder. Nice catch taken. And Ghulam Dastgir's long and painful innings comes to an end. It just wasn't to be. I mean, he's the sort of batter who on another day of 15 balls has scored a half century. But today, he just couldn't get there. And yeah, it's been a disappointing knock for him. I suppose if it's not happening, you just got to get out of the way, and that's what happens. So Dastgir will go for just 10, but he chews up A lot of deliveries, 16 balls. Nice catch. Taken there by Hasib. And another wicket there for Bull. So he's been good. 3 wickets to his name. And let's just say, well, he's not done yet, is he? He's not done yet. 3 for 17. Right, make that 4. Yep, make it 4. 4 for 17. So with 4 balls to go, Kaya Abul is now in a position to be thinking about a Michelle Pfeiffer. Are we going to see a 5-wicket haul to start the day off with? Kaya Abul gets another wicket. It's going to be a first baller for the dangerous Waqas Mohammed this time. The man who blasted it all over the place yesterday. So there's Goldie. Good morning, Goldie. Hope you're going to behave today. Yesterday, Goldie was up to all types of antics. And the first golden duck of the day. And it's Waqas Mohammed who will get it. So he'll go. Now then. So hat-trick ball this is. And, well, it's going to end up being a shocker. Well, what a ball to bowl when you're on a hat-trick. It's a dirty wide. And it does miss that line altogether. Wide is called. I suppose the good news for Khaira Bull, it means that he's still got 4 balls to try and pick up a wicket for a 5-wicket haul. That's up in the air. Now this could be it. Is this going to be 5? Oh, just out of the reach of Hasib. Just out of the reach. We thought we were going to see a 5-wicket haul, but not on that ball anyway. It was there. The opportunity was there, but just couldn't reach it. Just died on Hasib. And, oh, that's a lazy effort from Yassin. I have to say, it's another chance for that 5 for Abul. So close again. Look at him there. He's looking at Yassin Khan and saying, "Yaar, ki kar dita Parlinda." He just doesn't. It's sort of a early morning sort of I'm not quite awake sort of effort from Yassin. Gets over his hand. The ball will go to the boundary. So the wait for Bull continues. He's trying to get a 5-wicket haul on the European Cricket Network. Beats him outside the off. Dot ball right. He's got one more chance if he's going to do it. Back to his mark he goes. And this one's nicely played down into the deck. He won't get it, but it's been a fine bowling spell from Abul. Of course, remember, he came on to bowl when his team desperately needed a breakthrough. And especially the way that Hassan Ali was going. And he got that breakthrough with the score on 64. And now, at the end of 7 overs, 89 for 4. Let's have a look at some of the totals on the board here. We have passed 5,500 runs. Total number of maximos. Well, looks like we'll go past the 500 mark today. More maximos than 4. Look at the maximo rate. Almost at 10 here. 9.7. That is high. I mean, average is probably around about the 6, we think. That's high. 9.7. And the way that today's gone, it could quite easily go up to that 10 mark if we continue like this. And the wicket rate, normally about 5 is about average. We're on about 5.8 there. Thank you to Ravi for those stats. And that's going to be another wide. As Abdullah. That's not the best of starts from Abdullah. Abdullah, well, great bowling from him, 4 for 23. But Abdullah here, yeah, starts with can only put it down as a real loosener. He certainly was bowling with a bit more speed yesterday. And it was causing several problems for the batters. Let's see if he gets this one right. Just sneaks it in. Two umpires just looking at each other there for a moment. Not sure what they're looking at, but you could see that Adil and Rugby just look at each other and have a little talk. A few more people are joining us in the chat a little bit later than normal, as this is swung and missed. I suppose it's understandable. It's the weekend. It's a Saturday. Of course, I said good morning to Kroom already, and Dirty Sanchez was saying good morning. Well, hello to Dirty Sanchez. Having not been too dirty at the weekend. And Kroom was saying that he had a good net. He said it was fine. And a few weeks left of club season here. Not the same with ECN. No, it's not. Well, Kroom, you need to tag onto a club maybe, and maybe we'll see you out there in the middle. Hello to Dave, who's saying hi to everybody. Timothy Lucas in the chat as well. Good to have you. That's gonna be dropped. Oh dear. He's having a bit of a mare in that part of the field. That one's now going to be, that just sums it up. That catch deep, puts the catch down. It would have been a good chop catch. Puts it down and then proceeds to give overthrows away as well. So what should have been nothing ends up being a couple. Braca Prato looking still to get to a sort of 120 kind of score. That will be, of course, we've seen about average. 119 after the play at the end of day 5. That's not a good ball either. It's down the leg side. Nice take there by Mazar. Abdullah. 4 of the over. It's not been terrible, and that will make it better. It's just the Yorker length delivery on the off peg, and I think that hits right in the base of the stump. So the first stump coming out of the ground today, look at that. Yeah, he's nailed it, hasn't he? And the batter doesn't want to come out the crease. He's swinging hard here and gets it all wrong. Well bowled. End of Shakil Hussain. Played some nice shots, Shakil, and gets to 18 of the 9 balls that he faces before he gets done by Abdullah. Now this is what Abdullah done really well yesterday. Took him a while to get going, but he does, and he gets one right where he needs to. So just when Braca Prato looked like they will get to that 120, they lose another wicket. Hits it in the air, fielder coming across, can't stop it, and unfortunately, he gets very lucky here because it's sort of a one-handed effort from Nazar. It doesn't get to his hand. Watch it here. So, but what he isn't able to do is stop the ball getting past him. I think they probably would have run 2 anyway. He's lucky that the ball doesn't go to the boundary. So Abdullah, not a bad over at all. Goes for 6. Just the same as the one there from Abul before him. And picks up the 1 wicket. 96 then. For 5 at the end of 8. Next over will be bowled by Nazar. Here the umpire telling the batter, right arm over. All right, Nazar. Oh, that's launched. That is launched. It's high, but it has the distance as well. Hit long, high and hard. 6 runs from Rahman. And look at the wrist getting into play here. These two, actually, Rahman and Buya, are 2 guys that can hit the ball. They can thump it. It's a good way to bring the 100 up with a 6 from Rahman. So add another one to the tally. Remember, starting the day with 468. So it's a chance. And well held there by Yassine Khan. Interesting celebration. They decided to show us maybe some of his rugby skills with the kicking, but I don't think it was the best. The catch was better. Let's have a look at this. I don't think the wicketkeeper, Mazar, is too impressed with the effort, but he does get and hold on to the catch, does Yassine. So a big hit from Rahman. It's basically 6 and out. But you'll take that at this stage. You'll take that at this stage. You take any runs like that. So he goes for 7 of 6 balls. New batter gets tucked up. They're asking the question here. Umpire doesn't seem to be moved, and to be honest, the bowler Nazar doesn't seem to be that impressed either. I mean, that you can see that doesn't catch anything. The bowler, polite inquiry, because I think the keeper goes up, but then decides, nah, it won't be out. This is the captain Shahid Imran that's in there now. He joins Bhuya. Right, just pushes that out into that short mid-wicket area. He'll take a single. All right, Bhuya. Can we see some of the hitting that he has already shown us at certain parts of this series already early on? It's a guy who could be a match winner for your side. Well, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. That is huge. That is massive. And what is that hit? That has hit something and bounced over the other into the other field. What is this hit? Watch this ball go. Is that our production crew? It could be. Knock, knock. Because that has hit and gone off. Well, nobody knows where that went. It wasn't a crew. They said, no, it weren't us. Well, that's hit something. Good comeback, but you've got to run here. And he'd love to get back on strike, Bhuya. But yeah, Bhuya has something about him. Let's see, Bhuya. He's a performer who's yet to show us his true depth. 110 of 9 overs now. That over had a little bit of everything. 14 runs, 2 big sixes, a wicket. Yeah, you would say it's like a typical ECN over that. So 14 of that one from Nazar. So we get to the last over here. 110, the score. Expected has always been around this 120 mark. They will give the ball here back to Abdullah, who'll be just looking to try and bang in those Yorkers. And he does. Good. Nice start. Bhuya plays all around this one. That's the length where you want to be at the moment. Okay, hit firmly. Will just be a single now, or will it? They're taking it on. And, well, where did the keeper go here? What happened to the keeper? Where was he? Well, Mazar has ended up in no man's land. He's trying to justify where he was. So there's the shot. So Mazar here, it looks like he's backing up a throw to the bowler. And it gets thrown to the keeper. Well, Mazar ended up going in the wrong place. So good 2-run there. Imran, the captain, keen to keep Bhuya on strike, hoping that he can get another big 6 out of the system. And that is going to get past the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. Now, made some early room here, Booyah. Well, look at Imran here. Imran's giving all sorts of instructions. Don't you love it from Imran? Imran is dying to get to the non-strikers then because he doesn't want to face, yet he's giving all the instructions there to Booyah. If I'm Booyah, I'll say, all right, Skip, you want me to get a single? You want to show me how to do it? Anyway, that one gets put away. I don't think that's reflected. Yeah, there you go. It's now 116 for 6. 3 to come in the innings. Swing and a miss, and ooh, good job. The bowler was alert there. It's well, he misses this, Mazar, from very close. Let's have a look. So starts running. He doesn't have to really throw this. He misses from a couple of yards away. Another dot ball. Up in the air, catching opportunity. Guess who? It's Yasan Khan again. Now, how will he celebrate this time? He wanted to spike it in. He does it, and Mazar says, don't kick it to me this time. There you go, that's better. So catch gets taken, and Booyah will go for 15 of 8. Well caught again there by Yasin. Well done to Abdullah. Picks up the wicket. So with the ball to go 116, if they get that 120, then the new batter has to thump the ball to the boundary. That's the end of Booyah. And yeah, you could say that valuable, important runs from him. Last ball of the innings then. And it's going to be a swing and a miss. And this time, Mazar doesn't hit the target either. So it will be a run out. Imran gets run out here. I'm assuming the batters do cross. Yep, there's the marching orders from the umpire. It probably is a one ball which generates the most wickets on the European Cricket Network. The last ball of the innings, particularly the first innings, so they won't get to that 120 in the end. So well done to Bologna for keeping it nice and tight. 116 for 8 is how it will finish. So they certainly don't get the same sort of momentum going in the second part of the innings. Remember, it was 70 at the halfway point, and at that time they were on course to get to a 140 score. But of course, you knew that when you saw the back of Hassan Ali that things were going to change. He took them to 64 before the first wicket fell, and then after that things did try and slow down a fair bit. But this is some of the hitting early on from Hassan. Incredible, pure striker off the ball. Hit the ball very well. Yasin, the spin came on, and even that couldn't be contained. The only disappointment early on, really, you have to say, for Braga Prato was the form of Dustgear and the form of, well, Bilal Khan there as well, not so good. Of course, people are still talking about Bilal, and he's, well, they're calling it brain freeze moment yesterday. But he didn't know, and a lot of people didn't know the rules where when the stumps are broken, that you have to at least have the ball that's in the hand touching the stump when you knock them out of the ground. He did it the other way round, and when we thought we were getting a golden ball, it was not to be, because the batters, well, whether they knew it or not, ran the second, and it counted. This one, very close to the hat-trick. That was a hat-trick ball. It wasn't going to happen. And then there was a chance maybe of a 5-wicket haul for a ball it wasn't to be. That was better bowling, wasn't it? That's where you'd expect Abdullah to be all the time, getting that ball full and straight. And Yasin, good catching, but not good kicking from him. Took 2 catches in that area. Just goes to show how vital and important that third man area can be. And then Booyah got a couple away, didn't he? Played some nice shots, getting to 15 before he would also get out. And then right there, this is Booyah going. And once again, it was Yasin Khan who took the catch. So he went, thought about spiking the ball into the ground, but thought, well, the way my celebrations are going, I'll probably end up knocking out the wicketkeeper. So decided not to. So it's been, once again, don't quite get to a par score here. 119 has been the average score, but we have seen some low ones as well. Yesterday was a good example of that. So they've got something on the board, haven't they? And of course, they've got some good bowlers there as well to try and contain. But Bologna, well, this is the sort of score that you expect them to get, but you just never know what you're going to get from Bologna. We saw that from them yesterday. They weren't able to chase 86 against Roma CC, but then against the same opponents, they chased 136 in that Bilal brain freeze match. So will be an interesting one. A quick look at the bowling figures, of course, with the bat. Only one man really to talk about seriously. That was Hassan Ali. A fine half century from him. And on the bowling front, I think Abdul, 4 for 23. Outstanding from him. And then I like the bowling there of Abdullah again. Didn't start very well. Was obviously a little bit rusty and maybe a little bit stiff first thing in the morning. But he came back well, picking up 2 for 12. So that is how the innings finished. Going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Remember, join us back in about 10 minutes' time for the reply in the first match of match day 6 here on this beautiful Saturday in Rome. And Bologna needing 117 for victory.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, cricket lovers, to the start, of course, of our weekend. This is the first match. We're halfway through it as Baraka Prato have made 160. They were on course for a 120 type of score, but of course, some good bowling towards the end, particularly there from the Kaira Bull, who took 4 for 23, and also from Safkan Abdullah, who took a 2 for as well, bowled very well, restricted them to 116. But Bologna, they're a team that we've seen two sides of their batting. We've seen a side when they're just too overcautious and they don't get off to a good start and then put themselves under a lot of pressure in the closing stages of the innings. But we've seen a side from them that can go on and put chases like 130 on the board. That's what they need here. I like the fact that they're sticking to the same partnership that served them well yesterday in a couple of their matches. So the captain, Ankush Kumar, opening up with Malik Safraz. Here's the first delivery from Shakil Hussain. And he gets this past the outside edge of Kumar. Hussain's been the pick of their bowlers, really. Look at the way he gets this one to cut back in. Interesting ball that. It starts to swing in a little, cuts in, and then once it gets past the batter, if you see where the keeper takes it, it starts to go the other way again. Shakil in once more. And that's really well bowled. That's an absolute beauty. Corker off a delivery. Once again, that move. Watch the movement here. In. And just see the way that ball ends up going into the keeper's glove. It's almost like it starts to move away after it gets past the batter. Exceptional stuff from Hussain at the moment. Oh, this one cuts him in half and they like it. They want it. Does it catch the bat or is it the body here? Well, let's have a look. It's a great delivery. It just cuts him in half. And, yeah, I think it's just too good, isn't it? This will give us a good look at it. Once again, comes in viciously. Yeah, no bat involved there. But it's a beautiful ball. Outstanding bowling. Now, 3 out of 3. No bat on ball. It's sort of the way that the innings of Baraka Prato started. This gets played away. They will take... Well, they might even think about 2 here because the ball gets away from the fielder and it's a tight one in the end. The gang on the misfield, a good recovery, and that's a very good throw. Just watch this. So this is where they decide, yeah, let's go for it. Let's come back. Here's the throw. Yeah, direct hit, and he would have had his man. That's the captain, Imran, who gets close to the first dismissal. Now this one is going to be buys. This one gets through. Everybody just gear. Not able to stop it. And another really good delivery. This one doesn't come up quite as much as the balls before. So buys. I think Ankush Kumar is probably a little bit relieved to get to the other end. All right, Safraz to face his first. He was in good form yesterday. We saw a fine half century from him, Malik Safraz. Oh, doesn't go, doesn't carry. What a good over that is. He's caused all sorts of problems for the batters. And only 3 will come from it. 3 without loss at the end of the first. 64 matches since the golden ball, and Bilal Khan, thank you very much for keeping this roll going. It rolls on to another day, and Bilal, of course, still so much talk about that. I know that he'll be making his rounds on the social media, and if you didn't see it, well, when you get a chance, maybe at the end of today, go back and watch match number 24. It was an absolute classic. Roma CC against Bologna. And when the scores were, they needed 2 for win and there's 1 to tie, the batters go for a sharp single for bye. That gets played away. That's 6 runs. Let's talk about this shot first. The first boundary in the innings. And it's Ankush Kumar, the captain, that strikes the first blow. It's another short delivery into him. Maybe they decided that being short is the idea, as Waqas Mohammed certainly does whack this into the deck. But it's down the leg side, and it's worked away beautifully by Ankush Kumar. So, yeah, the scores, there was a bye. They ran to tie the scores. And as they were running, the wicketkeeper, Willa Godage, throws the ball into the stumps, hits the stumps, but the batters make it home. So they get the bye. So at this point, the scores are tied. But then the batters think, you know what we got to lose? Let's just run again. It was never on, never on. So to go to run again, Bilal Khan has come. He's picked the ball up with his left hand. 2 stumps that were still standing after then being hit by Willa Godage. Well, top edge, and this one's going to go all the way as well. And that's 6 more. Not the most intelligent bit of bowling here from Waqas Mohammed. He's tested him once. He's tested him again. It's the same outcome. It's 6 more runs. Yeah, so going back to that. So Bilal only having 2 stumps. And what he then did is, I mean, if he had done a number of things, i.e. with the ball in his left hand, just smashed and knocked those stumps out of the ground, would have been out. Golden ball. Scores tied. Picked up the 1 stump with a ball in hand and the other hand together and taking it out of the ground. Golden ball. What he did was picked up the stump out of the ground with the hand not holding the ball and then touched the stump with the ball. Of course, that's not out. I tell you what this is. It's going to be 1 bounce for 4 runs, cuatro más. So, not getting it right here is Waqas Mohammed. He's gone for 2 big 6s, and now he gets hit into that deep extra cover area for 4 runs. So, Ankush Kumar, he's starting to get going. Captain, liking what's been dished up at the moment by Waqas Mohammed. Oh, big swing. Misses out on this one. Dot ball. Hence, I finished my story by saying that's why we are now 64 matches without a golden ball. Something that we've never seen before, but it happens to everybody. But the key thing about it was the number of people, and I mean vast numbers of people. Short again. Oh, wow. What is Waqas Mohammed bowling here? I mean, he doesn't even have the field set for it. That's the crazy thing about it. He has a long on, and the third man is back, so he's got no protection on that leg side, and he's banging the ball in short. If this is the plan, then where's the 45 on the boundary, where's square leg? Those 2 have to be back. That should be the field placement. So this over, it's not a good one. It's gone magical now. And Bologna are well on the way. This one just gets worked away. They'll take the single. 21 coming off that over from Waqas Mohammed. And, well, he looks like a guy he can't pitch the ball up. And I don't think he will get another bite of the cherry. I don't think that's the way things are looking. Roma CC top. Royal Bangla Morning Sun there. But look at these 2. Baraka Prato holding on to that 5th spot. But they've played 8 matches. Look at the teams below them. Bologna, they're playing only the 6th. Baraka Prato playing their 9th. And then, of course, Kent Lanka have yet to start. Roma Campanelli, they know that they need to get their campaign started here. They're playing the next match. They are also taking on Baraka Prato. Of course, that match yesterday didn't go well for Roma Campanelli. They got totally thrashed. So Roma Campanelli, they played for only 2 points to show for it. But they've got those games in hand, and if they can start getting to winning ways, they can start to move up towards the top of the table. And Kent Lanka and Napoli will make their start tomorrow. Shakil Hussain gets the ball to bowl his second, so they're going to bowl him out here, not holding him back. And this is going to be unlucky. It's going to go to the fine third position. Swings the Safraz, gets off the mark with a streaky 4 off his second ball. Fortune favours the brave. We've said that many times before. That's too wide. It's always looked wide from the moment that it left the hand of Shakil. I want this breakthrough to come pretty quickly. The rate required at the moment is just under that 11.5. So a good over here will take it up a little, but if it goes the way for Bologna, they could take it to the 10, and then they haven't got any pressure really. That's the sort of rate that they're quite happy to go along at. But that's another good delivery here from Shakil, who's saying he bowls very well, bowls that heavy ball, makes it very difficult for the batters to get anything on it. Batter just composes himself a little here, Safraz. Oh, he could be run out if he hits, and he misses, and now it's going to be 4 runs. It's going to be 4 runs. Oh, well, can you believe it? Only the bowler, and credit to him for that, knows this is not LBW because it's doing too much, and it might have caught the bat, but then he has a aim, throws, misses, and the players who should be backing out get out of position. And as a result of that, it will be 4 runs. Oh, dear. Safraz picks up 4. And so he did get bat on it. You can see that. That's why he's been credited with the runs. There was a little bit of bat. And the only person who knew that was Hussain. That's why he didn't even appeal. Picked up the ball, did the right thing, had the chance to run out Ankush Kumar, but missed the stumps. And a bit of conversation here between the umpires. I think the scorers are just checking was there bat or not, and they're saying yeah, there was bat on ball. Here we go. I think there was bat on ball. He runs across, and yeah, I think definitely is bat. That's no issue with that. Yeah, there's the bat. You can see well picked up there by Spring Media, but I'm not really sure what the delay is here. I think there could be a slight issue perhaps here with the batter, and as a result of that, the players would just take some drinks. But there's the throw there. But the problem that I had there is that the man who should have been backing this up, who was Safi Amanullah, for some reason he went running towards the sort of cover area rather than backing it up. He obviously thought that the ball was going to be thrown in a different area. If he had stayed where he was, then it wouldn't have gone to the boundary. It would have been just the 1. So 4 runs. We'll get credited to Safraz, who there's still definitely something going on here with Safraz. I think, yeah, the medic has come on. I know that Safraz at one point did take his gloves off a couple of balls ago before in this over. So maybe a slight injury to his finger or something, which maybe he had a bandage on there that had come loose and he's tried to reapply it. It hasn't worked. So the medic's been out there and looks like it's sorted him out. So he looked ready to continue again after that short break. All right, back to the action. Shakil Hussain, after giving away 4, mind you, if he hit, he would have got the wicket. So It could have been the hero, but it ends up being a villain. This just gets blocked away. Good delivery. This time he does actually go at the stumps. He doesn't do that often. Usually he likes to bowl the heavy ball outside the off. Been a good spell though for Hussain, despite even throwing the ball away for 4. 12 have come off it. Here's the last ball of his spell. It's been hit very well and he's going to go for 4. So 4 to finish. And so 16 off the spell, 38. The score moves on to, that's a power play score. So very similar. They're 3 runs ahead of where their opposition were. And both teams at this point hadn't lost a wicket. So you can see it's pretty close. 38 to 35. But then, of course, look at the way that the innings finished for Braca Prato. And that's what will be annoying for them. 3 of those last 4 overs gained for single digits. And the last over only gained for 6. So you had over number 7, 8 and 10 going for 6. Over 9 from Nazar going for 14. So that's where they lost their momentum. And the 130 score that you thought they could and should be looking up ended up being less than 120, 116. So 117 the target here. And Bologna going well at the moment. 79 required of 42. Needing to go at just over the 11s. Captain Imran comes on. And it's going to have to be a sharp stop by the fielder. Can't stop it. And he knows he should have done better. He's kicking at the ground. He just doesn't get down. I think on this surface, you've got to get down. Get that slide and look here. Get the sliding body behind it. But he just tries to, yeah, look here. You can, yeah, that sums it up. He knew he should have stopped that. And he's going to get replaced. Captain not having any of it. Well, the captain is not the man to misfield on, is he? So Imran makes the change straight away. Battle of the 2 captains here now. Ankush Kumar, the striker. The batting team captain of Bologna. And Imran, the bowler. Just having a quick check of the ball there. Miscue goes nowhere. Will just be a single. Once again, heavy ball. We've noticed that all the bowlers, I mean, Waqas Mohammed just didn't get his control right at all. He went for 21. Shakil Hussain does bowl that short of a length outside the off. He gets some movement as well. He was difficult to get away. And Imran is trying to do the same here. And that's knurled away beautifully. That'll be 4 runs. So coming round the wicket, trying to angle the ball in, trying to tuck up the batter. But Kumar, yeah, just plays that away quite beautifully. In fact, that Safraz, beg your pardon, a little tickle. Gets the boundary. Shabba Shabba is what his teammates say as he gets the dot ball here, Safraz, but Safraz just electing to defend that, doesn't need to do anything any more than that. And that's that heavy ball again, this time right across him. Now you can see the umpire now saying that's the one for the... I thought the umpire was going to talk about where he finishes here as well. Does tend to go a little bit in front, but seems to be okay with that. But that's the short one for the over. And that's played beautifully. Nobody back there in that backward point area. That's going to be 4 runs. And I suppose that's the difference. Once you've bowled that one short delivery, the bowler knows he can't bang it in as much. He needs to go just a little bit fuller. And that allows the batter to sort of preempt what the ball is going to be and play it away nicely. So that's another good shot. And that means that the 50 comes up in the 4th over, as it did with Braca Prato as well. They were 53 without loss at the end of 4, and their opponent's 51. And it's the without loss. You can see there, that graphic, how close they are. You can also see that at the ground today, for some reason, there's a lot of insect activity, a lot of mosquitoes, a lot of flies, a lot of wasps, and they're around the cameras, they're around the umpires, they're around the batters, the bowlers, they're around us. Nice shot there of Dana Oro's, the ECM photographer, doing her work, snapping away, looking to take some more sensational pictures for the network. There she is there, right next to that Let's Play Cricket banner. So Hassan Ali to bowl, to try and get a breakthrough, tosses it up, it just gets played down for a single, so changing the pace here. Certainly the change of pace worked for Bologna. Abul bowled beautifully. He's medium slows. That's not a good delivery. Comes out completely wrong out of the hand of Hassan Ali. That's going to be a wide ball. Yeah, and also what we noticed this morning, we've sort of got an ant highway here as well, just to the right of us, just outside of the Casa Grande. And sneaks this one in. That's okay. Just outside the Casa Grande, we've got ants that are going from the ground just outside of the boundary rope. That's going to be too wide. And coming in, and then they're going into it. So let's say it's about a 3-meter run. Then they're going deep in it, and they're carrying, looks like, I don't want to tell Leslie, but it looks like they're carrying grass seeds. And they're taking them deep into the ground. Talking of deep, that's going to go deep over extra cover and go for 6 runs. Delightful shot. Once again, you see, he knows where the ball is going to be. So after Hassan Ali has put all 3 deliveries in that area, the batter thinks, yeah, I know where this is going, and goes after it and gets it. Safras, another good hit. What a good partnership this has been between these two. Ankush Kumar and Malik Sarfraz. Malik Sarfraz wasn't the pick of the first few matches to be opening for Bologna, but ever since he has been, he's made a huge difference. Just drops the bat on this and wants to take on the... Oh, that is wild. That is wild. Look at the throw. This was so high and wild. I mean, it's about... I reckon it's about a metre over the stumps when this is thrown from Hassan Ali. They go to take on the quick single, but Hassan turn and throw. Could have gone anywhere. Good ball. Could be close. No, says the umpire. Let's have a look at this again. Goes a little bit straighter. And yeah, going to go on and miss. Very good call from the umpire, Rugbeer. Down the ground. Just be a single. I've no idea what's happening with the graphics there, by the way, people. I couldn't tell you. So please don't ask. I couldn't tell you. I think there's some issues here. I don't know what's happened there. We're going to have to ignore that for a moment. I think we're going to have to let the boys sort it out. Hassan Ali's over comes to an end. And what that is telling us, I haven't got the foggiest, to be honest. I think we might have a little delay here while they sort this out. Hopefully it's a quick fix. Somebody just maybe pressed the wrong button. But yeah, we'll have to wait for those scores to be updated as well, because that was the end of the over. It's not been reflected on the graphics yet. And out of the reach of the field of 4 runs, they go to Buya. And I'm looking at the scoreboard. If the scoreboard is correct, then 62 is the score, or was the score at the end of that over, meaning that 11 came off that one from Hassan. Well, there it is. That should be now updated by another 4. And if it does, I can tell you. Well, there we go. Look at that. That was brilliant. Can we see that again maybe when we get a chance? The field is just changing around. I told you there's an insect thing going on here today. Well, it is International World Bee Day. That's been smashed. And by the way, I said bee, not bee day, okay? As soon as I said that, I thought, hang on. It's not bee day is what you find in the bathroom. It is, of course, World Honey Bee Day. It's the buzz, 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 that sort of bee. Not the shh, 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 not that kind of bee day. Anyway, that's been smashed away. And we will get those graphics updated sooner or later. And you can see now that the umpire just holding on to the ball here so they can sort this out. And even the scoreboard I can see is not being reflected. But have a look at this. Yeah, look. Well, it's not quite a bee. Of course, that is a wasp, but there's all sorts going on. Well, I don't know where that is, but if there's any players near that, be careful because it looks like they're trying to build something there. Of course, we had that issue a few times on the network. Of course, in Romania, in the cube, they were always trying to build a nest there with the wasp. Now, it looks like we're going to have a short break here while they try and sort this out. So why don't we have a look at some of the graphics that we have for you? Maybe we start off with the European Cricket Championships because we know that one is coming up pretty soon at the Cardamom Oval. And here it is. Thank you very much, guys. So, of course, I know that we were talking about where how it will start with the Challenger Division. First time that we're doing this. And the likes of Estonia in Group 1, they'll be certainly challenging the likes of the Isle of Man. We've seen some good cricket there in Bulgaria, and they certainly can be competitive there. We know Turkey can as well, especially with their bowling. The batting is something that they need to work on, but I think Isle of Man and Estonia certainly have a good chance there. Croatia playing some good cricket at the moment as well. Group 2 features the likes of Greece, Czechia, Luxembourg, Cyprus and Serbia. So once again, Cyprus will fancy their chances there, but Nish said yesterday, at the moment, Czechia are playing some excellent cricket. Let's focus then on the Premier Division, and we had a good look at all of these groups yesterday. We talked in depth about Group D, Group of Death, and Italy, of course, are in that group. Group C, we expect Spain to progress there quite comfortably. Then Group B, I was saying, of course, Hungary depends on their squad. If the deploys play, they really will be strengthened, and they could go into that as one of the favourites alongside Germany. I was saying that someone like Denmark are a team that haven't quite always performed to the standards you'd expect them to. And they could go better this time. Austria, we're going to be there, of course, straight after Italy. They play some good cricket there as well. And then Group A, Ireland, Scotland, wow, with France, Portugal and Guernsey. That is going to be a cracking group as well. But of course, before then, we do have the Meltel Shield. That will be coming up after finals day here in Italy. And looking forward to seeing some of the women in action. And women's cricket is going to be huge on the network this year. And of course, we will end the year with the European Cricket Championship, the women's edition. Last year, of course, we had just 5 teams. And this year, there's going to be more teams. And some of these players playing in the Meltel Shield certainly will be seen. And, of course, we will see them playing in that ECCW. That, of course, also, the Euros of Women Cricket will be happening at the Cardamom Oval. And this is it here. And it's going to be very similar to what we'll see with the men's. There will be the Challenger Division first and the Premier Division. And you can see that's going to be very competitive. Spain and Austria have already provided us with some sensational action. Spain, of course, winning a golden ball thriller against Austria last year. Germany in there, so Jersey and Czechia. And the Premier Division, though, of course, England will once again probably be the big favourites with the Netherlands there as well. And Ireland and Scotland be very, very interested to see how they come, how strong they will be. And Italy, we know that they're improving all the time. And I must admit, just the other day, we had a little session here. I know that some of the women do train here sometimes after the cricket is finished and are joined in, and they were looking good. And some of the batting abilities that they have are really coming on well. I know that Prabha is certainly working very well with them. So you can see here that the delays continuing once again. It's just been issues here that we're trying to sort out with the scoring system. Just went a little bit I think we're getting there now. Looks like we do have at least the correct score on the board, 72 without loss, and I can see that the umpires are saying, all right, boys, we're ready to go. So let's start to get ready. So the umpires are getting into the positions. The players took the opportunity to take on some fluid. So hopefully we can get going pretty soon. And what I can do, I always like to take the time and go back in time with myself. And we've just all currently enjoyed the Olympics. I know the Paralympics are happening as we speak. So on this day, 2008 at the Olympics in Beijing, American swimmer Michael Phelps helped his team win the 4x100 meter relay, becoming the first athlete to win 8 medals at a single Olympics. So that was on this day in 2008. And if you want something cricket related, how about this one? Back on this day in 1976, one of the most extraordinary pieces of sustained fast bowling ended with Michael Holding becoming the only West Indian to take a 14-wicket haul in Test on an oval pitch known as the graveyard for pace bowlers. He twice clean bowled England captain Tony Greig, who had suggested before the series that the West Indies might grovel against England. Holding lived up to his nickname of the Whispering Death by taking 8 for 92 and 6 for 57 to wrap up a 3-0 series win. Back on this day, 1976, Michael Holding, the Whispering Death. He was quite sensational, wasn't he, Holding? And certainly do love to hear him on commentary these days, as after the break we return to the action. It's going to be another short ball that gets hooked away to the boundary. And 4 more runs as Russell Bouya, 3 balls and 3 boundaries from him so far. Now that we are back, I'll see if I can give you the over by overs, because I know that some of you are keen to know, and of course the system did go down at the wrong time. That's played beautifully as well. It's going to be 4 more, and Ankush Kumar is eyeing up what would be a sensational half-century. The captain, he has just got better and better. Of course, he got a fair bit of stick yesterday for the pace that what he batted at, and didn't see his team get the win against Roma CC when they only needed 76. He batted and made 37 or 33 balls, which he said at the time was not quick enough. Thinks about the single to get his 50. It's not going to get it this time. 80 without loss. Over by over. 3 of the first. 21, of course, of that one from Waqas Mohammed, which wasn't good. 14 of Shakil Hussein's next. And then we saw 13 of over number 4 from Shahid Imran. And gets played. And then we saw of Hassan Ali. Saw 11 come off his over. This is now not a good over from Buyal. He'll go for 18. Just wasn't able to get his rhythm. Mind you, it never helps when you have that stop and start, does it? Hassan Ali will come back. Gets played away for a single. it gets played away. So there you go. Round of applause for the captain. Ankush Kumar gets his half century. And he's leading his way to victory here. Taken the rate to under 9. And just look at the wagon wheel. He's played shots to all part of the ground. And liking this now from the two batters. I mean, they've done the hard work, haven't they? They've taken the rate down to a point where the one boundary and taking the singles will do it. Of course, if they get the opportunity to go big, they will do, but they don't have to take those chances now. That's been hit hard. Fielder's got to get down and does extremely well to try and stop it. That's Shakil Hussain, but he gets away from him. Watch this, got a lot of ground to cover, gets down, tries to get the hand to it, but he gets a bit unlucky with the bounce, just a little bounce as the ball gets over his hands. He's not able to get it back in play. Gets down on this one. They've got to find a way to get a breakthrough. Got to find a way. Get that breakthrough. And then see, as we've seen on a number of occasions, get one wicket, it leads to another. This is exactly the situation that Bologna found themselves in. That's well hit, and this is going to take some stopping as well. And he does so well. That's Booyah. Brilliant bit of fielding. We saw one that got past Shakil, but Booyah, this is exceptional. This ball is racing to the boundary. And look at that, he comes from nowhere. Booyah makes a stop. How important is that save going to be? So yeah, as I was saying, this is where Bologna were finding themselves. They saw that Baraka Prato were getting away from them, especially when Hassan Ali was there, but they got his wicket. They got that breakthrough at the score 64. At 70 was the score after 5 overs, so they also were looking like they were going to score 140 maybe, but just getting a wicket slows things down, and that's what they've got to do here. Next match coming up here, Baraka Prato will stay on the field of play. They take on Roma Campanelli. Of course, yesterday that fixture ended up being all one-way traffic as Roma Campanelli were dismissed for 47. So they're looking to show a better side of them here this morning. I'm pretty sure they would have returned back to base and would have had a big long talk about the way they went about their batting yesterday. And I know Leandro, their captain, will be keen that they put in a better show here today. 89 without loss then. That is huge. And just a one hit like that from Sarfraz, it changes everything. Now all of a sudden you think, okay, they should win this over as well. And that takes the score to 95. And Ghulam Abdul coming into the attack and gets smashed big from his first. And it's in the air and good stop, good save. Just a single, that one really does pop up. But he does very well, does the fielder. Doesn't allow the ball to go past the boundary. Abdul making his way back to his mark. Can they get the breakthrough? And Ankush Kumar, he's got to the 50, but of course he knows now his job is to stay there and knock off the 21 runs they need, and that is going to be another beautiful shot. It's well hit down the ground, and umpire's just wanted to check his 6. Yeah, I can tell you it is 6, there's no doubt about it. You'll see this. It just goes past the rope by about half a metre, bounces over the stronger together boundary fence. And Ankush Kumar and Sarfraz, they have been stronger together here. They bring up a 100-run partnership. Leans into this, 4 more runs. Glorious batting from Ankush Kumar. Well, he's certainly answered his critics, hasn't he? And he had a fair number of them yesterday. after they went down to Roma CC, and he came back with getting a win. Scored 48 of 23 to help his team get the win, and then they went down, though, of course, to Royal Roma, chasing a 199. They got to 135, just missed out on getting a point out of that match. Oh, that's, I think, a no ball. Well, the umpires are saying it's okay height-wise, so it must have come down. I must admit, I don't know if you have sight of this. Does it come down? And ooh, I think that's too high, you know. Umpires have said it's okay. I thought that was too high. That's not a good delivery. It's going to be 4 more, and they're on their way here to victory. Bologna had a big day yesterday with 3 matches, didn't they? Here today, they will be pushed all the way. Three matches again today, so tough day for them. They'll be playing Royal Roma again. That is crunched. The hitting is immaculate. And Ankush Kumar is going big here. Remember, they will play. These two will play each other again. There'll be a repeat of this match. But at the moment, well, just look at this. It's awesome. Absolutely awesome. Just haven't been able to break the partnership. It's a disastrous over, really, for Baraka Prato, with 22 coming from it. And it's all but done now, isn't it? All but done. What a victory. What a victory. They do it in style. They do it in style. A cracking display of batting from Ankush Kumar. He gets to 75. You just saw there the umpires just had to double check if that was the game done and dusted. Yeah, it was. That cracking hit. That 6 from Ankush Kumar finishes on 75 of 30. Malik Safraz played his part beautifully in that partnership of 117, scoring 37. So well done to Bologna. Not only do they win, they win in style. Baraka Prato, they will pick up a point, of course, as they did take it past the 7 over mark. But really good batting. Started well, did Hussain with that first over, but then Waqas Mohammed coming on to bowl the second, it just didn't go well. He was banging the ball in short. He would go magical. Then after that, really, they were always playing second fiddle, just trying to get back in the game, and you saw Bologna just regularly kept on going past the double-figure mark. Then you saw the expensive one there for Bouya, where 18 came from it, then 22 of that final over. And that was it. It was done and dusted. Ankush Kumar, what a good knock, and how he's improved. Look, 75 of 30. And remember yesterday, when most people were giving him a hard time, it was he scored 37, I think, and he took 33 balls to do it. So he certainly has changed his style and his technique, and is working a treat for his side. A really good win. And some of these shots were just glorious. That one wasn't the best bit of fielding. And I think that's one thing that Baraka Prato will be saying to themselves. They didn't really help themselves in the field. And they will go down in this one. But remember, they too, just like Bologna, they have 3 matches. So they've got one here against Roma Campanelli. That's coming up next. They're second in the day. But they'll finish with match number 29 again against Bologna. So they'll be hoping to try and once again refine and rekindle their form that they showed against Roma Campanelli yesterday in the next match. And well, once again, they would love to try and pick up all the points, 4 points from that match. Roma Campanelli, though, I think we're going to see a different side from them today. Let's wait and see how that pans out. But then, like I say, they will then finish their day here today with another tough match against Bologna. Bologna looking good, but of course they're going to have to be good, because when we see them next in action, they'll be up against the undefeated Royal Roma side. And, well, the centurion of yesterday, Kawani Lakanwal, will come back into play. Wasn't he superb yesterday? So Bologna have that to come before they then have, of course, the repeat of this match. So well done to the captain. Great knock from him, Ankush Kumar. It's supported beautifully there, of course, by Safraz as well. And nobody else was required. There you go. There's the scorecard, and Kashkuma 75 not out of 30. Malik Safraz 37 of 18. Well batted, and they do it with 12 balls to go as well. On the bowling side, I suppose you'd have to say that, yeah, Shakil Hussain, once again, the pick of the bowlers, though he didn't get any joy. And they tried different things there, didn't they? Shahid Imran came on, had an over. Hassan Ali got 2 overs in Bhuiya. And even Abdul there towards the end. But nobody could find the way through. And it's going to be disappointment for Malaka Prato. Not only did they finish with the bat disappointingly, with just scoring 116 without 1 point. They could have gone on to score 140. But with the ball, they just couldn't get the breakthrough that they needed. So time for us to take a break. It'll be of around about 20 minutes, and we'll be right back with match number 2 on match day 6. Of course, match number 27 will feature Baraka Prato taking on Roma Campanelli. Join us back in 20 minutes' time. Avete messo i telefonini nella borsa del capannello?
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers, let's get ready for match number 2 on this Saturday, the weekend with the European Cricket Network, and we welcome Roma Campanelli. They're up against Baraka Prato, but remember when these two teams met yesterday, Roma Campanelli, they got absolutely thrashed, only putting 47 on the board. They're hoping for better this time round. Let's see first what happens at the coin toss.
Welcome to the toss for match 27 with Baraka Prato versus Roma Campanelli. Roma Campanelli to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
We will bet.
They'll have a bat first.
Baraka Prato winning the toss, and this time round they're deciding they will have a bat first against Roma Campanelli. So that means that hopefully for them, Gulam Dastgir gets going this time around. But of course, the one man who's been really stealing all the highlights at the moment has been Hassan Ali. Another half century for him in the last match, and he'll be looking to go big again this time around. And other players need to come in and play their role as well. I think Bouya I still maintain that this guy, though he's batting a bit low down the order, could be a good all-round performer for them. He's got good abilities with the ball and with the bat, and maybe this time Waqas Mohammed will come good with the bat. Roma Campanelli, though, they're a team that have played 4, lost 4, so they're looking for some good signs in this match. I know that their captain, Leandro, will be hoping that some of the key players here can perform. I think Amir Hamza is a big player for them, and of course Dane Kirby is somebody else that could make a difference. The main thing I think here for Roma Campanelli is they need to start to play better. I mean, getting a win is important, but play better and start to be a little bit more competitive. Let's see if they can do that in this match. Join me back in the commentary position and I'll tell you a little bit more about the two teams. Hello folks, and yes, welcome back as we have a look at this oasis nestled away in the countryside here in Rome. It's absolutely beautiful. Well, they say there's a lot of hidden treasures yet to be found in Rome. Well, we've certainly found one, and you're looking at it there. And of course, I call it the Cartama Twin because I think the two pitches and these two grounds look very similar to each other, and it looks absolutely brilliant. Once again, a big shout out to everybody here at the Roma Cricket Ground for making us feel welcome and keeping that ground looking so immaculate. And of course, big shout out to the groundsman Leslie. So right, here we go. We know that this was a one-sided affair yesterday. Baraka Prato are a team that would normally win the toss and would like to bowl first. We know that. They did that in the last match. But I just think that they're just thinking, okay, Roma Campanelli, they haven't shown too much with the bat. Maybe this is an opportunity for us to win the toss and bat first and try and get to big runs. Give an opportunity to one or two other players to see if they can open up their account. And maybe someone like Hassan Ali and even Gulam Dastgir looking to go big this time. Gulam Dastgir, after of course his last performance, he'll be hoping to find some form and some rhythm. No surprise there what the win predictor is expecting, 80% to Baraka Prato to win this one. But Roma Campanelli, something just tells me that this time round we might see better from them. Surely they can't do worse than what they did here yesterday in the one match that they played. And of course they were rolled for 47 all out. And Shahid Imran, the captain, was the player of the match with his bowling performance, 3 for 9. And then of course they only won by 9 wickets with 35 balls to go. Hassan Ali scoring those runs. So let's see how the day starts here with Roma Campanelli. I think they certainly will be more competitive in the day, but they need some good things to go their way. Here's the first ball, and Moratini is just marking up his run-up. So Moratini it will be, and Gulam Dastgir keeps his opening spot. And let's see if he can get into gear this time. He wasn't able to in the earlier match. Yeah. Oh, straight to the fielder. And sometimes when it's not your day, things like this happen. He's played this pretty well. On another day, he may have got a boundary. But in this one, it goes straight to the fielder. Interesting how he takes the strike of the first ball, not Hassan Ali, whose strike rate is quite magnificent. This time he will get it away. Just gliding this on the leg side is Muratini, and that makes it an easy put away for Gastia, and that plays that well. Of course, in the last match when he did struggle, the boundary that he did hit was off his pads, so that's obviously where he's at his strongest. Gulam Dastgir. So Muratini just needs to get this ball in the right areas. He's got to be focusing on getting it outside the off there. You see though for Roma Kapana, there's still no Kevin in the side. He was probably one of their more consistent batters. A wild swing from Dastgir. He was doing a lot of this in the last match. I think he's far better off, especially when you've got someone like Hassan Ali as the opening partner. I mean, if that's not a shot that you can play, just bat and ball, take the single, rotate the strike. And you don't want to be giving away dot balls. You want to try and be getting something from everything. And that won't be a dot ball. It's another one that's straying onto the pads, and Dastgir puts this one away as well. So a much better start for Dastgir. Campanelli, they've got to get it right, haven't they? Otherwise, they could be chasing a lot of runs here. They know that. They know that they've got to pick up some wickets here, and they can't allow these two to get in. Ali yet to face at the non-striker's end. To Muratini. Let's see if he can get that ball outside the off. And well, he tries, but this has been hit. That's a huge hit from Gulam Dastgir. Well, it looks like the little break has done him good. He's come out firing, he's come out fighting. And this is what you expect to see from him. And Muratini does try to go outside the off, but it's almost like Gulam Dastgir was expecting it. And he smashes that away big. So Leandro just having a chat there with his bowler, just trying to give him some encouragement. Oh, again, it's not, the length is okay. There's not too much wrong with the length. It's just, once again, the direction of the ball, it's into the pads. And we've said already that Dastgir, that's his strength, that's where he likes it. So the over comes to an end. 18 come from it. We do know that that Raka Prato, they're a team that they can start well because of the way their batting is. But if they lose 2 or 3 wickets, then they start to slow down. It's a great example of that in that loss to Bologna. So they want to try and keep at least one of their key batters in and batting all the way through. 37 days to go to the Euros of cricket happening there at the Cardamom Oval. The countdown is on. And, this is Gulam. This is the Emi Gulam comes on the bowl. This one doesn't seem like it comes out of the hand right. Sort of almost like the ball slides out of the hand. Let's see how he bowls the second one. Well, that one doesn't come out right either. That is right into the hitting zone of the batter. And Hassan Ali is not going to miss an opportunity to pump one away. So he starts his account with a big 6 as well. Dangerous signs these early on for Roma Campanelli. Gulam Dastagir showing that he seems to have found his form and rhythm again. And Hassan Ali smashes this big out of the ground. Welcome back to John Heasham and Dave. I like it from Dave. He's saying, that's the gear for Dastagir. Yeah, nice one. And I suppose that's the areas for Gulam. That's better. After a few don't come out well, he gets this one spot on. A couple of international days today. Of course, mentioned that it is World Honeybee Day. Time to celebrate the importance of bees in our world, also to help create awareness for the dangers that they face. This will be a wide, I think could be a wide for a number of counts, probably could have been given maybe by both umpires. Also today is International Homeless Animals Day and is honoured with events and increasing participation. Every year the International Society of Animal Rights introduced the day to spread awareness about pet overpopulation and has done some meaningful work since, including saving the lives of millions of animals around the globe. So big shout out to them and everybody involved with that. Homeless Animals Day celebrated, of course, internationally, and the World Honeybee Day. And of course we've already seen some insect activity here at the ground. That is gone big. Too short again, and it's in the hitting arc. If you have a look at the way that Hassan Ali bats, he is deep in his crease. I don't know if you can see where he is side on. We'll have a look at where, look where he is. He's always deep in his crease. He is looking for that short ball, and if you're putting it into his body and it's short, he is onto it quick as you like. So you got to try and get him. Got to try and really make him drive. That's what you're looking to do. Get your two men straight and say, right, okay, drive at it. Once again, rocks back, short again, and it will probably be a teaser, but the same result, 6 more. Just bowling runs at the moment, not bowling in the right areas. So Amy Gulam, looks like he is in danger of going magical here. That gets smashed away. Has come off the over. And now just better delivery, you see. This time just slightly short of a length outside the off. It will be a single. So you can see the body language. Emi Gulam says it all. 21 come off that one. 18 came off the first. And Baraga Prato, 39 without loss after just 2 overs. As some of the hazy cloud that's been hovering around us start to get burnt away. And, temperatures starting to increase. Well, have a look at this. Here he is, everybody. Alfonso Jayaraja. And, is listed as the 12th. He's just going off now with the bib on, so he's the 12th man, Alfonso. And if memory serves me right, 73 years old is Alfonso. And he's somebody who started cricket off here in Italy. And love to have a chat with him at some point. But at the moment doing the 12-man duties for Roma Campanelli. All right, you see that Gabriel Passarati, I think, gets the helmet. That's what Alfonso was doing, getting the helmet there for the keeper who wants to stand up. Mind you, I don't know how that sort of works with Hassan Ali, because he bats in his crease. He doesn't come up, but I suppose it comes into play. With, oh, almost chops it onto his stumps. Amir Hamza, I was saying that he's one who has to have a really good day here today. with bat and with ball. Starts well. That's played away, and we'll get a single. Hesitant running, but they will get home. Sometimes the keeper being up, I know I said that Hassan Ali doesn't really bat out of his crease, and so in that respect doesn't make too much of a difference. But, you know, just having somebody else in your space sometimes makes you uncomfortable. Full toss, gets played away. The umpires will have a look at this, just to make sure that this is okay. I mean, he does come a long way out of his crease. It's a very difficult one for the umpire to give unless it was around his head. So that one will be okay. Giving it some extra flight is Amir Hamza. Not a bad over so far. 4 balls bowled, 2 runs. The other thing is, the over gets bowled quickly. Batters don't have too much time to think. So I don't mind this introduction. Yeah, well bowled. Good areas from the leg spinner. What a good comeback this is. After an over of 18 and 21. This one looks like it's going to be a good one. Just a 2 from it so far. And that's going to be just a little bit too wide. They'll have to bowl it again. It's umpire and Miller out there with Rugby this time. Plays out into the off. No run. Good over. Spin introduced. And effectively as well. Just a 3 from it. 42 is the power play score. I would have liked to have gotten to 50, I'm sure, especially after the 2 over score of 39, but a very good one there. Well bowled by Amir Hamza. Now I wonder if there's more spin in the camp, if that worked well. Why not introduce a bit more? Lovely shot off the ground, by the way. Haven't seen, I mean, it's the weekend now. I'm expecting to see a lot more people, maybe horse riding. Of course, not far from here we have the horse riding school or the stables. And I would like to take a venture into that maybe one day and get close with the horses. So I wonder we'll see that probably maybe later in the day when it starts to get a bit cooler off. I'm sure first thing in the morning those horses will go out. Steps right across and plays a beautiful shot. That's a lovely sweep shot from Ghulam Dastgir. It's his shot, isn't it? He does like to play this. Look how quickly he gets into position and plays a wonderful sweep. That's going to be 4 runs. Very nice shot there from Ghulam Dastgir. This time he just leans into this and takes the single. In fact, they come back for 2 because Dane Kirby is trying to get round to back up. The fielder can't get off the ground, and the batter say, well, you know what? While the captain, Leandro, is down there, we'll take another. Barunga just couldn't get up. Well bowled. Good delivery. So there, Niaz here with some more spin. Gets the wicket. Batter doesn't like it. Dastgir doesn't like it. Let's have a look. Bowler was short. Let's see here. I mean, that angle is not really going to help us. We're going to have to look from the bowler's end. And this is the one we're looking at. So, it's a difficult one because I mean, he steps a long way across. Now, remember, his left arm round the wicket as well. So all of those have to be taken into consideration. The umpire has to decide there is whether that ball is straightening and going to hit the stumps or it's going to follow the pattern. Look how wide he bowls it from. And umpire deciding that the ball is going to go on and hit something always difficult coming round the wicket, and also the ball being sort of pushed across the batter, but umpire sees enough to say he thinks he's out, and Ghulam Dastagir, who doesn't like it, will go LBW. The 25 of the 11 balls. Next batter comes in and launches it. Gets absolutely launched. Hamid Ali, though, let's face it, we know he can do this. Question is, can he do it more than once? He sort of does it and then gets out. Smashes the first one for a huge 6. Still a little bit of discussion here happening between, I think that'll be Hassan Ali. He's probably asking the umpire Rakbir, about the LB. Rakbir is probably saying, well, yeah, ball's going to hit the stumps. I was happy. All right, here we go, up in the air. Will it be a repeat again of what he did before? Yes, it will. So there you go. Hamid Ali, 6 and out, and well done to Dane Kirby. Comes in, holds on to the catch, and Hamid, well, he's got to try and stay there a little bit longer, doesn't he? 6 and out again, and a second wicket there for Adnan Niaz. And I like that. That's good captaincy also, because I think you could see that Leandro saw that there was the opportunity of struggles from the batters with spin. It went well with the induction of it with Amir Hamza and stuck to it. And that's the second wicket, so spin to win maybe. There's Waqas Mohammed. Now, we know this guy's got it. Wasn't able to do anything in the last match. I think he went first bowler, Waqas Mohammed. Yeah, he went for first ball, didn't he? Ankush Kumar got him caught of the bowling of Abul. So we know he likes the pace on. Perhaps necessarily doesn't like the slow stuff, because Abul was the slow bowling that got him. End of the over, 54 for 2. In comes Amir Hamza again. High in the air. Dane Kirby was thinking about it for a moment, thought he might be in the action, but he won't be. Hassan Ali gets another one away. Nice looking shot. So he's not been deterred, is he? Still wants to go for his shots, regardless of the situation. It's well bowled. Good delivery. Darts in a slightly quicker one, and it gets nicely played. Good little period this. So, all right, here we go now. Waqas Mohammed. He's on a pair. And he'll get this one away, though, Will Waqas. That's well struck. That one, again, is, well, probably troubling our scorers. Vasu Saini, who's back with us today after a day off yesterday. He's going to go and get this one. Incoming, boys and girls. That one ends up on the perimeter fence. Not quite where he wants this one to go. They'll take the single. Now, I like the fact that Amir Hamza is not shying away from getting the ball tossed up. That's what he's got to do. He's got to believe in himself. And he's got to hope that there will be a miscue or two that will help him get another wicket or two. Hassan Ali back on strike. And plays that down. I mean, it's not his shot, isn't it, Hassan Ali? It's not his shot, that cut shot. You can see he gets the wrist into play, plays it always into the deck. So he's not like one of those batsers like we saw from somebody else, like Lakanwal yesterday, who can smash it big outside the offside as well. See, once again there, on the offside, he plays it into the ground, hasn't got the power. If he's able to step into it, so if he gets extra width, then he plays it over deep extra cover. So, good spell, Amir Hamza. Very tidy from him. So, 69 for 2. And wouldn't surprise me at all if they stay with the spin attack. So, get Niaz back in. So 5 overs complete. 60, very much where they were in that last match. They were on 70 at the halfway point against Bologna, but they'd already lost Hassan Ali by now. He's still there, and maybe he can go well in the second part of his innings, but they contained him well with the spin. That one is going to be too wide. Tries to go a little bit quicker here, Niaz, and he doesn't really get the swivel in on the front foot. Look how wide he goes to the return crease as well. He's got to be careful of that. That's up in the air, and we'll go all the way. 6 runs. Yeah, 2 straight. Hassan Ali gets under it, and he belts it. Gets the boundary. Let's see if he can, once again, get that ball to angle, dart it in. So you can see he's bowling left arm round. He's coming in between the stumps and the umpire. Slightly shorter. That's the ball to bowl to Hassan, isn't it? He's not being too aggressive and too dangerous on that. Roma Campanelli battling hard. And that's launched up in the air. Fielder getting underneath it. And oh, can't take it. Oh, that's a big moment. Waqas Mohammed gives a chance on 7. Gets a life. They'll come back for 2 as well. Wasn't the easiest of catches there. Is Ami Ghulam, who was trying to take it. But down it goes. Waqas gets a life, gets back on strike. And now he thumps this pretty hard. This one should be cut off. And it keeps it to just a single. Hassan Ali, you can see, puts the hand up and says, no, that'll do. I'm not coming back for a second. And once again, just rocks back. Pushes that there. Now they're asking the question. He definitely was struggling here, Waqas. He was struggling. I don't think he was expecting this. We'll have a good look at this. You can see he prepares himself, and that's out. I don't think he doesn't slide the bat in. The bat is in the air. The stumps are broken. He's gone. Does not slide the bat in. That's poor running from Waqas Mohammed. I think he's slow going anyway. And then, well, he doesn't get the basics right. He should be running, sliding the bat in. He's got it in the air, then tries to plant it down. It's going to be disappointment for Waqas Mohammed, and joy, I suppose, there for Emi Gulami, because I think if Waqas Mohammed went on to score more runs, dropping him on 7 would have certainly been a crucial part in this game, but it's not to be. But Waqas gets himself run out on 10. The new batter has to come out to face the music. $80 for 3 then. The umpire just giving the new bowler Rahman what the action is, and Rahman gets a bit of a treat first up, but he doesn't manage to find the gap. He hits it straight to the fielder. Just be a single, gets applauded there by Adnan, who knows he gets away with that one. And if he's over, so Adnan would be pretty happy with that. Just goes for 12. The over before that from Hamza went for 15. So the spin certainly has done its job. 81 for 3. Question is now, spin is done. Have they got somebody else that can also bowl a little bit of spin? The batter they need to get at Hassan Ali. If he stays there, then you know that he can go on and score of the remaining 24 balls. He can go quite easily 3 a ball. He's that sort of player. So he's the wicket that you want to try and get out here. Well, the man who took a hat-trick here, Bandaranaike, is going to come on and have a bowl. Floats it up, gets hit firmly down the ground by Rahman. Rahman, we've seen from him as well, he's more than capable of hitting a big ball. So Bandaranaike now to Hassan Ali, who's on 35 of 18. And, missed opportunity from the keeper. It's a missed opportunity. Ghulam beg your pardon, Gabriel Pasarati has the chance. And look at that. Missed opportunity, huge missed opportunity. Ali gets a life on 35. And now another chance. And, well, they're asking if it's caught behind. And the umpire is saying not convinced. So if the umpire is saying no, this is another. Well, he's actually walking. Well, it's all happening here. He comes down. The stumping doesn't get taken because the keeper is saying, I've caught him, is out. Hassan Ali goes back into his crease. The umpire's not giving this, by the way. From what I can see, the umpire's not giving it. Hassan Ali, now the catch gets taken there. You would have been better off just taking the catch and taking the bails off as well. Hassan Ali then gets back. There's a bit of debate. The wicket keeper is asking, the bowler is asking. Hassan Ali then in the end, just decides to walk. He's not given by the umpire. The umpire never puts the finger up. So that's a huge moment. So well done to Bandaranaike. But also, I suppose, very well done to Hassan Ali. He didn't have to go there. So Pasarati, after missing him with the stumping, gets the wicket in the end. So well done to him. Well done to Bandaranaike. So Hassan Ali going for 35-20. Now that could change the way this innings goes. So once again, the expected score when Hassan Ali was there around about the 130. Let's see what they do actually finish with. Whoever sent Prabha the message sent it wrong. Peacock Fridays on Fridays, Prabha, as this one gets smashed away for a big hit. And it's always nice. It's always nice to have visitors coming in. And Prabha's joined me here. And well, have a look. This is Prabha, and he's come with a lot of lovely fruit here, and so we're happy about this. Have that bit higher there. Look at that. But Peacock Friday is on Friday. I love it, the shirt, though. Can Nish borrow the shirt next Friday?
You have to order the T-shirt if you want the shirt. Bring from Sri Lanka.
All the way from Sri Lanka. Well, all right. Well, I think we need to get Nish one of those. It looks absolutely stunning. And thank you for the fruit, by the way. That one gets played away. And well, it's everything's happening here at the moment. So where are we here then? So, and Junjaya Bandaranaike, hat-trick man. We know he's taking a hat-trick. And not a bad over there. He picks up a wicket. And the important wicket, Hassan Ali. Well done to Hassan for actually walking, because I don't think the umpires were going to give him. 7 overs have been completed. It's 95 for 4. So what about that shirt, everybody? I know that people in the chat will be saying, wow, yeah, that is a shirt. And yeah, Dave. Well, Dave was first saying, wow, for the honesty there of Hassan. So yeah, well done, Hassan Ali. Because I don't think the umpire was giving it. But I do say that Pasarati there should have taken the bails off as well, just to make sure. All right, here we are. Continuing now, it's going to be Raval Siddiqui who's going to turn his arm over. Pumped, high, long, gone, 6. So Shakil Hussain wants to join the party of hitting sixes. Remember, we will go past 500 sixes hit in the tournament today. I'm confident of it. We started the day with 468. Well, that's another one to add. And that's a big hit. So Rahman, we know, he's a 6-hitting machine. He's hit 2 already. That's the first one from Shakil Hussain. That one also brings the 100 up. And the question is now is, Roma Campanelli, when it comes to chasing, you know, what is the score that they want to be trying to keep this to? I don't think they want to go too far over that sort of 115 mark, if I'm honest. That gets worked away. This is going to be a difficult one for the fielder. Gets away from him, so it's 4 more. And they're getting to that already. And interesting enough, Hassan Ali, when he was there, I was saying keep an eye on the expected score. While he was there, the expected score was, say, 130. Well, he's gone. And, well, because of the hitting of Rahman and Shakil Hussain, that expected score is now gone up to around the 147s. Oh, it's a full toss, which gets absolutely creamed. And the umpires call it on the field of play as a no ball. So that is going to be a 7-up. It's going all wrong for Siddiqui. And interesting call, actually. There's been some of these which haven't been called. But hang on, they might be going to the side on here. So I reckon the umpire's called it and now wants to check it. So let's check this. Let's have a look here. It's coming down. Yeah, you can make up your mind. I suppose the question, I think it probably will. Now they're sticking with it. They're saying it's no ball. And, all right, fair play. Fair play. I'd rather see him call than not. You know, there's been a few times when I have actually said, I think what they're saying, what they were actually checking was not the free hit, but the boundary. Actually, 4 was given, not 6. So it wasn't a 7-up, it was a minimo. And Siddiqui, at least he doesn't go big on the free hit, but this over's already gone magical. And I can understand why the captain, Leandro, went with Siddiqui. He wanted just to keep the spin on, but this one's backfired. That's a good hit as well, and that will be 6 runs as well. We'll go all the way. So Rahman and Hussain are certainly adding some valuable firepower to this innings. I keep looking at this bowl of fruit here now that Prabhath brought over. We've got a bit of everything here. Got some peaches. We got some little nectarines here as well. Apricots, grapes, bananas, apples. Prabhath, thank you very much. Oh, that is being whacked, and that's another one out of here. That's going to be 6 runs, no doubt about that one. Bolle, bolle, bolle. And it's raining runs here. And 130 comes up. So, Baraka Prato this time are not making the same mistake they did against Bologna. Have a look at this. So, they started with a flyer. It came back down with a bit of a bang. It stayed stable. But look at it now. It's going upwards quite dramatically. That over, hold on a minute. That over, so they did change actually. It was in the end a 7-up, not a 4, which did throw me for a bit. That over's just gone for 36, people. 36. It's a supersonic over from Siddiqui. In the air, catching opportunity. And that's a really good catch. Very, very good catch taken there by Ami Ghulam. He put one down earlier, didn't he? But no mistakes here. I mean, the one he put down, of course, it didn't really matter too much. It was Waqas Mohammed who was on 7, but went in the end for 10. He didn't know that at the time, of course. But, yeah, look, smiles on the faces because that's a pretty good knot from Shakil. Goes out there, blasts 24 of 7 deliveries. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Well done to the bowler. And the captain, Leandro, gets a wicket off his first. Thanks to that good catch there from Emi. Just happy to take the single. Makes sense, Booyah. To give the strike back to Rahman. Rahman won't hold back, we know that. It's going to be going for this. Swing, but it's corner wide. Just manages to keep his foot there. Passarati was pretty keen to try and take the bounce off again, but you can see that foot stays down. 133 in this, the 9th over. Yeah, that over, I'll go through the over there from Siddiqui. Went for 36, maybe after this ball here from Leandro. It's down the leg side. He has got a fielder out there, but he can't stop it. He's only got a couple of meters to try and get there. Liking that from the captain, Leandro. He's applauding the effort. But Rahman now moves to 30. Yeah, that over from Ravil Siddiqui went 6-6-4, 7 up. 7 up. It was given as 4 first, and then changed back to a 7 up, then a single, and then 2 sixes to finish. Catches the shout, and it will be caught. So Rahman, his blustery innings comes to an end. A straightforward catch there taken by the fielder. So Rahman, though, and well, Leandro, the captain, Barunga, takes another wicket. That's his second. So Rahman goes for 30 off the 8 balls that he faced. But that's the thing that's been missing from them, hasn't it? There's the catch once again. Once they've lost the wickets off, whether it's Hassan Ali or Ghulam Daskir going well, they haven't been able to really get too much more going. But they've done that well this time. Right, Sadiq is the new batter who joins Puyo out there. Leandro, good over from him. 2 for 7 with the ball to go. It could be another, could be a 3-wicket over. It will be a 3-wicket over. The catch gets taken by Bandranaika. He's happy about it. I tell you, another person who's very happy is going to be the captain, Leandro. Has just taken 3 wickets in the over and only conceded just the 7 runs. Well, we say it all happens in the 9th. It certainly has happened in the 9th. Wonderful over. 138. 7 down. It's a good way to come back after that special over. And Bandranaika will come in again, but this one is gonna just get over the fielder. It's gonna be 6. As Sadiq gets it out of the middle. It's been joined out there by Abdul. Buya was the batter to go, so once again he wasn't quite able to get going. That's hit pretty firmly. Will be stopped out there. Just a single this time. So closing on a 150 score here. Chasing the wide one, but he could have. Yeah, he has got the stumping. Well done, Pasarati. And Bandranaika, yeah, I'm liking his celebration as well. The young man, look, it's a wide ball, but look at him. He's not just 1 foot, both feet out of the crease. Well, he looked like somebody who was trying to ski, or skate, I should say, skate on ice for the very first time, the batter. Then that's going to be a wicket. Abdul will go first ball. So a golden duck there for Ghulam Abdul. He's going to get quacked off. There he goes. Come on, Derek. Look at that. Derek going into the PMMO area. PMO area, Derek. Not allowed, Derek. Not allowed. All right. Bandranaika has got 2 for 22. New batter comes in, Imran, who hit it straight to the fielder. It's going to be another golden duck. And hold your horses, everybody. Is he going to do it again? So, Anujaya Bandranaika is a man who has already taken a hat-trick. Well, there's the old Derek, who keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Down, boy, Derek, down. Now, we know we've seen a hat-trick from this man already. He's on a hat-trick, everyone. He is on a hat-trick. So 2 in 2 from Bandanaika. And there he is, look, 4 for 19. That was a hat-trick. He did that on, well, only a few days ago, 13th of August. And here he is again. It's another hat-trick. That's hit pretty well. And it's going to be 4. Going to be 4 runs. Smashed away. Yeah, that was a hat-trick ball, by the way. I mean, you're looking at it just hasn't registered properly on the system, because I know it was a wide, but it's still a wicket, isn't it? And a lot of people argue about that, but it's a wicket. So gets put away though. And now this one is going to slice away to the boundary as well. So the 150 becomes 154. So good swinging from the number 11, Ilyas Ahmed, saying, number 11 what? Leandro just keep coming back to Bandanaika, giving him a high five and saying, come on, you got this. Get another one. 3 for 30 so far. And, well, that's been hit pretty well. That's going to be 6 runs. What a way to finish. Well, what a number 11 this guy is. Ilyas Ahmed comes in at number 11, and he hits 2 4s and a 6 to finish the over and the innings. They're going to finish on 160. 160 for 9. And Ilyas Ahmed is probably the world's best number 11. Comes out and goes, well, on the hat-trick ball, remember, goes 4-4-6. Thank you very much. And they will finish on 160 for 9. So Baraka Prato, this time, they actually accelerate more in the last 5 overs. Usually it's the other way around. Let's have a look at the way they started. Ghulam Dastgir was finally in a better gear. He was hitting the ball pretty well. Yeah, the split here, you're going to be quite amazed at this. 69 and 91. So 69 of the first and 91 off the second. And Hassan Ali, of course, we know how dangerous he can be. And these two, a dangerous combination when they get going. So Ghulam Dastgir, they'll be happy that he got going. He played some lovely shots. Now the LBW, I mean, a lot of people were, this is it here, talking about it. He does go right across, and the ball is being angled in. The question I think a lot of people had is 2 things. A, he's coming around the wicket. Secondly, does the angle of the ball, is it going to carry and going past the stumps or not? I mean, we can't see that conclusively on the replay. The umpire standing in the best position, wicket to wicket, decides it's going to be given, and it was. So it was out. So Dastgir went. We then know what happens. Hamid comes in, number 3. He hits a 6, and then he gets out. That's his routine. That's what he does. Hassan Ali, though, doesn't do that. He stays a little bit more consistent. And this was the run out of Waqas, and when he looks at it again, he's going to be very disappointed. Now, this was Hassan going. I mean, the umpire's not giving it, but Hassan then starts to walk. I wonder if the umpire sees that he's walking and is saying to the wicketkeeper, calm down, he's walking. But I don't think he was going to be given there. We saw that one again the second time. That's one that went a long way. This goes a long way up in the air. Some of the hitting, though, I like the way that the other batters did perform in that innings. I mean, if you think about it, okay, Waqas Mohammed disappointed at the way he went, but just have a look at Shakil Hussain, 24 of 7, Rahman 30 of 8. All right, Bhuiya once again fails, but Ethan Arslan Sadiq, he was not out of 8 or 3 balls, and then Ilyas Ahmed, number 11, thank you very much. He comes in, 2 4s and a 6 to finish the innings. So it was much better from Baraka Prato. So the gamble from them to bat first seems to have paid off. That was a good catch there taken by Emi Gulami. He needed something to go well his way, and Emi Ghulam does take a very good catch in the end. And this was good as well, and the young man Bandanaika first takes the catch, then he comes on the bowl. He gets the wicket. That was a golden duck that one for Ghulam Abdul. But then, of course, this guy comes in. He goes first ball as well. So the hat-trick ball comes, and it's 4. And this is it here. It's a good shot, actually, the slog sweep. And that gets in between the two. Then, of course, there was another 4, and he finished it with 6 as well. So this was the 4 that probably didn't know too much about that one. But then this, well, it gets it absolutely out of the middle, and 6 runs to finish. So well done to Ilyas Ahmed, and he gets his team to a score of 160. We'll see a quick look at that scorecard. Ghulam Dastgir does get going this time. Scores 25. Hassan Ali 35. And good fair play from him when he walked. So congratulations. I like to see him do that. But then Rahman comes out, scores 30 of 8. Shakil Hussain 24 of 7. And with that 3 boundaries right at the end there from number 11, Ilyas Ahmed, the 160 comes up on the board. On the bowling front, I think Leandro, fair play to him. He saw that the spinners, after his seamers got clobbered early on, he saw the spinners were doing well, so he stuck with Amir Hamza, who bowled very tidy. No wickets for Amir Hamza, but only 18 runs came of him. Adnan Niaz at the other end complimented him well, took 2 for 24. And 3 wickets there also for Leonardo and also for Bandaranaike. So, but the only thing was that in between those, there was a few number of boundaries as well. So we're going to take a short break now, and of course we'll come back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match. Last time these two played, it was a low scoring one with Roma Campanelli only making 47. This time it looks like it could be a high scoring one, but certainly Barca Prato played their part. They put 160 on the board, so 161 required for victory. And let's see what happens after the break when Roma Campanelli go out there in the middle.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Seen plenty of runs being scored in this match. 160 has been put on the board, so a target here of 161 it will be for a team. And let's be fair, they have struggled quite a bit with the bat. Let's see if they are able to perform when it comes to it this time round. We certainly saw no shortage of effort from them, so they will be trying. Campanelli. They're going to have to face the bowling of Shakil Hussain. Shakil, of course, put a good performance in with the bat as well. See how he goes here. The umpire's getting ready. You can see that umpire. Amila is at the bowler's end. Rakbir is out there with him. Of course, Amila, Rakbir and Adil, the three umpires that we have here today. We'll be coming to the end of their stint, the first week. We'll have new umpires starting. I'm not sure if from tomorrow. Probably is from tomorrow, I believe. I know that Rakbir was saying to me that he'll do 3 matches today. Then his duties will be done. Well, they're appealing for this. They like it. And it's definitely caught something because the umpire's not calling a wide. I think it's just caught a bit of the pad on the way through. Let's have a look. So, oh, so maybe, yeah, a bit of the base of the pad as it goes through to the keeper. The fruit bowl, a big fruit bowl brought over by Pravath. It's going down very well. Everybody's tucking in. A little bit of monkey business happening at the moment. Bilal and Diana tucking in. Back to the live action. Yeah, it's a pull shot, but straight to the fielder. It's unlucky from Leandro, the captain. Leandro Beringer looking to lead from the front. Of course, fantastic over from him. Picked up 3 wickets, only conceded the 7 runs. And gone. And you cannot go in a more emphatic fashion than that. Well, he might have bowled well, but with the bat, the troubles continue. Shakil Hussain knocks out the off stump clean out of the ground. Look at it fly. It's an absolute beauty of a delivery. And Leandro, the captain, just can't get his team off to a good start. They're going to lose a wicket without any runs on the board. And he's going to go for a 2-ball duck. So Goldie is going to have a field day. I don't know what our ducks are being fed at the moment, by the way. They just seem to be getting bigger and bigger. And maybe while Vinny Sanders is away, it's the ducks that are on the carbonara. They are growing in size. So cleaned up there by Shakil. So unfortunately, the captain goes for a 2-ball duck. That means that Amir Hamza comes out at 3. Joins Emi Ghulam out there, who's, of course, at the non-strikers end, yet to face any action. Shakil once again. And beats him outside the off. The wicketkeeper doesn't take this cleanly, Ghulam Dastagir. He stands a little bit too far back for me, from what I'm seeing from Ghulam. I think he could be closer to the stumps. We see that some of that hazy cloud has come over again, so we did have some blue skies and sunshine not too long ago, and I think the players, given a chance, obviously will prefer this as long as there's a bit of a breeze. But the only problem is this makes things very humid. And remember that it was the second match yesterday where all of a sudden we have all those issues with the pitch just getting a little bit, well, I suppose the right word is damp. We don't know how. We didn't have any rain or anything, but bowlers were falling around all over the place. So we had to take a bit of time out and just dry things up. Ravi was out there with the broom. And had Jared out there with the cloth as well, trying to dry things up. They did a good job in the end. They sorted it out. But I don't know what happened there or how it happened. A little bit too wide this time from Hussein. Another wide, so targeting the off stump, but just not getting the ball in the right areas. Here is Hussein, goes back to his mark here. So Ghulam, not off the mark just yet. Of course, had that over to forget as well. So he'll be hoping that he does do better here. That's a nice looking positive stroke. No run from it. It will be the end of the over. 65 matches, of course, without a golden ball now. So we got close. Of course, we did yesterday. So just the 4 coming off that over. It's 4 for 1 from Shaquille. And there was, of course, a few wides in there as well. 3, in fact. It's only 1 run coming off the bat. Shot. Oh, that's a good pickup. But has he found the fielder? Yeah, he has. Oh, he can't believe it. Can Amir Hamza. Bouya picks up a wicket of his first ball. It looked like a good shot, looked like a good pickup, but then I saw at the corner of my eye they deployed a fielder in that area. You can see it doesn't quite go where you wanted it to go. It sort of slices off the bat. It goes to the mid-wicket area, and Hassan Ali takes the catch, makes it look simple. And unfortunately, it's another wicket that will go. And that's disappointment, isn't it? As Amir Hamza, we know he can be a dangerous batter. Will go for just 1 of 3 deliveries. Ali takes the catch. And it's a wicket first up for Bouya. I like the fact that he's been given a chance with the ball at the top of the order. Frustrations from Amir Hamza. Just it happens sometimes. It was the right shot to play. Just didn't come off the bat the way you wanted it. Bouya celebrates. Amir Hamza, oh dear. Well, he's going to get into trouble for that, is Amir. He's going to get into trouble, unfortunately. You can't be doing that. Yeah, I mean, one of the things, of course, youngsters are watching around the world, and when you see that, of course, you're going to be disappointed. But you can't be, I think, you can't be doing that. So the sheriff will have a word, I'm sure. It's just frustration. There's nothing more you can say about it. It's just utter frustration. That one will go to the boundary. So then Dane Kirby, who comes in at number 4, gets that one away. Well, it's time for, what do we got here? So what do we call this stuff? It's time for a yogurt drink here now. In fact, it's yogurt bibir a la banana. So it's like a banana smoothie. So Prabhas come with a bowl of fruit. And now some youngsters here coming with some yogurt drink. So we're going to keep one here, actually, because they're nice and chilled. And thank you very much, young men. We get well looked after here. Big shout out to the ground staff here of this Roma cricket ground. Oh, I just had some. Ah, it's lovely. You've got to have it while it's cold. Booyah. Now to Kirby. Good pace. Dot ball. There's a bit of talk here, discussion with, it looks like the captain's just having a chat there with Booyah. They're just talking about the field that's being set here. Oh, it just loses his run up, Booyah, so he'll go back to his mark. John, you're absolutely right. John is saying the wasp will enjoy the fruit as well. I think we're being a little bit, we're being a bit clever with that, because as soon as the fruit turned up, that is a great hit, by the way. It's a wonderful pickup from Dane Kirby. Kirby, no signs of the issues that he had last year that Vinny Sandu had great pleasure reminding me and also Kirby about those 5 ducks. This time round, he's batting well, and that's an almost 6 from him to end that over. 18, but 2 wickets down already. Kirby looking to get a good partnership here with Emi Ghulam, who has only had a couple of balls but hasn't got off the mark so far. This is the way it's looking. Baraka Prato looking to overtake Roma Gladiatori here. Gladiatori, of course, will have a couple of games in hand over them, so they will know that they will have the right to bounce back if they were to get some good results themselves. It's firmly played, and oh, great mix-up, huge mix-up. Oh, that is just not what they need. Roma Campanelli, they just don't seem to be able to do anything right here. And it's going to be Ghulam who will be run out for 0 or 3 balls. He's going to get a 3-ball duck here. The shot's being played by Kirby. Ghulam thinks by Ghulam Hiluoch. He plays the shot. He wants to go. And Kirby overtakes him and in the end says, well, I'm not going to leave you my crease. I've overtaken you. You better try. Watch this here. And oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So he's going to have to go. It's a long, miserable walk for the man. 3-ball duck. Well, there's Derek. Going to be another. Just not happening for Roma Campanelli. Three down now. That was so disappointing. And, well, he's asking the question here. Probably does too much, this. Passarati is coming in at number 5. And there's more things coming here. Well, what is it? It's I know it's the weekend. I'm going to try one of these. Why not? We'll give it a try. Oh, we're being spoiled today on the weekend. So now we had fruit. We've got a banana, kind of a smoothie, yogurt drink. And now we got, well, I have no idea what's in this little package. It feels like biscuits to me. In the air, uppish, nobody there. This one will... Well, there's going to be a teaser. I think it might even go all the way. We're going to have to check this. I don't think the umpires are sure. I'm not sure. It's a good-looking shot. Dane Kirby, where's this going to end up? It's 6 runs, yep. Yeah, Kirby there. I think he does the right thing. I mean, the problem is a lot of people will say, is it Kirby's call? But when you look at that run, and again, you'll also see from it that Ghulam does go as well. He plays the shot, starts to go. Then he decides no and starts to go back. So Kirby's committed by that time. He's seen his partner go, so he goes. And he's going to sprint to get there, to get home. And then Ghulam decides he wants to come back. But by then, Kirby's saying, you better try and get to the other end now. And of course, Ghulam never going to do it. So it ends up being a nightmare for Ghulam. Don't forget the early over he bowled as well, went for 21. Shakil Hussain back in the attack. That was a great shot from Kirby. If this is straight, he could be in trouble. The umpire shakes the head, so I'm guessing that's caught him maybe outside the line of stump. It's hit him. It misses the Misses the pad. Yeah, that's impact is missing the leg. But look, somehow, I know that some batters do like to have the shorter pads. They feel that they're able to be a bit more nimble, but yeah, give me the good old-fashioned ones any day. At least you're not going to be hit with a ball like that. Not sure why Pasarati has disappeared from our screen. Right, high in the air. This is a chance. And he's dropped it. And Buya, what are they doing here? Buya knew something we didn't. He knew that there's no way Hamid is taking his catch because Buya is running, watching right your screen. He's already there thinking he's going to go down. It goes out the hand, side of the face, onto the cheek, and then Buya, look at it. They're playing a bit of twister out there in the middle. Buya does get to the ball first, but a chance. And it gets put down. It's up in the air. Another opportunity, is it? Yes, this one will be held. And Buya, well, you can see why he was trying to get to it. He holds on to it. And, well, there might have been a little bit of luck there for Kirby as he gets dropped, but no such luck there for Pasarati. He's going to go. So Pasarati departs. A well-held catch. So Pasarati is going to make his way now here. And just nothing going their way. So another one bites the dust. So only Kirby at the moment keeping things going here. And that's the power play equivalent. 25. 4 wickets down. Shaquille gets another one. Oh, just leaves this one alone as Hassan Ali comes on. Well, that's a good hit. That really is a good hit. He fetches this from outside the off and smashes it away. Pasarati also there again. Very first ball. So Shaquille picked up another. That was a good hit though. Of course, Buya taking the cat. Ooh. Holds his head, Hassan. Kirby almost loses his wicket. And Dane Kirby having a chat there with Hassan. Right, Muratini hits that well, and he's going to get 4 runs for his effort. Nice shot, leans back, rocks back, plays it in the gap. 4 runs for Muratini. Yeah, nicely done, good hit. Gets a little bit of extra width there from Hassan Ali. Nicely played away. Jeffrey Mobbs asking the question about Nishay Butt. Yeah, Nishay is day off today with Ravi Panchal. Both of them are going to the Trevi Fountain. Swing and a miss. High in the air. And over the fielder is going to be another good hit. Oh, that's been absolutely thumped. What a cracking shot that is. And that will take us to the end of the over. So, liking it. Liking the response here from Muratini. Big hit. gets played away. Chasing, of course, 161.42 for 4. That was a productive over, that one from Ali. Didn't quite go to plan. 17 coming from it. But of course, they've got to keep going. They need to get to 113 to get a point. I mean, to get the win would be great, but they need to go sort of magical already. If they're to do that, that doesn't look likely. So 113 has got to be realistically the score they'll be looking to get to here first. The heavy ball being bowled here by the captain Imran, who was the player of the match in this fixture yesterday with his 3 wickets. Yeah, better display this time from Brakaprata. Remember, they couldn't retake a single Bologna wicket. Bologna beat them by 10 wickets in the end. And that's why you can see Brakaprata looking to bounce back. 116 wasn't enough for victory against Bologna. 160 here, they're hoping is going to be enough against Roma Campanelli. That one is, well, they say okay. It's certainly not, I don't think it's a wide, and it's certainly not above the head, and they're happy that it's not gone over the shoulder either. So on all accounts, that one's okay. All right, high up in the air. Where's this one going? It's being chased and not going to get there. That's another one that I think goes it goes all the way. The umpires will check this. The fielder who's chasing it should be able to tell us. And there it is. There's the signal there from umpire Miller. 6 runs it is. Big swing. Be brave. That's what I say. Be brave. Go for those shots. Make it count. And, well, what's this about? What sort of appeal is this? It's almost like Shahid Imran has bowled the ball and then signaling 6 of his own. Have a look at this. So he bowls this here. There's a, how's that appeal? And watch it, just here. It's the most delayed. He's not appealing himself once he bowls it. But then afterwards, because the wicket keeps appealing, he puts his hands up in the air to appeal. This one is going to get away from the keeper, but not from the fielder. Gets the foot on that. Stops it going to the boundary. So Imran doing the bowling. Over comes to an end. Not a bad one. Just that one big hit for 6. I suppose a little bit lucky, but fortune favours the brave. And it goes for 7 in the end. 7 off that over. Score at this halfway point is 49 for 4. Slightly cooler day here today, so you can see that at the moment their teams are continuing. They're just taking drinks at the fall of wickets, and if there is a delay or so, they'll take drinks. So Hassan will continue, and I want to say thank you to Parimatch as well for their support, one of our partners, along with the HCL Software, the Bizway Travel, Grizzly Bear Sports, and Local Lifestyles. Well, wants to come around the wicket. I don't know if that's the right idea. Dan Kirby will just keep battering the ball if it's not in the right place. I think Kirby's just made up his mind. When he gets out there, when he gets the opportunity, he's going to play shots. Roma Campanelli today will only play the one match again today. I was saying that you'll see a lot of that early on in these group stages, that the teams, the local teams, so the likes of Roma, CC, Royal Roma, Roma Campanelli will play sort of the single matches to start off with, allowing teams that are travelling a lot to get the bulk of their matches in when they're here. So just the one match again for Campanelli. Nicely played. Bobbles down to Boya, who makes the stop. And that will trickle over the boundary rope. So Monatini, I've liked the way he's come out. Wants to play shots, wants to be assertive. He's swinging well. Again, probably not quite exactly where he wanted it to go, but it's a boundary. He's a big lad, Moratini. And when he hits it, it stays hit. Michael Moratini. And this one will go to, well, kind of a backstop there. It's a very short fine. Not sure what Moratini is wanting here. What does he want? What's the issue here? Not sure, Moratini. Umpire just signals two to come. Hassan Ali. Not Hassan Ali, actually. Hamid Ali continues to bowl from around the wicket. Bangs this one in short. That's too short, too wide. So Hamid has obviously twisted the arm, the captain, to have a bowl here. This is another one who's a bit of an inside edge. The wicketkeeper himself goes after it. That's just gear. Obviously feeling pretty confident, not just for the win, but that they can keep Campanelli to under the 113. You know, while Kirby is there, I don't know. Well, here he is on strike, and it's sort of a full toss on leg stick, which Kirby was looking to try to play it a bit finer to try and go to where the orthodox square leg would be, but he ends up going more mid-wicketish. The end of the over from Hamid, I suppose not the worst of overs. Didn't start well with a big six. Third ball went for a boundary as well, but he keeps it pretty tidy in the end. 14 will come of it, 63 for 4. So let's have a look at that equation there for a point. So they're getting, if you go by that over, 14 came from it. If they keep going above 12, they will get at least a point out of the match. Now, I think Braga Prato need to be aware of that. They certainly would want to take all the points here. So they know they've got to restrict and keep this score to under 113 to do that. And bowling wide certainly isn't going to help. Let's have a quick extra count. I feel there's been a few. And well, that's only the 6, only the 4th wide. So 6 extras, not as many as I first suspected. It's the captain who comes back. And well, that's got Dan Kirby right in the gut. Oh wow, it's time. Lunch is here as well, as it's time for Leslie to bring us some goodies. Well, looks like we got some chickpeas and rice today. Right, good shot. That's going to go all the way. Bully. Nice hit. 6 runs to Dane Kirby. Liking what he's doing. There's Gerard, who's up and about, getting after that one. Gerard, of course, yesterday was doing the coin tosses for us on camera. Good hit, Kirby. I don't think they're getting this right to him. For some reason, they're going with the round the wicket angle to him, which just isn't working. Oh, that's big time wide now from Ilyas Ahmed. Ilyas Ahmed, of course, will go down as one of the most dangerous number 11 batters that we have on the network. His 3 balls were smashed for 14. It's going to be another wide. So Ilyas not getting it right. The runs keep on coming here. Braga Prato, they'll want all the points here. They won't want to be giving away a point to Roma Campanelli. Kirby misses out on this one. It's a big appeal from Ilyas Ahmed. I think he's the only one appealing this time. And Emila's probably saying, "You all right there? You need to take a pill or two." Nobody else appeals there at all apart from Ilyas. And then he goes back to bowling wides. This over's a long one. That's the 4th wide, isn't it? Now he will change his approach. Now he's going to come round the wicket. That gets dragged out towards the leg side. Fielder gets there, makes a stop. There's just another single. That's the 11th run that's come off the over. But of course, the over would have been done by now if it weren't for all those extras. Into the pads, but I think this is just too much wrong about it. I think it's probably going down the leg side. It's a fair bit of height on this as well. A little bit of talk in the chat about films there. And a few people talking about their favourite films. That's no run there. And a few people saying they're watching films, some they don't watch films. I must admit, I mean, historically, as we have a look at the next match coming up here, Bologna taking on Royal Roma. And that'll be a good match. Bologna seem to have found their form, and they'll be looking to get a bit of revenge over Royal Roma. Royal Roma, of course, yesterday, 198 for 1. Kawani Lakanwal, 126 for 34. And Bologna, a very respectful 135, just missing out on a point as it went down by 63 runs. They'll be looking to put that right here today. But of course, the first thing they've got to do is really deal with the Kawani Lakanwal, who yesterday scored a staggering 198 runs in the day. He was in awesome form. This one, 74 for 4. And 39 of 18 for a point. Need to go at 13s. Then Kirby happy to take the single as Ghulam Abdul to bowl his first. If they keep going that the way they have the last 2 overs, then they should, theoretically, should be able to pick that point up. That will be the plan. All right, Moratini, 15 of 8. He has hit some boundaries though. Oh, that's going to be a wide. That's just too high. So bonus runs, they'll take that. Yeah, I was saying films know that Saturday nights at home always used to be sort of pizza and movie night. You'd always find something to watch. Question is what you watch, isn't it? As that's just been eased. Oh, that is such a great shot. And that's going to be 6 runs. It's an effortless shot here for Moratini. And he just helps this on the way. And Moratini says, give us a signal. Was that 6? Don't worry, Moratina. They've given it 6 already. Look at Moratina here. I mean, it has gone for 6. You see the fielder giving it 6. And then Moratina afterwards saying, hey, 6? He's given a signal. Yep. You get the 6, Moratina, don't worry. As the ball makes its way back. Yeah, the problem is nowadays, the options, there's plenty of options there, isn't there, you know, where you want to watch by which provider. But it just, oh dear, that is slow, but still manages to get past Ghulam Dastgir, who, well, seems to be struggling a little bit, doesn't he, behind the stumps. So wide ball down leg side. Yeah, so you can spend forever flicking before you finally decide on what you want to watch. And then quite often not, you decide on something, and then 30 minutes through you think, this is not really very good, is it? And then you go back to doing it again, and before you know it, the night's gone and you haven't managed to watch a movie. So that's quite frustrating. It's always good when you get good recommendations. So why don't we put some recommendations out there? The chat is talking about some movies. It's a Saturday. So come on, give us some recommendations for good movies to watch. That's well bowled. And John Heesham was saying that his favourite film, Zulu, he loves it. He's watched it many times. That's pretty well picked up, but fielder was just hovering but not able to stop it. So that's been played away beautifully. So that will go all the way, 6 more. So nicely played away, good timing. So getting closer to stealing a point away here from Baraka Prato. Oh, that's a good delivery, gets good lift through. There's Abdul, and that's the end of the over, but it does go for 17. So Campanelli will be happy about that. 91 for 4, 17 off that one. So we go down to the last two, 22 of 12 for a point. So much better performance from Roma Campanelli here with the bat. Didn't start well, did it, with the captain going for a 2-ball duck, and then Amir Hamza getting out for 1 or 3 balls, and of course he knows he's going to be in trouble. Probably going to be on a bit of a warning from the sheriff. You can't be going fraying your bat like that on the sheriff's watch, and of course gets captured on the camera as well. So he's going to have a talking to probably at the end of this game. High up in the air, catching opportunity and taken. And that's a big catch. That's a big wicket. Well, Kirby does bring his 50 up, so well batted on that front. Brings up a 50 of 27 balls. But then, at a key moment in this match, key in respect of the fact they're looking to try and get a point, he then loses his wicket with them still needing 22 runs. So it's a good knock from Dane Kirby. He's batted well. And, I'm liking that as well. Some of the players appreciating that knock from him. 51 of 28 balls, 6 sixes and 2 fours, but he does go. He's going to have to go for 51. And he might have now just left the door open here for the likes of the opponents here, Baraka Prato, to just seal the door shut and take all the points. That one would just be a single, and that's good from Niaz. Wants to make sure that he gives Maserati as much strike as possible. Don't want to lose him now. This is a crucial part of the game. Captain is bowling it, Shahid Imran. And doesn't play a shot here. I don't think so. He doesn't look like he's going to be run out. He's going to be gone. That is out for me. And Ghulam Dastgir has picked up the wicket here. Because look, I don't think he plays a shot. Then it's half-heartedly trying to get back. Doesn't get the bat in. And before he even thinks about it, the stumps had gone. Oh, that's real disappointment. Moratini is going to be run out for 27. And just like that, the opportunity to steal the point away disappears. That's really good work there from Dastgir, who's not had the best of times behind the stumps, but when it counts, he gets the throw right on the money. So Moratini goes. It's the 6th wicket to fall, and that's a nightmare for them, losing Dane Kirby and Moratini literally sort of one ball after the other. That's going to really hurt them. So you've got 2 new batters out there. Let's see what Raghavan can do. Katrik Raghavan on strike. Captain, a very good tidy over. Just a 1 run from it, 2 wickets. One of them the run out. That's too wide. That's going to be disappointing. We got a new batter comes in. So attack the stumps. Put pressure on him. And that was also the one for the over that signalled to the bowler. That's a very good delivery. That's where you want to be. Raghavan gets his first legal delivery. Can't do anything about it. They're needing 20 for a point here. And what's happening here? Are we seeing a retire out? I think we're seeing a retire out here. Raghavan, he's only faced one legal ball and he's going. Well, that's the most peculiar retirement outs I've seen. So Raghavan has gone out there. He's only faced one legal delivery. He's faced one legal delivery and they retire him out. I've never seen that before. I've never seen it before. One ball retired out. Is that a first here on the network? He'd got a wide and then he got one legal delivery and he gets retired out. And let's see how well that works out for them. So he goes. And let's see who Niaz has been replaced by. Well, two umpires are looking at each other a little bit bemused as well. I don't think nobody really knows the ins and outs of that. Or maybe they just decided, look, with the rate that we need here, we need to send out the biggest hitter we got. So still seems to be a little delay here. I don't quite know what's going on. Of course, it's perfectly entitled to retire someone out. There's no issues about it. Raghavan, well, the weird thing is that he doesn't really even get a chance. He gets an absolute corker of a delivery. The ball that he got, the legal one. So not really sure why they were expecting him to do much with that one. But yeah, that's really strange. It looks like we are going to now continue. It's a new batter. And he swings and misses. Well, there you go. So Ali Gulamu comes out. Now is the same strike rate as Raghavan, who was retired out. Right, one ball to go. He gets bat onto ball. Should just be a single. It looks like he's going to take himself on strike. So it looks if they're going to need to get something like 19 off that last over for a point. 94 now for 7. So 2 genuine wickets and the retired out. So 3 wickets, in fact, in that over. So Imran looks like he's looking to get his team all the points here. And who's going to bowl? Well, interesting enough, the last over, they're giving it to Hamid, who I thought was an also bowled. I thought they just gave Hamid to say, go on then, have a bowl. I don't think he bowled very well. He went for 14, but he sprayed it around all over the place. There were lots of wides, but he will bowl the last. 19 required of 6 for a point. That will, if anything, just be a single. So 18 of 5. Trying to get a point here. Ramakapanelli. I think it'll be good for them also if they get past that 100 mark. I suppose it's a step in the right direction for a team that have really been struggling. In the last few matches, and that is going to be a swing and a miss from Niaz. So 18 of 4. Hamid. What I like about Hamid, if anything, at least this time round, he's actually bowling from over the wicket. His first over around the wicket, and it was just all sorts. It was short, it was horrible. Why doesn't he take the bail off here? The bail doesn't, he just wants to leave him there. I've never seen this before. Can we just save that for a bit later, guys? Swing and a miss. Maybe now the batter is out of his crease and Ghulam Dastgir, well, maybe he's pals with Niazi. He doesn't take the bails off. We'll have to go back live to the action and nothing really much happening. So, yeah, he doesn't take the bails off. We can see it here now again. he just says, nah, I'm your buddy, you're my buddy, I'll leave you there. Maybe it's done on purpose because they think that Niaz can't hit it. And that one will just be a single. So it's going to be a disappointing end for Roma Gabanelli. Not only do they not get a point, which at one point, certainly once the 8th over was completed, it looked like they were going to go on to do, to get to that 113. They don't get to the 100 mark either. So once again, it will be Varago Prato that not only do the double over Roma Campanelli, they pick up the full quota of 8 points in the 2 matches that they have against them. So a good start for Braga Prato after going down to Bologna. There's a good way to bounce back. Remember, they do have another match in the day. They will play Bologna one more time, so they'll be looking for sweet revenge over them. Speaking of sweet revenge, will Bologna get their sweet revenge over Royal Roma? Bologna this morning, they were clinical in a 10-wicket win over Braga Prato. Can they do what most people feel is unlikely? Can they get a win over Royal Roma, who have won 5 from 5 so far, mainly thanks to the batting of Kawani Lakanwal. Sukhbir Singh has been good with all-round performances as well. Gagandeep will be looking to get off the mark, and of course, you can never rule out Hashmat Dinza. Question is, how fit is he? Yesterday, remember, he did seem to have a few issues with his back. Well, this is how things started here, and that was as dismissive as it comes when Leandro sees he's off stump out of the ground. Then this was the catch to remove Amir Hamza, a dangerous Hamza. He wasn't looking at him. He was disappointed about it there. There was that first, and then there was that. So he's going to be in a lot of trouble. And I didn't actually quite see the first one. I think the first one was just frustration. I think the bat comes out of his hand, but I don't think he was deliberately trying to do that. The second one's not good. He could find himself in trouble. He's definitely going to have words said to him, and who knows, he might even be suspended for a match. We'll have to wait and see what the verdict is on that. That was also more disaster when Dane Kirby gets into a little bit of a mix-up there with that run-out, and it just kept on getting worse. That was Emi Ghulam, who had a nightmare of her day. That one is one catch when it goes down. Booya said, I need to take it. Why? Because, look, when I get the opportunity, I do hold on to him. And that's what he did there. But in the end, it didn't really matter. There were some big hits there as, some of the ECM boys, Marzi and Gerard, were having a little competition of their own to see who could get to the ball quicker. But Campanelli, though, thanks to Dane Kirby's half-century, certainly did get close. But problem was there that you saw basically Kirby and also the other batter was batting very well at that time. They put a good partnership on together. So Kirby would go, and then we at the same time see Moratini went at the same time. And that was the worst thing. So there was one ball between those two dismissals, and then that basically was the end of it. This was another one that just got over the field with Dane Kirby, but went for that shot one too many times. So he went, and then you saw this. See, he just never really doesn't try to get back there. He was too slow to react. Moratini probably wasn't expecting Dustgear to throw the ball directly onto the stumps. And when those 2 wickets went, you thought, well, here we go. And then we saw the weirdest of retirements out. You got to feel really there for the batter. Gets retired out. He only got one legal delivery. And all fairness, the batter who came out to replace him did no batter at all. So it didn't really make any difference. And then disappointment once again for Roma Campanelli. A better show than the match that these two played yesterday, where they were bowled out for 47. This time they get to 96 for 7. But again, you saw a good performance there from Dane Kirby, where the batter scores 50. And you really should expect to at least pick up a point and get to that 113. It's not to be. So the struggles for Campanelli will continue. They lose another. So that means that they've now lost 5 on the spin. And they're going to have to come back stronger and better the next time that we see them. We'll have a quick look at the scorecard. Dane Kirby is going to be really the only talking point, and also Moratini. But when the two of them went within one ball of each other, that was the end of that. On the bowling front, several bowlers used. Shakil Hussain was once again superb with 2 for 11. Bhuya gets a chance at the top of the order, picked up a wicket in the 1 over that he bowled. 2 overs were bowled there by the captain, who picked up 2 for 9. And also Hamid Ali, his second over, much better. He goes for 16. So a good, comfortable win for Braga Prato. They're going to be happy about that one. And they're hoping that they'll be able to come back strong in their third match of the day when they have that rematch against Bologna. We're going to leave you with the scorecards. Next match coming up in about 15 minutes' time, when it will be Bologna taking on Royal Roma. As a pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, cricket lovers, as we get ready to bring you match number 28. I'm particularly excited about this match because I think it features two teams that are finding their best form at the right time. Royal Roma, they are unbeaten in 5. They're looking to make it 6 out of 6, and they're taking on Bologna. When these two teams met yesterday, we saw Royal Roma score 198 thanks to a century from Lakan, 120 plus scores he put on the board, and in the day he scored 198, so he's in very good form at the moment. Of course, 126 he scored yesterday, and he blasted the ball to all parts of the ground. Can he do it again here? Bologna, in reply, got to a very healthy 135, but we've seen here already today that they're looking good. They're getting better with every match that they play. So this could be an exciting match, and I think it probably could be revenge for Bologna. Well, what do you think? Let's see what happens first at the coin toss.
Welcome to the toss for match 28 with Bologna versus Royal Roma. Royal Roma to call.
Head.
Heads is the call, and it is a head.
Back pass.
They'll have a bat.
Have a bat first is what Rajinder Singh says. Of course, no surprise there. He's hoping that the likes of the big man himself can go big again. And that's Kawani Lakawan. And of course, he's got the likes of Sukhbir Singh, who's in good form as well. Yesterday, we did see an opportunity for Charanjit Singh to get out there, number 3. He did well as well. But one player who they're still waiting to see find his form is going to be Gagandeep Singh as well. One thing, though, about Royal Roma is that their approach is to go out there and swing from the word go. It's worked for them so far, but it doesn't always work. And I just think that Bologna, they could be the team if they play their aim game to, well, inflict defeat on them for the first time. They're certainly on a high. They started the day well. They got a very good victory first up against Braco Prato. So they got their revenge over Braco Prato. Now, can they do the same over the powerful Royal Roma side? These are the teams, so all those players we have seen in action again. Ankush Kumar has really found his form along with Malik Safraz at the same time. Those two have been batting beautifully and, of course, got their team the 10-wicket win against Braco Prato. Royal Roma, of course, will be relying heavily on Kawani Lanakawal. Now, can they find a way to get him out? And then, I suppose, other batters like Sukhbir, Charanjit, Gagandeep, and also somebody like Hashmat Dinsat can play an interesting role in the side. On Kakar, can he be the success when it comes to the bowling? Going to be an exciting match. So the news you saw there from the middle, thank you, of course, to Charles Croucher, the tournament referee, is that Royal Roma will have a bat first. And you can see that this is what the win predictor is thinking, that Royal Roma big-time favourites. I don't think it's so much one-sided, you know. I would disagree with that heavily. I think that Bologna is starting to show what a good side that they are. And yeah, you would have Royal Roma favourites, but I really do think that this is like a 60-40 for me, really. I think that's probably what it feels more like. Hasib Khan will bowl the first ball. It's a loose nut to Lakanwal, who plays it along the ground to get a single. Yeah, a bit of a over-pitched delivery. Lakanwal did show, though, he's able to play to all parts of the ground. That's what makes him so strong compared to some of the other batters. And some of the shots he was playing over the point and backward point area yesterday were unbelievable. So Lakanwal off the mark. Sukhbir Singh. Oh, he goes the same way. Good pick up, no run. Yeah, good early call there from Sukhbir. You can see he saw the fielder in the process of picking the ball up, and in the big shout of no. Nice bit of ground fielding there from Faizan Nazar. This time, same areas and same call of no. Good bowling. Hasib Khan keep it in that area. And you can see there that at the moment, Can't really get it away. So trying to go through that field, not working. Maybe you have to try and go over it. Sukhbir Singh, yet to get off the mark himself. Played 2 nice shots, but no runs from it. Good delivery. This time doesn't go full and wide, short of a length. Gets it to cut back into Sukhbir Singh as well. Frustrating start for the batter. Now that's over pitch, and this time he gets right under it. That's going to be 6 runs. Maximo, as that goes all the way. And just 2 over pitch. And we did say yesterday that sometimes the low full toss is probably a better ball to bowl to some of these big hitters than a short ball. And that wasn't quite the one, and that gets whacked away. So that's a clubbing hit. So Sukhbir gets the first boundary in the innings. Kadirgi, they're saying, where does it go? And I suppose the fielder is going after this one in the end. He's had to go over the fence himself. Bilal not around at the moment. So Malik Safraz has to get over the fence. Now he's going to have to get back over it. Well, they're going to have to wait for it. Well, that's nicely done by Safraz. Maybe he's practicing for the next Olympics. Seven of the over so far. Not bad. Doesn't want to go for another boundary, though. And finishing well. Hits the deck hard. Similar delivery to get past him before. So 7 come off to first. Just the 1 boundary from it. So not the worst of starts. If they can contain, then it will be to their advantage to Bologna if they can keep this once again to that 125, 130 score. No more than that. This, of course, is the Miltel Shield. We're getting very excited for this. Of course, will be happening at this venue. Some of the stellar players from around Europe coming together. Team Europe, of course, featuring a number of star players that we're seeing already. And countries, the likes of Austria, Estonia, Italy, the Netherlands, all coming together to compete. Spain, of course, in there as well. And up against the British and Irish Roses. Abdullah will get the second over. Has been whipped away, and it's on the pads, and that's Lakanwal off and running. It's a very good player in the power play. That's the thing with Lakanwal. I think the reason why he has his success is in the power play he gets going. So he finds the middle of his bat several times, and then he just keeps on going. So he gets away with a few in the power play because there's only 2 men out. The 2 men they've got at the moment are straight. So they're trying to get him to hit straight down the ground. Oh, this one goes through and is going to go to the boundary. It's going to be 4 byes. Doesn't quite come up as much as some of the other deliveries. And Kishan Mazar just not able to stop it. So 4 byes. Abdullah making a slight change in the bowlers. Abdullah wouldn't normally open up. They've used him a bit lower down. Oh, well, this is the thing. They've got 2 men straight. And Lakanwal, he does like to go in that area, doesn't he? I was thinking of his knock yesterday. So that 126. I think majority of the runs either went in that area to cow corner, or he played some staggering cut shots that went over point and backward point. The drive probably isn't his strongest shot, so I don't know if 2 men straight down the ground is the thing here. And now he gets beaten, and look at the little bunny hop here from Lakanwal, and this is because sign of frustration. Just here, look, I missed it. He says, I missed it. It's a shot that he plays very well. And of course, he likes to get off the ground when he plays it, so he really gets under it and elevates it over the point and backward point fielders. Slower ball, and it could work a treat. It has worked a treat. They've got the big wicket. They've got the big man. Lakhanwal will go for, well, 13 is considered to be lucky among some Indians, but it's the unlucky 13 for Lakhanwal. He'll go. And it's the 6th ball that gets him. Clever bowling from Abdullah. Just takes the pace off it. And Kawani Lakhanwal will depart. Great moment there for Bologna. It's a big wicket, and they know it's a big wicket. The slow delivery, and he slices it from the top of the bat. No mistakes from the fielder. Catch is taken, and Abul, he's having a good day, isn't he? Khair Abul, remember, took a 4-for. Abul, not a difficult catch, but you still have to hold him. It's a good thinking from the bowler. And they stick with Charanjit here. It worked yesterday, and they want to stick with it. And he gets beaten outside the off. Good areas to be bowling here from Abdullah. I like what Abdullah does. He'll stick to outside the off, and then he'll get the odd one. Then he darts into the stumps. And if he gets it right, we know he's taking the stumps out of the ground. This is the way things are looking. So Royal Roma, they know that with games in hand, I mean, look at the top 3. They've played 5 matches more than Royal Roma. Unbeaten at the moment and on course to make their way up to the top of the standings. But they're going to be well tested here by Bologna. 23 for 1 after 2. That over had a bit of everything. The 12. But don't forget there was the 4 byes there as well. So 16 off the over with the byes. All right, they'll go straight back to Hasib Khan. That's pretty... Well, the umpires are okay with this. This is really taken off. I mean, look where that goes. So that's a quick delivery. And no issue with the width of it either. I think Sukhbir has a double take there at the umpire. The umpire says no, that's fine. This time gets played away. That'll be 4 runs. It's almost like Sukhbir is waiting for a similar delivery this time. There's the width. And this time doesn't quite get the same amount of carry through that the ball before did. And that's played away nicely. So finally he's managed to pierce that field. He's played some nice shots in that area already, but hasn't been able to get the ball through. But this time he does. See Taranjit at the other end, just going through the motions, trying to loosen himself up. And it gets tucked up with this one, no run. Good comeback. You can see that the fielders taking all kinds of measures to try to keep themselves cool. Looks like there that Safraz is taking a leaf out of Marzi's book and getting whatever he can to keep the sun off his neck. Well bowled again, and liking this fight here at the moment from Bologna. And of course, I think the big test for them will be how the spinners bowl. Yasin Khan and then Kush Kumar, and then also the medium pace from Khair Abul launched. That is big. That's an absolute biggie. That's gone a long way. It's a monster strike for 6. And as the end of the over comes, that's been absolutely blasted. Well, watch that one disappear. The Hasib Khan. 17 off his spell, a ball to go. Stay under 20. I think you bowl well, very well. And he won't, as that one gets lasered over the inner ring. They can make adjustments now because that does take us to the end of the power play. And that's an important boundary. It takes Royal Roma to 39 off the power play. And they've lost 1 wicket. And it's the big wicket though they've lost. As Kawani Lakanwal this time round won't be a man who's scoring most of the runs for them. Somebody else is going to have to do it. And that over going for 14. Not the worst from Hasib. Now, do they go to spin here early? Or will they bowl at Abdullah first? It'd be interesting how they go about things. Just think yesterday in this fixture, they just got it wrong. They went to spin in the third over. And Yasin just got mullered. In fact, he went for 50 plus runs off his 2 overs. So don't look like they're going to make that mistake here straight away. They're going to keep the pace on. They're going to go back to Abdullah to bowl him out. He went for 12, picked up a wicket, of course, and a clever slower ball that was to do it. And he's only bowled it the once, so he doesn't over bowl it like some bowlers. Here he comes. And that's very well played. That really is a really good shot. And Charanjit Singh gets off the mark with this. He's a tall man, Charanjit. So he just rocks back and guides that into the area. Well, incoming to, well, that's where our 4th camera is based, and that's why you get such a nice look at that. Very good shot. Plays that heavy ball really well off Abdullah. To the field. No run. And well attacked by the fielder as well. Pitched up. It doesn't quite go near the fielder. He's, well, it was like a rhino charge to get the fielder, Hasib Khan. Good job he doesn't put the fielder off. Let's have a look at that. There's Hasib. He sees the funny side of it. There's that slow ball. It doesn't quite get it straight, but once again, it's cleverly bowled and there's no runs from it. Charanjit just goes to play this wrong. He tries to go forward to it. He probably would have been better off just staying in his crease and just whipping it away. Plays his hand onto the offside. Should just be, well, they might go for the second here. Yeah, they will get there in the end. They just couldn't pick this ball up cleanly. Well, who's that? There's a bit of an issue here. I think might have been the fielder who was chasing this has gone down. He's holding his upper leg now. I wonder if just a bit of cramp here. I think it's just some cramp. Yeah, just got some cramp. He was chasing it and then felt it. I think that might be he's stuck. Who's on the ground. Well, there you go. Chop him out, Batake. Give him the old bit of the chop suey, sort him out. He's saying, no, I'll be all right. If you're going to give me chops like that, I'll rather sort it out myself. There can be funny things, cramps. Sometimes you get them and you just don't want anybody to do anything. It'll go by itself. He says it can go by itself. But he's okay. He picks himself up. And he'll have to just walk it off. Yeah, it is Mohammed Ishtaq who went down. But just going to try and run it off. What's your treatment for cramps, people in the chat? There's a nice question for you. How'd you get, I mean, if you get a lot of cramps, because you hear different stories, don't you? Some people will say, yeah, tonic is very good. If you get cramps, drink a lot of tonic. Good for the mosquitoes as well, apparently. The tonic keeps the mozzies away, they say. So any cramp cures out there in the chat? They get 2. Sukhbir goes back on strike. Chases that wide delivery. It's Sukhbir. You can see the different technique between him. He tries to play it off the ground, whereas we know that when Lakawan is playing those shots, he literally leaps off the ground into the ball. And the over comes to an end. 44 for 1 after 4. So you can see that after a slow start and a big acceleration came in the second over, and now just starting to steady and ease down again. Hasib and Abdullah being bowled out. 44 for 1. Still don't look like they're going to go for out and right spin. It's kind of Abul who's going to bowl this, who picked up 4 wickets in the win earlier. Yeah, took 4 for 23 against Barca Prato. Starts well, just a single. Liking the way the field's been set here. They seem to have a good idea of where they want this field. They're thinking no third on the boundary to the pace of Abul. So he's inside the circle. Then you've got a line of 3 from point that goes all the way to long off. You've got a sweeper out on the offside in between point and cover. Nobody's going to feel that, though. That's a slot for delivery. And Sukhbir goes, boom, shakalagya. That will go all the way. Yeah, that ball is in the wrong place and will get the treatment. Now, on the leg side, field at the moment is the man on the 45. The left square leg sort of vacant. Then you sort of got quite a wide square mid-wicket and long on. So you got a sort of in that zone. The onside the fielders. Well, that's the zone I'm talking about, but if he's hitting the ball like that, they're going to have no play on it. The 50 comes up and more now for Royal Roma. That's another 6 to add to that. And Sukhbir Singh just looks like he's just starting to open up. That's another good hit. Powerful. Goes down on one knee. Clobbers that away. So I think he's got to go a bit wider outside the off, really. He's putting the ball in the swing arc, the hit-me zone from Sukhbir. He needs to go wider, needs to try and get Sukhbir playing the shots out on the off. That's where he's missed out on a few. He's getting frustrated on the offside deliveries. Let's see how Abul can come back here. Oh, the umpire. Well, it's hard work for everybody out there. Here comes Abul. And he goes just too wide, but better areas, a better plan really to go there. Tried to bowl to the field that's in that area, waiting to take the important catch to remove Sukhbir. Top 2 are very important, aren't they, for this Royal Roma side? It's again too wide. Sukhbir still, you can see Sukhbir though, he's still going for those shots. He's not shying away from it. He's still trying to swing and get bat onto ball. It's well struck, work to be done for the sweeper. Can't get there. 4 more. And this time it's a little bit closer, and Sukhbir, though he has had troubles with this one, this time he's able to rock back and lean into the shot, get it wide to the right of the sweeper on the fielder. It's going to be another boundary, another 4. Yeah, that's another one. Well, it's just easy at the moment. Sukhbir really turning on the style. Another 6. We're just having a look at a comment from Dave there. Of course, I was talking about how you deal with cramps. That's another one that's been blasted out of here. That's a biggie, isn't it? And Dave was saying he gets a cramp in his calf muscle. It tightens up. And needs to find a cold floor or cold water on his foot to help out. Yeah, I must admit, when it's in the calf, or I sometimes get it in like the instep of my foot, that's the best thing to do. To do cold floor, get right on it, and of course, see this one, it gets played out. They'll take the single, of course. In Spain and most parts of Europe, sort of tend to have tiled floors, so you just stand and step on that works. I got a real nasty one the other day, and no, it was bad. And I'm thinking, all right, what do I do here now? And what I had to do, it was in Bulgaria, and it was weird. It was sort of on the, I've had them with the hamstring part of my leg, but this was the other side. And the only way I could get rid of it in the end, because I was in all sorts of agony, was just get a cold can out of the fridge. And fortunately, we had a good fridge there in Bulgaria. Got this can, and I was just rolling it sort of up and down the leg, and eventually it eased off. But yeah, that was bad, and it must have a lot to do with the weather. I think when the weather gets hot like this, you get a lot more cramps. But yeah, I've heard of tonics, and also cold. Yeah, Dave, I think getting anything cold, sort of cold compress or something on it does work. Into the ground from Sukbir, so he will finally hand the strike over to Taranjit, who's hasn't seen too much of the ball, to be honest. Halfway point took the score up to 70. We've seen it before, though. Remember, Prata themselves, in that first match they lost to Bologna, did have 70 on the board in the first 5 overs against Bologna, but then it went pretty wrong. Oh, bit of an appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Leg by signal. Well, Dave is now coming back saying, if you get cramp often, you need to add apricots to your diet. Well, fortunately, there are some apricots here. So, all right, Dave. Never heard that before, but I'll take your word for it. Apricots. Doesn't get it out the middle. It's going to drop agonizingly short of the fielder. They'll take a single. I also think, when I'm looking at the matches here, that the longer a partnership goes on for, so like this partnership here now, after getting the early success of getting Lakanwal out, of course you go 2-3 overs, especially when the batters are in control. So I'm talking 2-3 overs when they're scoring, 15 to 20s. If you're not getting that wicket, if things aren't happening for you, then of course you're out there in the heat. The heat starts to play a toll. You're not getting much success. So that's why it's very important to keep taking wickets regularly. It keeps your motivation up and the momentum going. I think when you get through a period where runs are being scored, you're not getting a wicket, you just start to, the body just starts to show signs of the weather getting on top of you. And this is what you can see here, that Bologna are needing to make sure it doesn't happen. So far, I've been impressed with what they've done. Nazar here now gets the ball. So far, it's a good start from him. They haven't been able to get him away. Just 3 of this over so far. So Taranjit will definitely be going for a big shot here. And he does go for a big shot, and he gets it. That is going to go all the way. Wonderful strike. It's still a very good over. It's under double figures. And Nazar just can't stop himself going for that boundary there. So good comeback there. And Taranjit Singh hits the boundary. He moves to 12. And the score after 6 overs moves to 81 for the 1 wicket. Of course, this partnership then is flourishing well. The wicket of Lakanwal fell on 23, so 50 runs being put on by these two now. They're still reluctant to go spin. Still haven't gone to the spin. I think they're thinking of what happened yesterday. Sometimes though, I think that's wrong. Just because it didn't work one way, one day, don't mean it's going to work the other. We've often seen that with bowlers. Who bowl one over, that's gone magical, and then they come back and bowl an over where they take 2 wickets or 3 wickets and only goes for a couple of runs. So I don't think they should be shying away from going to Yasin. And I think Ankush Kumar, he certainly should be thinking about having a bowl. It's hit pretty well, trying to get it in the gap, but it won't. It'll just be a single, so good little passage of play here, the last sort of 8 to 10 balls for Bologna. Ishtak. Now to Charanjit. And Charanjit doesn't get lucky here. He's looking to whip this one over to the mid-wicket area, but with no backward point or third back, that's going to go to the boundary. So there it goes. So they needed that one. Need another good over here. Royal Roma to get themselves going. So 4 after the single. Ishtak. We'll want to try and just keep it there. All right, now then, this is a chance. Will anybody get there? They should. And it's been dropped. That's just too many people coming together at the same time. That's Akash Deep. Just watch, there's too many here. It's almost like, yeah, they're like all in each other's way. Look at Akash Deep saying, Yar ki karda. Yeah, the bowler didn't have to get involved in that. Basically puts Akash Deep off. And it's an opportunity that gets missed. So they'll take the single. Charanjit gets a chance and gets dropped on 16. Okay, this is up in the air. Where's this one going to land? In fact, that's another one which may bounce just before. No, in fact, this one actually goes all the way over the boundary. Using his feet, does Sukhbir, who gets back on strike. Gear. Shaka Lagia. 6 runs. And Sukhbir Singh, look at that. 50 comes up. Look where he's hit all his shots, though. Tells you the story, doesn't it? And that, for me, tells me the bowler should be pitching the ball up, and they haven't. He's hit over cow corner and in that sort of cover area. Nothing down the ground. Up in the air. This time should be out and will be out. Well, there you go. It's not quite the ball that's pitched right up, but they're asking to hit straight down the ground. And it's been caught. So they get Sukhbir Singh. He just gets to his 50. It's the second wicket to go. Nice partnership between him and Charanjit. 93 now for 2. Sukhbir will go on 55. Brings up his 50. And then gets out the very next ball. A good knock from Sukhbir. He will go. There he is, the half-centurion. But yeah, once again, you could see where he hit most of his runs. So that one is made to hit straight. And he gets caught, well caught there by Sarfraz. Sarfraz holds on to it. And Ishtak picks up a wicket. 55 of 25 deliveries. 6 sixes and 3 fours. Gagandeep Singh needs to try and score some runs. Look at the size of this man, by the way. He's huge. If you thought Charanjit was big, well, Gagandeep, the bat looks like a toothpick in his hand. Ishtak to bowl to him. Down the leg side, wide ball. Gagandeep, of course, got a first baller yesterday. Nish had not finished talking about just how much he was liked by not just Nish but also by Corey, and before he could finish he was on his way back. The ground, and it's a pair. It's going to be another first baller. He's got a royal pair, has Gagandeep. First baller yesterday, and he'll get a first baller here today as well. The first one was a wide, which didn't count. It's full and straight from Ishtak. What a wonderful delivery. And Gagandeep, he's going to go for another golden, and Goldie is there pushing him off the pitch. Guggendeep will go. A royal pair for him. Nothing yesterday, and this one just full and straight. He's just a little bit too slow to react to it. It's a great delivery from Ishtak, and look at Guggendeep. He just stands for a moment and says, "Oh, why me? Why me?" He's on his way. And just like that, it's Mohammed Mushin who comes out. Royal Roma. Are they a team that are just very reliant on their top two? Or is there more depth to their batting that we've seen so far? 94 for 3. And that's a quick look at our 2024 calendar. Of course, from here, we finished this series. We have the Miltel Shield, which is going to be the very first ever. And then, of course, we go to Austria, Croatia, the European Cricket Championships at the Cardamom Oval. And the pictures coming from Cardamom at the moment, it's looking absolutely splendid. We'll go to Malta and then to Spain before we finish once again at the Cardamom Oval with the Euros of women's cricket. Good delivery. Well, that passage of play that I was talking about, 6 to 8 balls, has now become sort of the last 2 overs. It's gone well. 24 runs coming from it. But they're picking up wickets, and that's the key thing. Wickets are falling, and batters, well, the rhythm is not there. They're not hitting boundary after boundary. So good signs. Charanjit, they're bowling a good heavy length to him. They're not allowing him to get under the ball. Charanjit likes to get right under it and hit the ball down the ground. They haven't allowed him to do that just here. So it's good stuff as Nazar comes back on. Yeah, just have a look at the last. You saw that big over from Kai Abul went for 26. Before that, only 7 came from Abdullah. And then we've seen an 11 and a 13. Big swing and nothing as Moshin tries to get going. It's not happening at the moment, is it? Not happening at the moment. Great comeback. And you can hear the noise being created by Bologna. They're a team that believe, and they play well. They play well as a team, and like that, they're gelling. Haven't always had it on their own way. Had a difficult start on day one, but they're coming together well, Bologna. And that one's just a little bit short, and that will get away. So Moshin thumps this one. But you can see where these guys like it. And that's the thing. You can see where they like it. I mean, we often do wagon wheels looking at individual players. But if you were to look at the Royal Roma team in general, you can see where the runs are scored. So you can do your homework against them. See, once again, they're looking to go in that area. And when I say do your homework, I'm saying to all my bowlers, well, I want you getting that Yorker length delivery outside off stump. I mean, if it's not quite Yorker length, but it's drivable, I don't mind that because I don't think that's their strength. I certainly wouldn't be going at the stumps, and I'm definitely not going at the pads. All right, that is high up in the air. It's going to be a Baximo. And that's the other reason they swing hard. So even if you think you're going to win the battle with the short ball, because that's been better directed in fairness to the bowler, it's outside the off. It's not a bad delivery, but they're going to swing so hard and they're so big and strong and powerful that they're still going to fly backwards and go over the boundary. So the over ends well with some boundaries, and 108 for 3 at the end of 8. So that over, again, not the worst, going for 14, but it just started to go a little bit short. I think you're just better off going full. Ishtak did that very well with that Yorker length delivery, and Ishtak gets the ball back again here now, and I think that's what he's got to do, just try and jam that similar sort of delivery that he bowled to Guggendeep. Get it up there, get it in those areas. Bowling to Moshin to start off with. Yep, that's the ball. And that's what I'm saying. This is where you got to be to these guys, because you know what they're trying to do. And see, if that ball's shorter, it can go anywhere. They're swinging hard. It could catch the back of the bat or the edge and fly to the boundary. Pitch the ball up. Keep them there. Make the batter try and change what they do. Make him try and go right across the line. Standing right in front of his stump, smushing. There's the ball, out. If that doesn't hit the bat, that's out. But it could have been bat here. There definitely could have been. Oh, actually, he's now given it. He's taking his time, the umpire. When he doesn't give this first up, I'm thinking maybe it's bat. But if it weren't bat, that's out. You heard me say it straight away. The umpire's in thought long and hard and then eventually gives it. There's not too much doubt here for me. Umpire wants to have a good look. And I think that ball is going to, because look where it's pitched up. It sort of ends up being jammed under the pad of the batter. I think that ball is going to go on and hit leg stick. And that's out. Well bowled. Again, going back to what I'm saying, keep it full. And Ishtak has done that. 3 for 13 now Ishtak has taken. So that's the end of Moshin. Goes leg before wicket. Makes a little contribution, doesn't he? 7 off 5. Ishtak gets him again. Now Hashmat Dinsa coming out. And he just watches this one go the leg side. Just gets this one a little wrong, does Ishtak. Once again, though, he's still going for that full delivery. Not a bad guy to be coming out at number 6, is he, Dinsa? Charanjit, though, struggled to get a lot of the strike, I feel. Pitched up, well hit, and, well, that's the first time that we're seeing a ball hit on merit out on the offside. So he's actually gone through this one, got it over the infield. It's a nice shot. He's actually not looking to hit this ball on the leg side. So it's a good shot, that by Dinsa. Ishtak. I wonder if he tries that slower delivery. No, he goes wide and too wide. It's going to be called by the umpire. Big shout out to the Grizzly men. Derek Beer, Adil Miller, 3 have been absolutely outstanding to start this European Cricket Series off. I know that the umpires will change round probably after the end of today and we get a new crew in. But they've been sensational. It's going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Una mas. As Dinsa goes down the ground. Gets another one away. This is going to be, I think, a very interesting match. I don't think it's the huge score that some people thought that Royal Roma were going to get. I mean, it gets to 120. I mean, 140 expected. Let's see if they get to that. And that one's dragged away. Fielder under it will take an easy catch. Oh no, he stepped over it. He stepped over the rope. Oh, Hasib, what have you done? Did he need to take this step here? Let's see. He takes the catch here and then, oh dear. It's just he doesn't, it's not good boundary management. He forgot where the rope was. If he could have taken that catch without having to go backwards. That's going to be 6 runs, you know. Dinsa gets lucky. Ishtak gets unlucky. Plays this hard. There probably was a single there, but Charanjit probably a bit reluctant to take it because he realises that maybe he'd be off strike again. So I think you've got to go for it. Hasib is apologising to Ishtak. Ishtak just puts a hand out and says, it's all right, don't worry, it happens to us all. I like that. You can't be getting on top of your players. Mistakes, errors will happen. It's part of the game. 126 then, going into the last. A good ball to finish with just a dot there from Ishtak. Right, who's going to finish off here? I think they might. Are they going to spin for the very last over? There could be, you know. I think they are. This is Yasin Khan. They never used him at all. And now they're going to Khan to bowl here. Now, Charanjit, I'm sure Charanjit was one of the batters that went after Khan yesterday. So this is a big, brave move. Yasin Khan to bowl the last. 126 for 4. Looking to try and get to that 140 score that's expected. See that on your screens. In comes Yasin Khan. And he starts okay. Very little foot movement there from Charanjit. Just a single. Okay, Dinsa probably uses his feet a little bit more than Charanjit Singh. Probably knows what is going to get here. Probably knows it's going to be floated up. I think he's coming down the track, you know. All right, keepers in play here, but you're in the last over. You've got to go for it. Hits it hard. Oh, that smashes into Yasin Khan. It doesn't take the catch. Hits it firmly. It's one of those that they stick sometimes, and sometimes they don't. You can see that, yeah, captain, just Ankush Kumar, just checking that he's okay here. And saying, well, hey, if you're not right, let's get the medic on. So we might have to see the medic come on here with a bit of the old magic spray, because that was absolutely crunch. But that's only a single of 2 balls. There we go. There's the medic. And they come out with a number of things. I like that, the guys here. Quite often we just see them coming out with just the spray, but they seem to have a few other equipments that that they can administer. So Khan getting a little bit of a treatment after he puts that one down. Have a look at Hashmat Dins at the other end. He's just leaning on his bat, thinking, okay, come on, let's get on with this. 4 balls. He's probably thinking, right, what do I do? If he bowls the same ball again, how do I play it? Shall I try and sweep him instead? Go down on one knee and try and hit him in that vacant square leg boundary area, because they've got quite a wide square leg. They've got nobody, only got the one man in sort of on the 45, 30s up as well. So there's definitely potential to go funky. And he goes aerial, and that's going to go a long way. I think he'd already made up his mind what he was going to do here, Hashmat Dinsa. That's exactly what he was thinking. Right, he's going to be bowling this length. I'm going to get down early. He does get down early. That gets blasted away. So that takes him into the 130s, 133. This is going to be a really good game. I have a good feeling about this match. Bologna, of course, yesterday tried to get to that 199. They got to 135 earlier here today. We saw them get to the 117 required without losing a wicket. Shorter in the air, catching opportunity. Somebody's got to take this. Somebody's got to get there. And they're not going to. The batters will come back for 2. And it's not an easy catch. It's got a long way to come in from, does the fielder. And that's Tazim Al-Hassan. Comes in and he ends up sitting on it. Dinsa comes back for 2. 135 for 4. 2 balls to come. Expected score, well, don't know. Expected score, not expecting these guys to get to the 140 now. Not sure what they know that I don't. Well, this is up in the air. It should be out, and it will be out. Well, there you go. The old computer knows what he's talking about. And catch taken. Well done to Yasin. You see this time that Hashmat Dinsa not fancying coming out to this. I think he needed to take another step and hit it on the pitch of the ball. Doesn't. Skies it in the air. But a good... Hello viewers and welcome back. Apologies for that. Just power went out around the ground. But we are back. Well done to everybody for sorting that out very quickly. And you haven't missed anything. So still we've got a ball to go in the innings. You saw the wicket of Dinsa go for 24. So a ball to go. Can they hit a boundary here and take it to the 140s? So a ball to go. The umpire just confirming that with the scorers. And it's going to be Singh to face it. All right, has a go. And where's this going to land? It's going to get to the boundary. They've got to have to try and come back. They will. And will he make it? The umpire now looks like they're going to go to the camera. He runs a long way round here. I don't think he gets the bat down, does he? Yeah, he does. So he does make it. So they'll get 2. And the score will finish on 137. So a good comeback. You have to say there from Bologna. At one time it was looking like they would get to that 140. So they've battled well to get it and keep it to under the 140. So as I suspected, this I do believe is going to be a very close game. I think Bologna are going to push Royal Roma all the way here, particularly if the likes of Safras and Ankush Kumar can get off to a good start again. So let's just have a look at the highlights coming up here. So once again, you knew that the big wicket was going to be that of Lakhanwal or Sukhbir Singh. Or Lakhanwal, he started with a couple of good hits. Sukhbir Singh was looking really good as well. I mean, just look at the way that he gets under these deliveries. So remember, they had a quiet first over. So they needed to start playing some shots. And that, of course, was one that went up for 4 byes as well. And just as they started to get going, and Lakhanwal Singh started to find his spot, it was that very clever slower delivery from Abdullah, which caused the full shot from Lakhanwal. He would go, and he would go early. Charanjit Singh then came out, and well, he faced 14 balls, and that was his lot. He made 25 in that 14. Didn't really get a lot of the strikes. Sukhbir Singh playing some delightful shots. That was a nice one from Charanjit. Nice way for him getting his first boundary. But of course, Sukhbir, he likes to go down on one knee and hammer the ball over that part of the boundary. We saw when he got his 50 where he scored majority of those runs, it was either cow corner or he was hitting that shot there over the cover. That's where majority of the shots were. They just couldn't get the right ball, the right area to him. It would have been interesting if Ishtak came on and bowled a bit early. Ishtak bowled a very good line to the batters towards the end. If he bowled that line and got the ball full and straight, I don't think the likes of Sukhbir would have been able to play with some of those shots he did. Sukhbir would get to a 50, and he had a little bit of luck along the way as well. But just as he got to his 50, he would then come dancing down the track and get his wicket. Really nice catch there taken by Safras. So that was the end of Sukhbir. And Gagani, well, at the moment, that's a royal pair for him. So he's now on an omelette. As the next batter, though, came in and didn't have too many problems. Moshin did get one good one out of the way. And the old Baximo came into play as well. Yasin could do nothing about it. And that one, well, the umpire thinks long and hard about it and does decide that the ball is going to go on and hit the stumps and gives the decision. You see it there again. And takes his time and says, yep, it's out. So that was the end of Moshin. Dinsa then came out, played a very good innings. I like the shots that Dinsa played. He was prepared to go over the offside as well. Played a lovely shot over that deep extra cover area. And this, though, could have been the end of him, but he stepped over the rope, did Haseebs. They're not out, but this one was out. So that was the end of Dinsa. A very fine 24 of 8. And then right at the end, the batters coming back and running a couple to take the score to a 137. So we've gone above the par score being around 120. But they haven't really, for me, Royal Roma haven't shut the door on this. And remember, yesterday they got to 198, and Bologna did get to 135. So Bologna, though, we know that even today, overnight, they're better than what they were yesterday. They've shown that already. And Kushkuma and Safras will be the key, that's for sure. There's that scorecard, 55 for Sukhbir Singh. Charanjit Singh made 25 and a good 24 late on in the innings from Hashmat Dinza. But the concerns continue to be about Gagandeep Singh. Now, they didn't give him an option yesterday when they made that 198. And I said at that time, I know they went with Charanjit. I would have automatically gone straight away to Gagandeep to say, look, go out there. We've already got plenty of runs on the board. Go out there, have some fun. He could have done with the luxury of that innings. But even then, to be fair, even in this one, there was no pressure on him when he went out there. They had the runs on the board. So Gagandeep just not clicking here at the moment. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. 137 for 5. So 138 is going to be the chase here for Bologna. Can they get their revenge over Royal Roma the same way they did over Baraka Prato earlier on today? Join us back in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, everybody, to what Nisha likes to call the lunchtime fixture. It is pretty evenly poised, with Royal Roma getting to 137 for 5. So good work done there by Bologna to restrict them to that score. That means that this is the bonus point equation. Restrict to 95 or less. And it's all the points here to Royal Roma. Achieve the target in 7 overs or less. And it's all the points that will go to Bologna. And Bologna, the way that they bat, I think that one probably is not within their class. But one thing they will be looking to do is get the win here. And that's going to be pretty key. Of course, Royal Roma haven't lost a match as yet. So it's not going to be easy. But let's see how they start. And it will be Gagandeep Singh. So not being able to get any runs on the board, Gagandeep. So I suppose he's again pleading to the captain and saying, "Mere run tani bande, bowling to de de." So he's going to have a ball. Gagandeep just making some changes to his field. See how they start. See that Malik Safraz is once again the non-striker. That means Ankush Kumar, looking from the stance, is the opener here. Gagandeep. That's picked up beautifully. Just a sign of a batter who's in good form. That's not a bad ball. I mean, you've got to hit it. If you don't hit this, you're in trouble. But strikes it and cleanly out of the middle of the bat. It's a good start. Run straight away. Got to be positive. And that's the one thing that I think that Bologna have learned after the first few matches. Be positive, play your shots, and if a wicket goes down, it's not the end of everything. Take the single. Well, that's been thrown in wildly and needed backing up, and it was well stopped in the end. Well watched there by Arshad. And Kashkuma gets a boundary, gets a single, rotates a strike. And that one's played beautifully in the gap. It's a risky shot to play by Safraz, but he's got it right in the gap. And you can see that the Royal Roma boys are looking at each other. And we've seen batters play this and end up hitting it straight into the hands of the fielders. But not Safraz. Gets it right, gets it in the right areas. Boundary, second in the innings. And that's going to be the third. That's a lovely shot. That really is nice. He knows that as soon as he makes contact here, there's nobody going to catch this. Played, not, gets right underneath it. Look, gets down under it. And he just guides that over. The confidence that these two have got at the moment in the middle is quite amazing. Ankush Kumar. And Safraz. Gagandeep. Interesting choice to have the first over, if you ask me. I mean, they gave him a second yesterday as well, and I said at the time, I think he's probably somebody who can say also bowled. Well, also bowled might take a wicket. Oh, they're not going to catch. Oh, that's just get out of here. Get out of here. That is just sensational. How has Inderjit Singh taken this catch? This is a crazy catch. It's a catch from nowhere. There was no way I thought they were going to take this catch. They're running all over the place. Inderjit Singh has undertaken everybody. Look, watch this. How has he taken that? That is a remarkable catch. And Onkar, look, Onkar can say whatever he wants. Onkar's not taking the catch because I saw him dropping it. I saw the other fielder who's close by dropping it. That's an amazing catch to remove Safraz. Have a look at it again here. They're just all over the place. And Onkar, look, Onkar's never going to take that. And I don't know how Inderjit Singh has taken it. It's a remarkable catch. It really is. Inderjit Singh takes a great catch, and Guggendeep, well, I was in the process of saying Guggendeep is, and I still maintain that, he's an also bowled, takes the wicket, 13 for 1, and one of the dangerous batters, Safraz, who just looked in impeccable form, has just gone for 3. That wicket's come from nowhere. It really has. It's come from nowhere, and it's taken a sensational catch. All right, left-hander Hasib Khan comes out. Last time we saw him bat was last night, and he batted and made an incredible half-century. That one is down the leg side. They're going to run the extra as well, so that'll be 2 wides. Not a good delivery going to to the left-hander. Yeah, Hasib. We've heard so much about Hasib Khan, and yesterday, I said yesterday when he was out there, when he went out early, he swung and missed at a few on his way to that 57 of 22 when Bologna got to 135 chasing that 199. And then I just said, you know, this is an opportunity for him to just get in and make a score that would help him a bit further on. Asking for the LB here. The batter's looking to play this down the leg side, so it must have definitely, I think, have been gained that way. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, that ball is drifting. Impact is outside the line of that leg stick, and I think he's going to carry on to keep going as well. So good call from the umpire. It's the end of the first over, and despite the wicket going down, at least Bologna are staying up and, well, past the rate at the moment. It's 16 for 1. One wicket, though, that's gone down is that of the very dangerous Safraz. So that's something that's going to bother them a little bit. But Ankush Kumar, if he can stay in his good form, he's got a good batter out there with him at the moment. Hasib. Right, Charanjit Singh now gets given the ball after that first one, goes for 16. But again, there was that wicket. Charanjit. He gets hit away, and that's 1 bounce, 4 runs. Nobody there at long on. Good hit from Ankush Kumar, continuing in the good form that he's in at the moment, hitting the ball very sweetly, well timed. Seems to have a lot of time, and that's why that wicket of Safraz was a surprise. He just looked comfortable. He looked in so much control when we saw him in that great partnership to get the win against Brata Prato earlier. Taking him on here. Very good running, really good running. Good understanding between Ankush Kumar and Hasib Khan. It's not just about the boundaries. A lot of teams tend to think that it's about taking the singles as well. Going back to his mark. Oh, well, it gets lucky because I thought I was going to go through his legs and go to the boundary, but it's clonked him. So it won't go to the boundary. Welcome to everybody in the chat. Of course, just getting things back here again after the electrics went boom for a moment. So welcome back to John Heasham, and hello to Wayne, who joins us as well. Wayne, hope you're well. I hope you're having a nice Saturday. It is the weekend, everyone. Happy weekend. Just another single. You can see not too much emphasis being put on trying to stop those singles. I don't think there's been any team that has been really trying to do too much on that. One thing I always notice, and I always comment on it, that when the women play, I think they set a much better field than what the men do, because they're not giving those easy runs away. I know some people will say, but okay, the shots perhaps played by the opposition. As that one is nicely bowled, that will just be a dot. Be one for the over though from Charanjit. Dot balls are important. Now he'll be looking to finish the over well here. 7 of it so far. But you don't need to set those attacking fields just because a team, or you don't not set it because your team's going to be attacking. You can still be attacking and defensive at the same time. Nothing stopping. It's high up in the air, and that's going to get away as well. So a little bit of luck here for the batter. You just felt the need here for Haseeb Khan to go for this shot. Needed a boundary to stay in touch, and he gets the boundary to stay in touch. So Charanjit gets put away. And that, I think, will once again go nicely all the way to the boundary, 6 runs. So 13 come off that over as well. So they're pretty healthy where they are at the moment on the run rate. 29 for 1. This is the difference between the two teams. Royal Roma victory here will take them a step closer to the top team with plenty of matches in hand. Bologna, after a shaky start, continue their progress above, moving up the table. Yeah, so, you know, once again, if you have a look at the field now, so here comes the bowler. So Singh, Sukhbir, he's going to get taken down the ground. Big hit, 6 runs. Nice shot was Sukhbir Singh. He played a few of these shots. Now it's time for him to get the punishment. Nice shot for Ankush Kumar, captain, in outstanding form. Remember, in the earlier match, scored a superb 75 of 30 in the player match performance. There's the field there. So if you look at the offside, there's no reason why one of those can't be in closer. And if you look at the leg side, again, no reason, especially when if you have got a sweeper out there, one of those can't be in closer. So it can be done. Down the leg side, tries to go a little bit shorter, does Sukhbir, doesn't get this right. And I certainly remember that's the way that I used to set the field. I used to say, right, okay, I've got, if you have a look at the field here now from Royal Roma, they have on the offside from the man who's inside the circle, it's sort of a catching gully position. You got gully, backward point, 2 men in cover, all closing in. So just have one of them a bit closer. Oh, they're appealing here. And see, well, you can see why they're appealing. The umpire decides there's nothing on this. Now, it's a big appeal from the keeper, not much of a one from the bowler, it has to be said, Sukhbir. So I think if the bowler thought he'd touched that, he would have been much bigger appeal. Right, up in the air, it should be the catch. And it will be the catch. It gets taken, so well done. This time it will matter. As the catch gets taken, they get the breakthrough that they wanted, and it's an important wicket. It's the big one of Ankush Kumar. So he too, the same way Sarfaraz went looking pretty comfortable, it's not a good shot. I think he's been out this way before, you know, when he's chased a ball that's into him on the leg side and just put into the keeper's hand. So second time he's done it, and Mohammed Musheen doesn't make any mistake there. Oh, that's a big loss. It's a big loss. So they now have lost Sarfaraz cheaply, and also Ankush Kumar. When I say cheaply, I don't mean just mainly just because of the runs they scored. Ankush Kumar 79, but just the way, the way of the dismissal. Players that are in form like that shouldn't normally get out in those ways. Fair play though to Sukhbir. After scoring the runs, he gets the wicket. And now you see it's Faizan Nazar comes out. So they're going to have to, I mean, Haseeb we know can score runs. So he now becomes pretty key. And that's well bowled. Dot ball there from Sukhbir. Now Haseeb is now going to have to think back to the way he batted yesterday. 57 of 22 just to, well, he almost got Bologna to a point. They finished on 135 in pursuit of 199 for a win, but they fell short, didn't they, picking up the point. That's a nice positive shot. Well, that'll do nicely as Nazar decides he's going to counter-attack with a big shot down the ground. So Sukhbir, he also is going to go into double figures here. So, all right, 2 wickets have gone down, but in terms of the score, they're staying in touch. Thank you to Paul Kempin. And also, Wayne is saying it's just gone past 10 in the evening there for him. Saturday night, he said it's all good there. Paul Kempin saying hello. Always a pleasure, Paul. And yeah, Wayne, you're right. Good to have you all with us on this Saturday. And let us know if you've got any plans a bit later on as well. I know some of you are thinking plans are going to bed, Rico. But others maybe, that are on a similar time zone to us might have some plans for this Saturday night. Any plans? Saturday night, I'm in Italy. Now, most of you know me well by now, will know that on Saturday, usually it means a pizza night for me. I'm in Italy. Got to have a pizza, I suppose. I think we're a little bit. I've got to say that where we are, there's not a lot around us. So I'm going to have to sort of speak to some of the locals here and track down a nice pizza place. I know that the crew have found some nice food establishments, but most of them are sort of fast food. And that's going to be down the lakeside. As Arshad comes into the side. So they're all struggling a little, bowling to the left-hander. 42, by the way, was the score at the end of the third over. So they're staying with it. A quick look at what the rate is. Not been dented too much. It's staying at about the 13.5. So they are staying up with the rate. Up in the air now, this one. Charanjit. Oh, that's a really, really good cat. I wonder how much of this we got. If you got all of this, you'll see what I saw. Charanjit Singh going to his left, taking his cap off to get it out of the way so he can see this ball cleanly. But just before he takes the catch, he slips. His right foot slips, which takes him out of position. So you saw there having to lean forward to take it. It's a spectacular catch, It really is. I know from what you see on the screen, it doesn't look it. But I can assure you that he has got a lot of ground to make up. He removes his cap so he can see it better. And then at the last moment, he slips. And I thought, it's going to go down. But he manages to stay on his feet. But then he doesn't get himself into a good position because he's still moving. But he still holds on to a really good catch. Great catch, and that really you feel now could be the match because the top three gone. Haseeb Khan goes for 7 of 4. And Arshad picks up the wicket. And Haseeb, he'll be disappointed. What a catch there from Charanjit. So Arshad just keeps finding a way to pick up wickets now. Not sure what's being signalled here by the umpire. It's a signal from the umpire about something. I didn't quite pick it up myself. Now looks like the two on-field umpires are having a discussion about something. So I'm not sure what this is to do with. I mean, I'll see if something comes up on my graphics in front of me. If it does, I'll let you know. But yeah, Khan going for 7 of 4. Arshad on the pads. This is going to get away from Moshin. They should look for 2, and here comes a throw. It's a wild throw. I think they decided to go for 2 because Moshin gets himself out of position. To Arshad, he's a guy. Well, as Nish was saying yesterday, he's a wicket-taking machine. Just comes on and takes wickets. That's what he does. That's what I do, he says, Arshad. It's what I do. I come on and I take wickets. Back to his mark, Arshad. And chases the wide one, and it's a good, solid shot. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Good timing. Well put away. Yeah, nothing coming through there from anybody. I know that it's a fair bit of talk amongst the crew here. about something special that's happened today. I tell you what, maybe I'll address it a little bit later on. A big swing and a miss. Yeah, I'll come back to that a little bit later. Well, Ritindra was saying easy chase. Well, maybe it was if the key batters were still there, but with the top three in Ankush, Safraz and Hasib gone, if they're going to do this, then somebody who hasn't performed yet is going to show us what they can do. And you can see that that rate is just starting to now creep upwards. Mind you, that's not a good delivery. It's on the legs, and it's a nice looking shot from Abdullah. So he gets another boundary away. Not a good ball that from Arshad down the leg side. So Arshad, he may take wickets, but he is starting to concede some runs now. That gets played away nicely. And hello to the Kitty clan that come in. And hello to you as well. The clan says hi. We say hi. Wayne saying hey Trip. Right, Arshad, can he finish well? That's a great shot. 4 runs. Nobody's stopping this. So, see, once again, they get the boundary when they need it. That means that they keep and stay with the rate. So Arshad, he too, with that boundary, will go for 11. So a little bit below where they need to be. But they're staying up with the rate. So 53 becomes 57. 3 wickets down. So the over rate it's not bad at all at them. They've gone 16, 13, 13, and that last over they're going for 15 again. So they're keeping up with the rate. So it's those wickets that they've lost. You can have a look. They're above the blue line, which is a good sign. That means they should have no issues getting a point here, no issues getting the 100, and they're not that far behind to the red line, which means they'll get the score. Now, shots like that will help. So Abdullah hits this one straight down the ground as well. So now then, the game with Onkar. Onkar's seen coming on to bowl here. Onkar's a very busy player. I think they're going to have to try and attack, really go after Onkar here and rattle him up a little bit. So Royal Roma making a change. Get one more over on the leg side. Onkar, in he comes again. Flatter delivery, gets played out. There's nobody there. They should be looking at 2. It's going to be an easy 2 as the fielder has to come from all the way on the leg side. Now they're going to get 3. Oh, that's shocking. It's shocking. 3 runs. Oh, dear. Well, the fielder had a long way to come, but it's not a good throw to the keeper. So 3 there. So Royal Roma, maybe they're getting tested here. Maybe they're getting rattled. Still, you'd fancy them to get there, but I'm liking the approach of Nazar and Abdullah. Fielder now has to go all the way back to where he came from. Not happy, and that was Kawani Lakamwal. Maybe he's in the side for his batting, we know that. Not so much for his fielding or too much else as he goes back to the square leg boundary on cut. He get blasted again. That's 6 more. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna zona. Shaba, shaba. Así me gusta. This game comes to life. It really does. And so that one gets blasted away. Hey, there's Leslie. Leslie on his bike. Well, maybe getting a bit of exercise in, Leslie. And this one is going to be more runs. It's another wild throw, which Onkar misses, but this time Charanjit is there backing it up. You don't want to take on his arm. It's all going pear-shaped. Well, Leslie riding his bike round as well. I can see him. He's still going, Leslie. Leslie, where are you going? Maybe he's going down. Maybe he's going down to the chippy. Pick something up. The umpire's still in communication about something. Royal Roma leaking a few runs here unnecessarily. And Wayne is, a few people still talking about the umpires when they were giving some decision there. And I'm just having a little look here. And yeah, I reckon I've just seen the Royal Roma score change. So it's gone up by 5. So there were 5 penalty runs were given for the batter taking too long to come out. Now that's what I've noticed there. So that's what I was looking to see. I was seeing if anything was coming up. And it has come up now. Talking of up, this has disappeared. Onka has been taken to the cleaners here. So that just come through here. 5 penalty runs were given because the batter took too long to come out. Having said that, it looks like it probably doesn't matter because they've got them back in this over. This is gone for 19 with a ball to go. Onka Singh is being blasted all over the place. Yeah, I think that was the right call. If you take too long, so 142, the score changes to. That means the target now is 143. But hey, the way this over's gone, they've taken it down to under 13 and over. Onka, they go for him again. It's a nightmare of an over. He'll go for 25. So going to the spin of Onka worked out to be a disaster. 83 then goes on to the board. So 83 on the board. What a match that we've got going on here. And, well, exciting stuff happening in the middle. Of course, it's been an exciting day. And I know that on behalf of myself and everybody here from the European Cricket Network, we want to give congratulations to, of course, Samir, a part of our crew, who, of course, tied the knot today with Remy. So congratulations to Samir. And I hope you've had, I'm sure, a wonderful day. Seen some of the photos come through. Congratulations and wishing you all the best and lots of happy memories together. So Samir, part of our ECN crew, getting married today. Of course, that's happening there in Spain, and they will make it. So the captain coming on to bowl. I think he feels the need to come on here. And Rajwinder Singh needing a good over here because that last one from Onka, that hurt them big time. And you just feel that this match is very evenly poised at the moment. Now, what's happening here now? I'm not sure. There seems to be a lot of things happening. I think it's the batter now that is going to need some. Yeah, I think they're calling the medic over for the batter. Let's see what happens. I think it looks like it might have caught, the ball's probably caught him on the finger. Let's have a look. Oh, maybe, yeah, you can see when he's hit that. Moshin doesn't know where it is, and then he gets back, so we're going to need a bit of treatment there for the batter. Probably wants a bit of that, the magic spray on his fingers. So, yeah, let's just have a quick look at the way this match is panning out. Of course, that over, remember I said all the way through they've been getting exactly what they needed in the over. 16, 13, 13, 15, and then now that 26 changes everything. That 26 puts them quite a long way in front of that rate. It's taken the rate down to just over the 12. So if they can now continue the way they've been going, maybe pick up another big over somewhere, then it means it takes it to a point where they could maybe just be needing something like 10 to 11 on the last. That's what they're looking to do here. Of course, Royal Roma, they need to find a way to get a wicket. They need to get a couple of wickets here. The last 2 overs, of course, have seen more boundaries from it. Saw 3 boundaries come off over number 4 from Rashad. So even though Rashad picked up a wicket, he went for 15. Onka Singh, 4 big boundaries, 3 sixes and a 4 in it. So that certainly changed things around a little bit. It's almost like maybe those extra runs going against them have sort of wound them up and sparked them into something different. So Nazar definitely and Abdullah batting really well together here. All right, here comes the captain once again. Down the ground, Charanjit, can he get there? Oh, it would have been brilliant. It would have been brilliant. Diving forward, the ball catches their hands, but it just wasn't able to take it. Cap goes everywhere, the shades go flying. What a great attempt this was. An incredible attempt. Saves the boundary. Oh, well. Now short, you don't want to be bowling there. Up in the air, that's going to disappear. It's not a good delivery from the captain, Rajwinder Singh. That's the thing about Royal Roma, you know. I think if you wanted to really dissect them and have a good look, I think every over there's going to be Gandhi balls. There's balls that get put away, but there will be wicket-taking ones as well there and some exceptional catching. So this over, 8's come from the first 3. That's going to get past Moshin, is it? Moshin does find it eventually. They don't take the run. You don't want to be losing another wicket here if you're Bologna. And if you're Royal Roma, you don't want another boundary coming off this over. Goes for it. Asking the question. Umpire shakes the head. It's worth an appeal. I think maybe the umpire just deciding that he's done too much. He's come down the track. The ball's got a lot to do. And probably is going to go and miss. I think that's a very good call from umpire Deal. Exceptional call. Now that's the shot they needed. So once again, you see, it's that last ball. They managed to put it away to the boundary. It will go all the way. So they get the score they need. What a match we're getting here, folks. So it's another one that goes for 6. Just had to get a good ball in there. Wasn't able to do it. 14 come off the over. 97 for 3 at the end of the 6 overs. Right here, they're actually in front. This partnership, so important. So very important. They're taking the rate down to 11.5. Looks like they're going to go here now. Yeah, they've got to do this. You've got to go back to your better bowlers. So, no hesitation. They're giving the ball here to Sukhbir Singh to see if he can break this partnership. Sukhbir comes in, slow ball up in the air. It could be a wicket straight away. No, it drops short of the fielder. I think that's Ankar Singh who's running in, but he just can't get there. It's a teaser for him. The slower delivery straight away from Sukhbir Singh. Nazar gets a single. Abdullah on strike. Great strike rate. Oh, that's smashed. Adios, Bolota. That is huge. What a shot. Bologna. They're on the march here, folks. They're on the march. And who would have thought, having lost their first 3 batters pretty cheaply, that they'd still be in the hunt. They are in the hunt. Oh, Bologna, they always give us close games. Is this going to be another close one? Sukhbir blasted for a big 6. He comes back. Short. Clubbed. Hard. Fielders. Oh, they've messed it up. They've messed it up. It's gone for 4. It's 4 more. Had to be stopped, and it doesn't get stopped. And that's the captain, Rajwinder, who gets this completely wrong. Are they going down here, Royal Roma? Are we seeing them getting their first defeat? Plays that again. Now the same fielder. Can the captain save this? No, he can't. It's another boundary. So they go back to Sukhbir. And they're laying into him now as well. This over's gone 1, 6, 4, 4. Something's got to happen here quickly for Royal Roma. Otherwise, Bologna are going to get their revenge. And it will be sweet revenge after not picking up any points yesterday. Sukhbir. All right, now this one should be. And it will be. Sukhbir takes the wicket. Is the heavy ball that's banged in. And Gaggandeep comes across and takes the catch. Abdullah falls short of a half century. But what a knock from him. Abdullah, that was sensational hitting. 45 he'll go for of 16 deliveries. But it's a wicket. Gaggandeep holds on to the catch. All right, they wanted Sukhbir to come back in here and get the breakthrough. He's got the breakthrough, but he has also given away 15 runs in the over. So they're winning the over. They're winning the battle, Bologna. But Nazar now has to be joined by a new batter who's on strike for 1 ball, 112 for 4. And it's Ishtak, who I thought was brilliant with the ball. Oh, swings and misses. It's a dot to finish. Ooh, it's another one of those, isn't it? It's going to be another one of those. 15 off the over. 1 wicket was taken as well. 112 for 4. This is the next match coming up, as Baraka Prato will be playing another. It's going to be their 3rd in the day. They take on Bologna, who themselves have had a huge day here today. So Bologna playing their 3rd match as well. And then the last match will be the Roma derby. Roy Roma taking on Roma CC. And if Roy Roma go down here, well, the two teams will be meeting after both losing their last match. Of course, Roma CC went down in that absolute classic yesterday. And who was it to? Bologna. Here comes Ashmat Dinsa. Good delivery, dot ball to start up against Nazar. Nazar just got to keep believing. Dot balls is what you need to avoid here. They've taken the rate down to 10. Avoid dot balls. That's what they've got to do. Avoid dot balls. Dinsa in again. Slower delivery, well hit. That's going to go to the boundary. I just think they need to change the field here. There hasn't been any boundaries that have been hit sort of on the offside. It's all been in that area. Now, will they strengthen that leg side field? Will they bring one more in there? They are sending one back now. So what have they got here? Yeah, they've got 3 now on the leg side. Long off and a sweeper. Nobody at 3rd and nobody at fine. Smashed. 6. Gone. Adios. 6 more. And Nazar holding the key to success. Bologna. They're starting to make some noise here. They're starting to believe. Great shot. Ashnak Dinsa is another player that we've seen put their name in the Hall of Fame. He's taken a hat-trick, but he's up against it here. Gets the dot ball through. And as he did yesterday, now he starts to feel the pain in his back. Ashnak, 10 off the over, so they've got the 10 they required already. You just got to be smart here now, Bologna. Smart cricket. They've been guilty of not playing smart cricket sometimes before. Goes for it and it gets pumped over the boundary again. Every time that Dinsa pitches up the ball, it gets sent over the ropes. And Faizan Nazar takes over from what his partner Abdullah was doing earlier. What a great response this has been from these two. They've just managed, and that's the beauty of staying up with the rate. That's the beauty of getting that good power play in. And Bologna have learnt that so well. And now they do play the smart cricket. And that's the wild throw from Ashton. Oh, no! Oh, no! Never in a million years. That's going to be 5. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. Charanjit Singh, look at this. As he's backing up, he slips. He falls over. He's on the ground and he can't get up. Watch, here's the throw. It wasn't great. Charanjit, he's fallen over and then he can't recover to get to the ball and it goes for 5. Oh, no. You couldn't believe it. Now, that just means now they need 10 of 12 deliveries. Royal Roma literally throwing it away. The team that have had the 100% record, it looks like it's going down here. Charanjit Singh backing up, and as he was backing up, he slips, he falls down, then he can't get up. He lunges to try and stop it, but the ball goes to the boundary. 5 runs. Charanjit needs to bowl one of the best overs he's ever done if he's to take it into the last. Just 10 of 12 required. And that's 6 of them. Been absolutely walloped. And what a half century this has been for Nazar. It's been brilliant. It's been brutal. And it's been a match winner as well. He's going to get 50. And he's done it in 16 deliveries. Shaba. Ginni Sony Batty, you can see here. Faizan Nazar to has been brilliant. It really has. Felicidades. And now just 4 runs. And they will do it with a 6. It's going to be humongous. It is an incredible victory. Incredible scenes here. And Bologna have got the win. And they do it in style. They do it with 10 balls to go. And I told you when I saw that the win predictor having the Royal Roma such big favourites, they only gave Bologna, I think, an 18% chance in this match. And I said then, no way. You've got that wrong. Bologna are a better side. They've improved big time. The good thing for Bologna in this match is when you look at the scorecard, the players you thought were going to do it for them, Ankush Kumar, Malik Safraz and Hasib Khan, it didn't click. But then look who did do it. First of all, Abdullah, 45 of 16. And then Nazar, 60 of 17, 7 sixes, 2 fours. What a win. The 100% record for Royal Roma has gone. It's been done. It's been dusted. They do pick up a point, but it will be Bologna who continue their march up the table. Well, they've been beaten by both the teams that they played here today before. Well, Varga Prato beat them yesterday. So did Royal Roma, but they've come back and they've got their revenge. Revenge is sweet. And of course, they do it again here, these two, as Bologna will take on Barca Prato once again here in the next match coming up. Bologna are the team you don't want to meet at the moment. They are the team on fire. So repeat of match number 26. That was the first of our match day 6. And remember that match, the way it went. Now, Barca Prato made 116. Bologna, they got there and won by 10 wickets. They're playing some good cricket at the moment, Bologna. They're starting to believe and they're starting to flow in this format. And they're looking hungry as they march up towards the top of the standings. Let's take a look at the highlights here. So there were starts, wasn't it? And the one thing that they did all the way through, I mean, that was a disappointing loss of Ankush Kumar. But one thing they did all the way through, they stayed up with the rate. So I said that at the time when they lost the first wicket, 16 on the first. When they lost the second wicket, 42 for 3. That was 2 wickets that fell in that over, remember. But no matter what happened, they got the runs off every over. And then, of course, that over from Onkar, which went for 22. But that was it. That put them big time in front. And they never looked back from there on in. And what a way to finish there as well. Of course, some crazy things happened in that match as well. We saw a very good catch from Charanjit when it looked like he slipped, but he held on to it. And then we saw, of course, there was an overthrow where they got 3, and then there was the overthrows where they got 4 extra runs when the ball went for 5. So all funny things and strange things happening. But Bologna, they are the happy side at the moment here. And even with the 5 penalty runs that got added onto the score. So remember, it was originally 137. Batter took too long to get out there. So 5 penalty runs were added. It went to 142. They still won it. So I suppose you could say that Bologna, they had the last laugh. And some of the shots here were just good. They were just outstanding. Royal Roma, though, I just get the feeling that they've got to revisit some of the lengths that they were bowling. None of the bowlers, and it's fair to say, none of the bowlers actually bowled a good line. Even Sukhbir didn't get it right as well. And then there was that crazy moment there towards the end where Charanjit just slipped and couldn't get up and couldn't stop it. And that meant 10 needed off the last 2. Well, you didn't need 2 overs. You only needed 2 balls. It was done and dusted in style. Congratulations to Bologna. What a lovely knock that was there from Nazar. 60 of just 17 deliveries, 7 sixes and 2 fours. Don't forget, though, the part that was played there by Abdullah. 45 of 16. He hit 4 6s and 5 4s. That partnership between those two was absolutely sensational. There you go. You can see it on the scorecard. You don't often see that. You often see and expect one of the top 3 to make a big mark, but they needed number 4 and, of course, then number 5 to do the job. What a win, and they do it with 10 balls to go. We'll have a quick look at the bowling figures. When, like I said, I don't think Royal Roma were at their best here. They just didn't bowl a good line. They didn't get the ball in the right areas. 2 for 28 for Sukhbir, but even when they balled him back, all right, he did take a wicket, but he got some punishment there as well. Nobody was able to deliver. I just think, and also opening with Gaggandeep, I don't get it. Why is Gaggandeep Singh opening the bowling? It's almost like because he's failing with the bat, they're giving the ball to bowl with. He's not your bowler. He's not the one to go with, and it doesn't work. So it's going to be a loss here for Royal Roma. Will we see them again? Yes, we will. We will see them in the last match of this Saturday, match day 6. They will take on Roma CC. We're going to leave you with the scorecard. Remember, the next match coming up in 15 minutes' time, and if you're liking Bologna, you'll be happy. You're going to see them up against Barca Prato coming up in 15 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Wonderful images there of Rome. It's a great place to be, and here at the Roma Cricket Ground is brilliant to be here as well. Well, speaking of Rome, and at the moment it's not the Rome, but it's the talk of Bologna, the place where the Ragu sauce come from. The Bologna boys have been on fire here this morning. They won 2 matches out of 2. They beat Baracca Prato earlier this morning when they chased 117. And now they've been chasing again against Royal Roma, and they get the win. And what a good chase that was. The top 3 not clicking, but the likes of Nazar there and Abdullah finding their form. Great hitting, getting a win with 10 balls to go. Can they make it 3 out of 3 in the day? Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Welcome to the toss for match 29 with Baracca Prato versus Bologna. Bologna to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call, and it's a head.
Ball first.
Baracca Prato have won the toss and will bowl first.
Thank you very much to the Sheriff Charles Croucher. So, no surprise there. Remember, they batted first, Baracca Prato, in the match against Bologna, which was the first one on this Saturday morning, match number 26. And they didn't go well with the bat. They finished on 116. They were looking at one point like getting a 140 score, which then got changed to around 120, 125. And in the end, they had to settle for 116. So they believe, let's put Bologna in first. I think it's a good toss to win. Bologna have already shown today that chasing is something that they do very well. They've just picked up 2 wins out of 2. They chased, of course, the 117 against Baracca Prato earlier. Then they just chased 143 for victory as well. So they're a team in form. Bologna, we knew they would come good, and they have come good. And, of course, the important thing about that last win was that it wasn't just the top 3 that performed, that finally other batters did get going as well. Abdullah showing what an important all-rounder he can be, scoring that fine 45. But then Nazar, what a knock from him. Faizan Nazar, 60 of 17, and gets, rightly so, the Player of the Match award. So, a very interesting match coming up here. Once again, very hot and sticky, a little bit humid here at the ground. Let's have a quick look what the wind predictor is saying about that one. Remember last time round, it was I thought it was completely wrong. It had Royal Roma 82% to Bologna's 18, and I said at the time I didn't think that was right. This time round, well, Bologna are the big time favourites, 73% to 27. So Bologna, having put some good performances together, they are now considered as the favourites going into some of these matches. So we're ready to go here. The umpires are ready. And I want to say a big thank you to the umpire, Rukbir, who's going to be leaving us already. Rukbir has been sensational, and he's been outstanding, as well as our other grizzly men, as we've got to call him here now. And of course, Adil Mila will be doing this. Charles Croucher, the tournament referee, will be acting also as the third umpire. So that's the start. And Shakil Hussain, who has been the key bowler for Baracca Prato, will start. See if he can get the earlier breakthroughs. No change in the batting order. Why should there be? And Kush Kuma starts with Safraz. That one gets worked away. Will just be another single. Shakil Hussain, he's one thing he's been able to do very consistently is keep that ball in the right areas outside the off stump. He's bowled the off stump corridor really well, and that's been his success. Let's see if he can keep doing that. Good rising ball once again, like I say, is in the off stump corridor, and he gets movement. I saw that earlier in the day, that early morning match. He was getting movement sort of 2 ways, getting the movement, going into the batter, and then as the ball's passing the stump, he was starting to get it to move away again. Firmly struck, but to the fielder, no run. Bowling to his field. And if anything, if that's one thing that we haven't seen too much of, I mean, I think Royal Roma were a good example. Just didn't bowl too many good balls, didn't bowl too many pitched up balls. And I think Bologna, in fairness, were very much the same when they were bowling to Royal Roma. They kind of fed some of those big hitters that like to go over cow corner. Didn't get the ball pitched up. So you're starting to see here from Shafil Hussain just exactly what line you need to be bowling. And now look, he'll get the wicket here. There you go. That is just really good bowling from Shafil Hussain. Have a look at the shape of this ball. Look at where he's getting it. So he frustrates batters, and you can see Ankush Kumar trying to get into a position where he can take him on a little bit of early movement. So basically, in a nutshell, he makes batters try to do something differently. He makes batters trying to change what they're doing to try and get him away. They can't do it. Ankush Kumar gets it wrong, and he's going to depart this time just for 1 of 4 deliveries. So he will go, and it will be Shakil Hussain that gets his wicket. So Hussain just continues to frustrate batters. A simple catch taken there by Safi. Safi Ahmadullah. So well done, well bowled. New batter does come in. It's the left-hander, Hasib Khan. He too, just like Ankush Kumar and Sarfraz, didn't quite click in the last match. Gone. Gone first ball. He can't believe it. Hasib Khan can't believe it. Shakil Hussain, 2 and 2. What does he do here? He gets bowled around his legs. This ball must have done something. Let's have a look at it here. He does get the ball to come in. Yeah, look, it comes in. He gets bowled around his pad. So that's that movement we talk about from Shakil. It looks like it's going to be a wide to Hasib Khan. So he's not really playing at it. He leaves it, but the ball comes back. It's going to be a golden duck. A little bit of the old... But what a ball. What a ball. And you know what? There's no luck here. It's what he does. And the beauty about this, I say this so many times, if we can see that ball again, I say so many times to younger players and even to more senior players, don't change your action just because he's a left-hander. He stays over the wicket, gets the ball to come in, and it takes the top. It literally hits the top of the bail. Look at that. Both the bails go flying off. There's hardly any movement from the stumps. Great delivery. And once again, just proving you can bowl over the wicket to left-handers because the ball, if you're getting the ball to move around, get the ball to come back into him. That's exactly what happens there. Back to the action. And that one gets played away nicely. That's going to be 4 runs. And the first over came to an end. 2 for 2 it was. This one gets played away quite nicely. Good hit. And Hassan Ali, by the way, is now, I think before the start of this match, he is the leading run scorer in this series. He's gone past the 300 mark. Kwani Lakamwal is behind him on 289. And Harpreet of Roma on 284. Well, this, I think, may have been a chance. We can see the heads going down. So this is the bowling now of Imran. I wonder if we get a chance to see this again and whether there's anything on this from Sarfraz. Nazar has been promoted up to the order. Let's have a look. Nah, I don't think there's any touch in that. No, this one is down the leg side. So Imran just having a few issues getting the ball in the right areas here. This is the captain, Shahid. Yeah, let's have a quick look at the bowling. It'll be interesting to see where Shakil Hussain is. And that one's been well struck, and there's going to be another boundary. I think that bounce is just inside. I think that's 4 runs. And, yep, there's a signal given here. Plays it well on the up. It's not a good delivery, and that's just going to bounce. inside the boundary here. So 4 runs. So looking at the bowling figures, Prithvi Samarage, of course, we'll see more of him in the last match of the day. He's got 16. Shakil Hussain now has taken 13. So he's leapfrogged the likes of Munib Niazi. He's leapfrogged the likes of Shahid Imran, who's bowling here now, and Charles Fernando. So gets played away, will just bounce once before it goes to the fielder. He's been a little bit too short here. And I also don't think that the round the wicket bowling from Imran really helps. I mean, he's one of those that likes to stick to that, tries to imitate that from the lefty. Short and elevated. The old uppercut. That'll go all the way for 6. So after a brilliant over from Shakil Hussain, this one is not going well at all. And it's all over the place, isn't it? All over the place. Shahid Imran, the captain, just not bowling a good length. And I wonder if he looks like he is going to change. Yeah, he's going to come over the wicket. Batter's gone over to the other side. And Nazar. Well, same area is up and over. This is going to be a chase and be 4 more. So the over has gone magical from the captain. We see a top quality over from Shakil Hussain, who only concedes 2 and takes 2 wickets, and then the very next one goes magical as Sarfraz and Nazar lay into the captain. Both of them now on 10, and the score, well, all the 2s at the moment, 22 for 2, and we often say in Spain, if you see that number like that, we'll make a wish. We'll do it, and I hope it comes true. Here's a look at the standings there. And Bologna, well, look at them. Look at the way that they've really started to make that climb up to the top of the standings here now. So they're now 6th at the moment. And they're just a win away from taking that 5th spot away from Roma Gladiatori. But of course, the thing is, they've got to remember that there's plenty of matches to come from the others. That was a nasty one, actually. It sort of comes off the gloves and then goes up. Yeah, there you see the keeper saying, he caught me on my chin. Got me on me chin. Hussain again. It's been hit well, and the fielder can't stop it. There's going to be 4 runs. I think probably got to do better here. I know it's not the best of deliveries, but I do think that that's Safi Hamanullah needs to do better to try and stop that. He's like reaching at it rather than sort of moving and sliding. It gets through him. Now they're trying to take on Hussain Sarfraz. That's a good delivery, well bowled, well played, good cricket. And well, I'm not sure that the throw was required there from the fielder, Amanullah. So Hussain 2nd in the wickets column at the moment, 13. So 3 behind there of the 16 of Samarage. Yeah, well bowled, beats him outside the off, and well, I'm not sure what that's about. A little bit of disgust there, perhaps, on Sarfraz, or maybe, yeah. Sarfraz remembers the batter that had some treatment on his hand. If it is playing up that much, I mean, they've proved now that they do have other batters. So maybe they could have gone with Abdullah to be out there supporting, of course. Nazar, slower delivery, worked away, they'll take the single. Dave just asking me what a tragical over. All right. What comes to tragic? Well, we've said, I suppose if anything goes. Oh, that's a beautiful shot, though. Let's talk about this shot. That's absolutely glorious. Nazar, well, remember, he turned it on in the last match, didn't he? He was quite outstanding. That knock of 16-17. He's the informed batter, so they've gone for him straight at number 4. And he just plays a glorious shot. Of course, you still got Abdullah to come. See, now that we've seen the likes of what Nazar and Abdullah can do, whereas before with Bologna, if they were in this position, if they'd lost Hasib and Ankush Kumar already, we would be saying, it's all to do with Sarfraz has got to stick around, etc., etc. But of course, now we know differently. We know they have other batters out there. And Bologna, they've shown that. And that makes even more of a mockery, really, of what we saw yesterday from them. When they, if you think about the way that Ankush Kumar batted for so long in that loss, lost to Roma CC, trying to chase that score of 86, when these sort of guys could have come out and played the normal game. But look, we move on from that. It didn't work yesterday. They probably heard myself and Nish talk a lot about it. They've been back to the drawing board, and so far today they've got it right, and they're looking to win all 3 of their matches. 35-2 they are at the moment here, being put into bat. And Sarfraz and Nazar have made a good start, but Sarfraz certainly is struggling with his hand. So if we look at the tables here, these two teams, very important. So Barca Prato, they are on 17 points, joint with Royal Roma, but Royal Roma have played less games and got a better net run rate. Royal Roma have still got, for example, Barca Prato played 10 games, Royal Roma only played 6. And Roma Bangla Morning Sun and Roma CC, who are sitting top of Royal Roma, have played 10. That one is being blasted for another biggie. So manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 más. Is that one slow but hittable in the right area. So Hassan Ali coming in straight after the power play. And he gets struck big. Going for it again. Miscue. Is it a catching opportunity? No, just out of the reach of the fielder. It's going to be 6 more. So Hassan, they're going after him big time. Going back to those tables, so Royal Roma with their 3rd, same number of points as Barca Prato, who have played 4 games more than them. So they will likely, if Barca Prato, whether they lose this match or win, are likely to go ahead of them. And then Roma Gladiatori are sitting in 5th at the moment with 14 points. So they're 3 behind Barca Prato. Shot. Oh, that is huge. That is massive from Nazar. Oh, boy, oh, boy. We have now seen 3 in the spin. And just finishing off Bologna. So if they get a win here, they can go all the way into 5th spot. And again, they also will have a game or 2 in hand in some of those other teams. All right. Hassan goes wider in the air. Fielder coming across. Hamid takes a catch. Good catch. And there's Chuck there from Hassan Ali. Well, I tell you what. He gets a celebration in there because he gets the wicket of Nazar for 35. But he had just been hit for 18. So here's the catch. Hamid Ali holds on to the 2 Alis combined. And then you can see the bowler, Hassan Ali, gives it the chuck of their celebration sort of in the face there of the outgoing batter, Nazar. But Nazar, well, he won't mind that because he does smash 3 big 6s in the over. Looked to be going for another one, didn't he? So it's going to be the end of him. Once again, though, he's shown us just what he can do. 35 of 8 balls, 5 6s, 1 4. Good catch there from Hamid. Important catch, they needed it. All right, Hassan Ali now looking to finish well, and he will finish well. This will just be a single that gets taken of his last. So after being blasted for 3 big 6s, he doesn't go magical. 19 come off the over. The score 54 for 3. And no surprises that it is Abdullah who has come out now to the middle. Who joins the likes of Safraz out there. Malik Safraz did bat very slowly in the earlier match as well. I just think that injury to the hand just means that he's not able to play quite as competently as he normally would. Right, Hamid, after taking a wicket, or assisting by taking a good catch, now gets the ball. I think he bowled much better over the wicket, actually. And that's a Gandhi ball. Fielder, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I mean, the keeper, no chance. The man who's at fine is there for this one job, and he lets it go through his legs. And that's going to be a minimal. Oopsie. That's bad. Yeah, going back, Dave, to your question, so much happening at the moment. I think a tragic over, you've got to say, is anything that goes over 40. We've got the magical one in the 20s, a supersonic in the 30s. We go past that. If you go more than that, it's tragic, isn't it? So I think that's the tragical over. Firmly hit. And, oh dear, letting themselves down here. They're letting themselves down here, Barca Prato. Their standards have to be higher. They've got Bologna in a bit of a pickle. You probably say now that another wicket here would see that the non-recognised batters having to come in, or batters that we haven't really seen do well as yet. So the fielding's got to be better than this. Well, they're not going to get anything here. Well, it's interesting why Hamid Ali is choosing to come around the wicket, because he isn't darting the ball in as a lefty would. He's spraying it around. Yet when we saw him bowl over the wicket, he bowled a much better over. All right, he gets that one in. I'm not sure why he's appealing here. The batter just saying, is he for real? What's he appealing for? And that's the Gandhi ball. You can't be bowling there. We've seen him bowl one down that area and it went for 5 wide. And now he's bowled it again in that area and it's just been picked up beautifully and hit away with ease for a big 6. Adios, Bolota. There's another one that is going to need retrieving. Yeah, so I can understand why they went as opposed to a slightly slower bowler. And, oh dear. Oops. It's another one that goes down. Hamid was already celebrating the wicket. And down it goes. Blah, blah, goes our survey. And they're really letting themselves down here. Barca Prato playing, of course, their 3rd match as well. So not easy, I think, to play 3 matches. But dropping the important catches. So you saw Abdullah being dropped on 12. Now, he's not a player that you want to drop. So after the misfields, we then see the drop. Hamid Ali, not a happy chap that walks away. So the umpires cross over. The batters won't be taking drinks today. I want to say a big thank you to Parimatch. And of course, in-game analysis presented by them. And great to have them on board. Have a quick look at the Militel Shield here. This is what this ground is looking spectacular for. Will be what happening after next Friday when finals day is completed. So a week from today it all starts. And some great players, top players from around Europe coming in this. Of course, it's I've been seeing the Western Shield, which was the men's version. And this time it's the British and Irish Roses taking on Team Europe. So the best women players in Europe coming together. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. And I think we're going to get a lot of players over here as well. You can see that Fawa Baba will be playing, of course, there from Czechia. What a good player she is. It'll be great to see her out there. And how big this will be for some of those Team Europe players to mix in with some of the big players there from the likes of England. Down the leg side, so it's another extra. Yeah, the England players, the Jersey players. It's really going to be exciting. And one thing I know, and from all the women events that I've done, the players get on so well together and bond so well together. I think that some of the women from the Team Europe side are going to pick up so many pointers in those 2 days. It's going to be a real treat. Of course, Vinny Sandu will be here for that as well. I know Vinny will be doing sort of going backwards and forwards a bit. I know he's gone home for a bit, and from home he will go to the Netherlands for the T20 Internationals. He'll be joined by Corey out there and by Leonard as well. Those three make a good team. It's very leg side-ish. This one is going to be 4 runs. It's not good bowling from the captain, who also wants to come around the wicket. He did change for a few balls in his first over, but they're just not getting this right, are they? So start of this, the 6th over. Again, leg side-ish, but this time not well met. Shahid Imran. Captain with the ball. What can they try and contain Bologna to? You must feel that they must be thinking, look, if we can get another wicket here, get the wicket, get the breakthrough, then we can really slow things down. Now that's the ball. Look at that. That is the ball. Now when it's there and on the money, that is spectacular. Watch the stump take off here. This is explosive. This is a little bit of dynamite action. Watch this one go. The off stump goes absolutely flying. Now that's the ball. That's where you have to be. And Safraz, he has got no answer to that at all. And not quite the rate he should be going at. He goes for 16 of 12. But Shahid, you're going to be bowling in those areas. You're going to be dangerous. Watch this. Ah, magnificent. Great delivery. Safraz gets done by a beauty. Hardly any celebrations there from the captain. Shahid Imran picks up his first wicket. So to do get that wicket, now it'll be interesting. Ishtaq comes out. He'll be swinging hard. Can Imran get another one in that slot? Well, more or less can. It's a little bit shorter. Goes across. We've got to be careful with his follow through. Shahid Imran, he's sort of running, ends up right in front of the umpire there. Umpire Miller may choose to have a word with him if he keeps doing that. Can he finish well? 78 for 4. Been a much better over. And it's a rising delivery. That will finish well. So that's the end. So after a wide leg by, a couple of balls down the leg side, he gets the line right. He goes for 7 and takes the score to 78 for 4. So now, of course, Abdullah, that's what Bologna are hoping can show some more of what he did in that last match in the win against Royal Roma. Royal Roma, defeat for the first time for them. And of course, that means they've got to sit around here and put things right, or look to put things right when they take on Roma CC. So just as I said, both the Roma sides will come together in the Roma derby, match number 30, the last of the day, and both coming into it with defeats behind them, and both to Bologna. High in the air and gone. I like the way that Hamid Ali, as soon as that's been hit, he turns around to the field and says, catch, catch, catch. And no catch. That sails over him. That's going to be a biggie. It's a big hit, 6 runs. Another one up in the air. This one is a catchable opportunity and it's been taken. Good catch. Nicely held. And well, this time Hamid does have celebrations, and this time the catch is taken with a. That's the same fielder, by the way, who took the cap off last time in disgust when Hamid was saying catch, and he's saying catch what? You can see there. I wonder if he would get a chance that shot. A little bit of the older helicopter attempted, but doesn't get it right. Nice catch there taken. ECS Ahmed. So yeah, wants to get a bit of the old chopper shot going there, Abdullah, and he's not going to. So. Oh, Hamid Ali picked up a wicket in the end. And now, okay, now it's interesting because now we're into batters that we really don't know too much about. So Abdullah, 23, he departs. 23 of 11. Good catch there by, it was Waqas Mohammed that takes the catch. That's hit hard. Oh no. Oh no, Hassan Ali will be filthy with himself. Because he's got to field this. It bounces kindly, but he's ended up pushing it. He's ended up pushing it for the boundary. That little things like that. How many times have we seen that in this innings? I reckon we've seen at least 3 balls go to a boundary that shouldn't. Should have been just singles. So extra runs being given away, and they could end up costing them pretty dearly. Right, Tazim this time just takes a single, hands the strike back now to Ishtak. Hamid Ali has a look around, checks his field. He's got both men straight, but pretty wide. Fires this one through. And, well, Hamid, I think, yeah. Why is it? I don't know why he gets so disappointed. He's certainly a guy who likes to show his feelings, doesn't he? And that will be a wide. It's a bit of a full toss. I think he's okay with the height, but it's going to go for 4. It's Waqas Mohammed who's out there. He assisted in helping Hamid get a wicket when he took the catch to remove Abdullah, but he can't do anything about that, and that's been the problem here. The consistency of the bowling hasn't been good. And I think in every over that you've seen probably 3 okay deliveries, but you've seen some loose ones as well. So Hamid, he finishes his spell. He gets hit for quite a few, so it goes for 33 of his 2 overs, picks up a wicket. So 7 overs complete, 94 on the board. So looking to see if they can get that 150 on the board. We were having a look at this a bit earlier. We was talking about some of the players. I mentioned, of course, Baba, who's very key. Lisa Bowring. We never got to see her when we were there in Estonia. She's a very good player. We didn't get to see her when they were taking on and playing there in Cyprus. Of course, here, Emilia Barton will be playing Ratanaika, Sims, and Nana Yakara. All good players. Looking forward to seeing them in action. Here's Willing. It's going to be very key, and Raika as well. I know that she's certainly an exciting player to watch. And of course, you've got the youngsters in there as well, like Naomi. And just think of someone like Naomi, what she's going to pick up when she's going to be here playing, not just with those great players, but also against them, because they'll all come together and they'll be helping each other, that's for sure. That's the way the women are. Really looking forward to that. Short. And, whoa, no. I think he stops it going to the boundary. And, well, is anyone going to stop this ball? They've got to be. Oh, what is going on here? I can't believe what I'm watching. I just can't believe what I'm watching here. That's 3 runs, by the way. Cue the music here. Cue the music. Go on, speed it up. Let's go fast on this. And a little bit of the old Benny Hill will do. Boom, boom. Yep, there we go. Another 3 on the European Cricket Network, and it was a crazy one. The better comeback delivery here from Amanullah. Swing and a miss. Standards in the field in this one have not been great. You can put it down to being the 3rd match they're playing. It is hot. I'm not going to take anything away from it. But they're just struggling here. And Bologna are managing to get a good score on the board here. Looking to make it 3 wins out of 3. If they can bring that 130 up, I think they'll be happy. Swing and a miss this time. Amanullah, good areas, but once again coming from around the wicket, so has to keep the ball there. I think the umpire's also got to be very beady-eyed on where they end up when they're bowling here. They don't want to be running in front of them. Struck well. Bobbles down to the fielder. Hassan Ali this time, no mistakes, makes a good clean save this time. Of course, he was one of the guilty players. Let one go through him. I think quite easily you could be saying 20 runs, you know. With the misfields, the 3 run there, that should have been just the 1. The ball's going through fielders, being pushed over the rope. Easily 20 extra runs being given away. Crunch down the ground, and nobody stopping that. That's a beautiful strike, and that's going to go all the way. Well, there's the signal from umpire Miller. He does it slow-mo, does he, Miller? It's almost like, you know, you got the old-fashioned pulley system that somebody's going and those hands are slowly going upwards. 6 runs it is, so the 100 comes up. That's a better delivery. And they'll take this single. Over comes to an end. So 8 overs complete. 105 for 5. And Paul Kempin is giving me the thumbs up. He's saying he's got the Benny Hill theme tune as his ringtone. Well, I suppose Paul was looking to find his phone and thought, hang on a minute, what's happened first? That's my phone ringing, but it's gone a bit funny. It doesn't sound as it should do. A nice one, Paul. That's exactly what Kitty says. Sees the funny side around it. John Heasham had family around for an hour. Well, I hope, well, it is the weekend. I hope all is well with the family. Right, here we are. So, time for the best number 11 in the business. It is Ahmed to have a bowl. In the air, doesn't get the middle on this, so where's this one going to end up? Well, it gets over the fielder. May not be the middle of the bat, but it gets over the fielder, Hassan Ali, and goes into the banners. There you go, just in front of us, actually. 6 runs, good hit. So, Tazim Ul Hassan making a name for himself now. So another Bologna batter that's come out shiny. That's thumped. Well, where's this one? Well, just to the right of us. What a hit this is. 2 straight hits on the spin. And Tazim is going boom, shaka, lagya. What a hit. What a strike. Well, for a moment, I thought that one was coming straight in here. It was going like a laser beam. And look at the score. It is Ahmed. It's worked away. This is going to get over the fielders. Hands onto it, can't hold on to it. They'll come back for another. So you could quite easily put that down. There's another extra that perhaps could have been avoided. Slowly but surely getting themselves to a good score, maybe a match-winning score. That one is going to be okay. Dot ball. The Bologna. We saw them chase 117 to win. We saw them chase 143 for win. Now they're batting first. We're going to have to see them defend. That one gets worked away. It might get through. It will get through. It's going to be another boundary. And just have to look at this. I mean, why are we not seeing Shahid Imran, the captain, going for this one? I mean, look at him there. He's just gently trotting. For me, that's his ball. And if he's not stopping it, he's got to be at least backing it up and behind it. So it's another one that will go to the boundary. Runs being leaked all over the place here at the moment. This one should just be a single. And that will be the end of the over. So 124 for 5. I said at the last match that what was impressive and what was important for Bologna is that they got other batters, i.e. Nazar and Abdullah scoring runs. Top 3 didn't click. And now in this one's the same. Look, again, it was Nazar and Ishtak, not Ishtak, beg your pardon, Abdullah scoring some runs. Now you got Ishtak who's playing an important run. And now Tazim Ul Hassan scoring runs. So these are good signs for Bologna. And it's all about them just showing that they are coming and uniting together as a side. Slowly but surely, they're starting to perform. Gone. Oh, yeah. Now that is a cracker. And Raluca Oroz might have this shot. If she has, it will be a stunner. And look out for it on the European Cricket Network, because Diana, of course, the ECM photographer, just to my right here, and she's clicking away. And, well, if you've got that shot, Diana, I'll tell you what, it's going to be an absolute beauty. No, she's just saying, yeah, I've got it. Of course I've got it. What's so special about it? Oh, look at that. That is a great shot of the stumps going all over the place. What a good ball that is. And Safi Amanullah comes back and knocks the stumps over. Well, if you get the ball in the right areas, this one just starts to come back a little bit as well. Beautifully bowled. Look at the middle peg come out the ground. There you go. I'm putting this out there now. Ravi, if you're listening, Shazad, Nick, the social media guys. I know Marzi does a little bit of this now. And again, put together a collage of the stumps being shattered, because that will be something exceptional, especially here with the stumps front being blown out of the ground. That is going to be something sensational. That's what you got to do. I mean, I know that we had the ones of catches, because there's been some brilliant catching, and I know we'll see some more of those here. But I want to see something put together of some of the bold dismissals that we've seen here, because some of them have just been absolutely wonderful. Amanullah, can he get another one? Oh, yeah, he can, and he will get another one. Full and straight. Well, this time the stumps, no, that one don't count. Those ones, no, that doesn't make the clip. You can see somebody who's down on his haunches over there is the partner at the other end. That's Yassine Khan. As he sees another wicket go down. So Bologna, yeah, okay, look, 140 was expected a while ago. 145, it went to 141, and now it's dropped to 130. Still, though, I think if the batter goes out there and wallops it, but well done to Safi Amanullah. It just seems to have got his radar right. But unlucky, but Safi are going to say that one doesn't make it. That one doesn't make the cut. And the stumps stay in the ground. I want to see the explosive ones where the stumps go flying. Hey, well done to the umpires, by the way, because they did pretty well sticking that middle stump back in. It didn't go anywhere, that one. Okay, Safi Amanullah. Good over this so far, just a 1 run from it. What a difference this over could make to this contest. Shiraz Ali gets bat on ball, and they'll go. Take the single. And Yassine Khan seemed to be a little bit disappointed when that last wicket went down. It was almost like he thought, oh no, I'm not going to get my chance. Here he is. Will he make it count? Wicket one, and Edge, could be 4, will be 4. Favour, Fortune's the brave as Yasin swings hard. Slightly short of delivery. Look where this is pitching. So that's why he's got that away. He's got to go a bit fuller, doesn't he? So boundary off it. 130 now on the board with the ball to go. Well, computer saying only 1 to come off this one. And let's have a look. They've got to run 2. Got to turn and go. Here comes the throw. And it will be 2, I think. The computer doesn't get it right. I don't know what the wicketkeeper is doing there. Trying to entice him to go again. Here's the throw. Very good running. And, yeah, they get him quite easily, quite comfortably. So they'll get 2. They'll finish on 132. A very good over there by Amanullah. It just goes for the 1 boundary. But only 8 coming off that last one. I say only because it's probably, apart from the very first over, one of the lowest in terms of runs of an over that we've had. We had 2 of the first, and yeah, I'm right. We had 2 and then that one 8. So it started with a low one and finished with a low one. But of course, in between there was some expensive ones as well. But again, I have to say, and I'm going to stick with this, 20 runs given away in errors. So I think this one should have been an under 115, if you ask me. So you see that Baraka Prato made a few mistakes on Bologna. Oh, they're hoping that those mistakes have helped them get to a score which they can defend. 132. And Baraka Prato will be hoping that for one more time here today that their key batters, the likes of Ghulam Dastgir, the likes of Hassan Ali, can perform. And they'll be hoping that 1 or 2 that haven't made it yet today, Waqas Mohammed, can also get going. And we do know that already the likes of Shakil Hussain have shown that they can hit the ball pretty well. In fact, they had a number of contributors. I mean, Hussain did. We know that Rahman can do it as well. He scored 30 of 8 deliveries as well. They need something, and they need to try and finish with a win. Bologna, though, they want to make it the perfect 3 out of 3 on this Saturday. But what you are going to see here, look, little things like that, you know, mistakes that we haven't seen. I mean, other teams have made mistakes, but not as many. And that's the one thing I think by Baraka Prato here today. They maybe are showing signs of a team that have played a lot of cricket the last few days. That was an absolute beauty, by the way. Loving that delivery from Shahid Imran. And then there was the old helicopter shot that goes wrong. Nice catch taken there. And it was Waqas Mohammed that held on to the catch. This one worked away, and this is another one you see there that gets past. And then there was a little bit of this. I think, is this the one where they ran the 3? I think it might be. Let's have a look. Yeah, it was. I'll tell you what gave it away. The speed of the initial one. But yeah, loving that. We don't see too many 3s. I think Charlie was the one who came up with the number. He said something like 0.4% of the runs that are scored on the network are 3s. So when you do see him, they're special. That one was special. That was a special shot as well. There was some beautiful straight drives in that over. And this one again, just fielder's not able to get to it. And then the bowler says, well, leave the fielders out of it. That was full, it was straight, and it was knocking them out of the holes from Amanullah. And he would do it again as well, wouldn't he? And so it was a good finish from Baraka Prato, but I still think, and they know it, that they've given Bologna their 20 runs too many. But that means that one of their batters has really got to get going, get to a big score. Are we going to see something that I think is being threatened all the way through here? Someone like Hassan Ali really go big this time. Ghulam Dastgir just hasn't found his timing here today so far, so he's been a bit off. So maybe someone like Waqas Mohammed could be the key, or maybe again someone like Rahman is going to shine with the bat. A quick look at that scorecard. Some good contributions there. I think a healthy scorecard when you think about it. The Nazar once again 35. Tazim ul Hassan decides this time that he's going to chip in with some runs. On the bowling front, Shakil Hussain once again superb. 2 for 15 from him. And I'm also liking what, in the end, Safi Amanullah did, especially with that last over of his. He picked up 2 as well. So we're getting ready for the reply. We'll be back in under 10 minutes' time. And join us back as we see if Bologna can make it 3 out of 3 on this match day 6 on this Saturday.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. You can see a little bit of work is being done to the stumps. Hardly surprising as they keep being knocked out of the ground. So the umpires are out there getting that sorted out. That's Adil and Amila, and of course Charles Crouch at the tournament referee is there, so also acting as a third umpire. That means the players will now start to take the field of play. And what a very interesting match we've got on here. Bologna 132. Get on the board. Once again, I think it's another one of those innings where it could have been more. And you could also say that perhaps it should have been less. Probably definitely should have been less. But we know that Baraka Prato, once again, are a team that if the right batters click, they should and could get this victory. So I think an exciting innings to come. And all of these scores, by the way, I keep feeling that they all are sort of, you know, golden ball sort of scores. We came so close yesterday. And well, maybe we're going to get one in this match. Or maybe it's going to be the Roma Derby that will present us with the opportunity. So here we go. Time to go. So a bit of a discussion with Hasib. With that, while we wait, we can have a quick look at this. The bonus point equation. 92 or less get all the points. It can happen. We know that all teams have at least once had a struggle where they haven't got to the 100 mark. And Bologna is certainly a team that have had those issues themselves. We know that here, Baraka Prato also have. So that is possible. But of course, I don't think the power, I mean, having said that, if these two get going and hit the ball the way we know they can do, maybe they can get this 133 and 7, but I doubt it. They'll just be looking to get the win. Nice start with a good heavy ball there from Hasib Khan to start off with. And I think this is, you know, good teams like the captain here of a good team will be saying to his players here, because it's been a long day, right? It's their third match. The captain will be saying, boys, just give me 40 more minutes. 40 minutes. 40 minutes of everything. Then it's done. And that's what Bologna will be looking to do. 40 minutes. Good pick up from Hasib. We've seen him do this before and hit the stumps. And that's what the good captain will be doing. So I think that's exactly what Ankush Kumar will be saying to his boys before they went out there, saying, look, guys, it's been a long day. But all I'm asking for you is give me 40 more minutes. 40 minutes of everything. 40 minutes of 100%. Then afterwards, hey, it's Saturday night. We can go and celebrate. Maybe. Maybe they will. Maybe they won't. But that's what the good captain has been doing here. We'll be saying to his guys, let's see if they can respond. Hasib, good start so far. Normally he always gives them a good start. He wants to, an interesting field change, bringing up the third. And he's put two men back on the boundary to Hassan Ali. Hassan swings big, gets through him. Of course, this was an interesting battle in that with that first match. Hassan Ali made 54, and he was out before the fifth over. And when he got out, at the end of the fifth over, they were on 70, so they were looking for a 140 score. Once he got out, it withered away, and they got to 116 in that earlier match. So they know that he's the danger man. Get his wicket, and I think there'll be a big celebration. Right, up in the air, 6, gone. That's flying over us, and that's a big hit. 6 runs straight away. And, well, I don't know who's going to retrieve these now, because I'm sure that Bilal is probably going to be now with his Roma CC team. Well, I think Diana Oros is going to go there and do the fielding now. Diana, you found it? Yeah, she has. And does she get it over the fence? She does. Well, I can hear the giggle from Diana Raluca Oros, the ECM photographer. And I get the feeling that the throw didn't quite go to plan. She comes in laughing. Oh, that's a big, heavy delivery. Now, that's certainly going to be your one for the over, I think. But that's a heavy ball. I haven't seen that signal Whenever you have a quick look at this side on, guys, of course the spring media being absolutely fantastic here. You've got the likes of Paul and Artist and also Marta. Yeah, maybe just below. Martha, of course, up in the tower. And so far, well, Martha always attracts the grizzlies when she's in the tower. She gets attacked by them. I think at the moment she's being attacked more by the mosquitoes and the wasps and not so much the grizzlies. But whenever they go up there, we say, let us know you're okay. And Martha always gives us the okay or the thumbs up with her beautifully painted nails. 67 matches since the Golden Ball. 8 coming off that first, so nice start there from Hasib, considering that one of those was a big 6. He's done pretty well. And yeah, one thing I always find surprising with teams here, I mean, Hassan Ali, everybody knows he's the key player, yet he doesn't take the first ball. And you can get into matches. Ah, there you go, Martha, thank you very much. Sharing the love. Not a good delivery down the leg side. Oh, just save that, boys. I think we can bring that in at the right time, couldn't we? If we have a magical moment, I can say, come on, give us a little bit of love, and then we can just put that up there with Martha sending us some love. Abdullah bowled very well in the last match. Short, and the uppercut, and that's so well played. Oh yeah, what a shot this is from Hassan Ali. And he's saying, well, all right, if you think you're going to keep me quiet with this sort of delivery, this is what I'm going to do. And look at this shot. Well, is that your peri-match shot of the day? With the uppercut, gets absolutely pumped to the boundary. What a shot that is. And just, I love the way that everybody just looked at each other and say, that was a good shot, wasn't it? It was an outstanding shot. So they don't want to give him anything pitched up around about the leg. So they're going extra short, if you like. Oh, that's just not where to bowl. You cannot be giving him room. That's another one going to be played away. I wonder if we can see who's getting the ball here. This is one of the Italian women players who we'll see at the Meltel Shield. I think that's Ratanaika who's out there. Not only is she scoring, but I wonder if we can just see her. She's going to get the ball here, guys. Can we see? There she is. Yeah, and we'll see her in action at the weekend. Cool. Yeah, and a lovely smile. She doesn't know she's on camera. Next time we should say, you're on camera, smile. You can't hear me from back there, but doing a wonderful job as well, operating the scoreboard. And of course, she's got to do it all by herself over there, so it can't be operated from here, unfortunately. It's a bit of a miscue this time, but it's just going to be a single. Hassan Ali gets a single to his name. Gets Ghulam Dastagir on strike. Dastagir, the one to his name so far. Dastagir slightly different. He's probably not as aggressive with those balls that are climbing outside the off. He has played and missed at a few of those, but he's very good on his legs, so keep it off his legs. Abdullah would love to get over here. 14 have come off the over so far, and he does pitch one up. Oh, his hesitation here, and well, this is where the sunglasses get in the way. मेरी एन का सामने आ गया, मैं की करा, एन का डिग भी है, कुछ नहीं दिसिया. Oh, this is an opportunity, and that's Faizan Nazal. Watch this. If he could have taken it, and the shades come off, and oh, look at that shot. Oh, well, that's the Invisible Man lying down, having a nap. And does he step on his shades? Does he? Oh, dear. Oh, gone. Brutal big. And that's why you don't want to give the single away. He was struggling to get there, you know, Hassan Ali. But Nazar wasn't able to pick up the Grizzly, and then Hassan, look, like he does, always goes back into his crease. So he waits for the ball, drops back, and then launches. They've got to find an answer to this. I mean, bowling it short outside the off is probably not a bad idea, but he's shown that he can get to them. It's got to be that Yorker. Got to nail the perfect Yorker. Oh, goes for the width, and that could be a wide. It is a wide. Good call by the umpire. And this over has gone magical. Abdullah just hasn't been able to find the right areas to be. Hassan Ali. What a striker of the ball he is, by the way, Hassan. And we were looking, of course, at the stats. And let's remind you of them. Highest run scorer is Hassan Ali, who now is closing on to 350 runs. Started this match on 319. So what's that now? He's, yeah, just a boundary away from 350, right? So really good knock from him. Continues to excel. I'll give you the others while we're there, but let's have a look, though, at this and why it's so important. So Bologna there, they could go into the all-important 5th spot here, but only with a win. If they just pick up a point, it won't do. And Baraka Barato, well, they're looking to go above Royal Roma. It could only be for one match because, of course, Royal Roma do play later on against Roma CC. What a match that is going to be. Hasib, they're not holding him back. They're going straight back with him. They haven't done that, actually, all the way through. He's always bowled. He's 2 over straight away. That's in the air, but it won't go to hand. The batters will take one. And Hasib Khan is certainly bowling with some pace, isn't he? That last over, by the way, it did go magical. 23 would come off it. So 31 off the first 2. Hasib wants a good one here. Ouch. He's played that onto his heel. That could have been nasty. We've seen a few batters do this. And I wonder how Harpreet is, by the way. We know that he crunched one onto his foot the other day, which was nasty. Speaking of Harpreet, we'll mention him in a moment. I was talking about the run scorers. So Hassan Ali top. Hasib just loses his run here. Then Kawani Lakanwal scored a century, 126 yesterday. He's second with 289 of Royal Roma. Then Harpreet of the Roma Gladiatori also scored a century. He's on 3rd spot, 284. Then the other Centurion, Tushara Samrakun. Oh, that's been belted. And, well, maybe a taller man might have had a play on this, but that just hit so well. And that's gone for a boundary. And that's Shiraz Ali who's out there. He can't get a hand to this. Let's have a look. Nah, that's always clearing him. Pumped to the boundary. Yeah, so Tushara Samrakun of Roma CC, he is 4th. In 5th place, also Roma CC player, Charles Fernando with 213. So those are your top batters. Samarage of Roma CC is the top bowler with 16. That's well, the umpire has to get down and get dirty and avoid being hit here. That's quick movement from the umpire Amila. Ooh, he gets down. Well, look at that. That was coming to him pretty quickly. Always have to be alert. Amila done a fantastic job all the way through this series. Yeah, Shakil Hussain is now second. He's got 13 wickets to his name. And then you've got Charles Fernando again from Roma CC. And then Munib Niazi, who, oh, adios, by the way. This has gone big as well. Gia, shakala gia, seis carreras más. That is sweet. Sweet and the middle, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more. Yeah, Munib Niazi, he's got 11 wickets. You'd expect him to be higher up with the runs, but the left-hander hasn't really performed with the bat as much as you'd expect. So he's 4th. And in 5th place, it's Shahid Imran of Baraka Prato. He also now has moved up to 11 wickets. That's nicely played. Should be a single. Good run. And I've said sometimes that some of the teams like Baraka Prato, I've certainly seen that from Royal Roma. They don't like to run their singles. They like to rely on smashing boundaries. But you can't always do that. You've got to sometimes change. So, single well taken. over comes to an end. A good start, 49 without loss, but Bologna, they won't want that to worry them too much. 18 of that over from Hasib. They will know that they are a couple of wickets away. They'll keep believing that. That's what the captain will be telling the players all the time. We are just a couple of wickets away. And they might come in this over, the next over, but we have to believe. And when we get those wickets, then we're in this. We're in this match. Abul was the man who did the damage last time. Comes on, that's played away. They've got a sweeper out there. Just a single. Yeah, it's in this contest, of course. So it is. It is Baraka Prato that are looking for their revenge. Well, Bologna have picked up 2 wins here today. Baraka Prato, they're wanting a win, aren't they? And they got one, a big one against Roma Campanelli, 160 to 96. They want this one. This is the man who tormented them last time. He took 4 wickets for 23. Ted Kaya Ubul. Let's see if he can do the same this time. Oh, well bowled, cleverly bowled. That's that slightly slower delivery, which he gives it a little bit more height as well. He bowls that so well. A lot of bowlers trying to bowl that delivery sometimes get it wrong. Ends up being a full toss, but he manages it and ends up being down leg side. But he keeps it nice and straight. So Bull, good start from him. I'm liking it. And 2 wide, well watched. Just gear. 20 of 9. He certainly has changed up the gear. There you go, Dave. I've beaten you to it, or have I? It's a little bit too slow earlier on today, but he needs a good finish here, doesn't he? Had opportunities to bat, hasn't made the most of it. Oh, gets beaten here. And no real... Let's have a look at the foot movement here. It's, yeah, not quite as much it needs to be. Then he goes down like he's about to be knighted. Another one. By the way, if I know that a lot of you always follow our social media, go on to the European Cricket Network social media, whether it's on Facebook and Instagram. And a nice bit of nifty work there, creativity done by Diana Oros. It's quite amusing. And if outside the line of the stumps, not out. And you see a cricketer here. Well, what's happened here? Why is the stump missing? I blinked for a second and there's another stump out of the ground. What's happened? There was the LBWP which not out. It's impact. I mean, why are you appealing for that? You should have shame. Shame in the bowler. Here's the throw. Gets back and, well, that's why the stump is out. And then it sort of gets back flicked by the wicket keeper as well. So let's have a look at this. So let's Tazam here. Watch what he does with the stump here. Watch. Sort of kicks it out of the way. But never out. Yeah, it's about a cricketer hitting the ball. Well, if you wanted to know how you can get that tower of Pisa to be straight, well, have a look at that clip on the social media. I'm loving it. Great creativity. This one gets worked away. Come on, give it a like, give it a share, send it round, let it do the rounds. Of course, Diana Orluka Oros, very multi-talented photographer. I think, is there a word, videographer or videographer? I don't know what it is. And then, of course, the content creator as well. And a bit of a cricketer as well, and a bit of bowling. She's got a grizzly bat as well. Hasn't had a chance to use it here in Rome yet, but I know likes to get out there and hit a few balls as well. Well, maybe the next training session will get you in the nets. Time for spin. Yasin Khan. He's hit out there. Fielder is out there. And, oh, how close. Ghulam Dastagir takes it on. He's hit flat. He'll have a good look at this, you know. Let's see. And doesn't get there, gets fingertips to it. Well, there's the Roma boys that are turning up with their lightning kits on. That is a big moment. So Yassine, who hasn't had too much going right for him so far, coming on to bowl is over number 5. Could have had the wicket of Dustgear, but it goes for 6. The last over, by the way, from Buyal, what a good one it was. Just the 4 runs from it. Wide, left. It's the quicker delivery. He's expecting Dustgear to be coming out to this and seeing that if Tazim Haq can get involved with a stumping. Tazim Hassan. Tazim batted well, didn't he? Put a good knock together for his side. And, well, does he get bat onto this? He's a good sweeper of the ball, Dustgear. Let's see what the umpire thinks. And, yep, he's like that from the umpire. Just that little signal to the scorer saying, yeah, there was bat on that. All right, Hassan, this is the one they want. Can they get him out? These two, both on 28. 61 partnership. Hassan Ali, they want his wicket. It's in the air, but he gets it over the infield. It should be just a single. They just keep the one man back there. They know that Hassan is, especially not to pace off. He's not going to hit too many over there. When the pace is on, he uses the pace of the bowlers and uppercuts well. But against the slow bowlers, they've got to keep all those fielders mainly on the leg side. But they're still sticking with that sweeper out there for that particular shot. That's the miscue. Dustgear goes for the big one, misses it. I just think with Hassan Ali, though, he's not going to hit too many over long off. I would still either backward point, or I'd gamble with another one on the leg side. It's gone 4 o'clock. That means it's watermelon time. And right on cue, the watermelon is here. This one, oh no, it's a clanger. A survey says, blah, blah. Oh, that's a bad one. This is a bad one. Well, I don't know if it's the same fielder who put the catch down here, but that is bad. You got to stop those. And it's the captain of all people, Ankush Kumar, who makes the blunder. Should have been 1, ends up 4. Well, if Dustgear gets out here now, it could be a stroke of genius because he shouldn't be the man on strike. Let's have a look. Goes for it, and it will just bobble a few times. So I suppose really here what Bologna are showing perhaps with them in the field, likewise like Baraka Prato, maybe not as much at the moment, but they also are feeling it out there. So we have an opportunity to come to the Comscow, and of course I did say it is time for watermelon, and here it is. Look at the size of that, nice and chunky, nice and juicy, nice and cold. That is going to go down very well. I want to thank you all for your support. Of course, it's never easy when you're going solo. Nish, I'm sure he's out there somewhere. He will tell us tomorrow what he's been up to, no doubt. And maybe he's found a Peacock Friday shirt. We'll never know until next week or the next time we see Nish on a Friday. But I hope he's having a good day. But thank you for keeping me good company. And the chat, you've been absolutely brilliant. Let's go back to the action here. And that's going to be a wide ball. And fiddlesticks, says the bowler as he walks back to his mark. They go back to Kayabul. What a great over he had first up. Just 4 runs come from it. That one from Yassine, not the worst. Only 14. Thing is, though, they need 13s. All right, goes for it, and that's gone. That's a bomb. That's una bomba. That goes all the way. Bel corpo, que grande eso es. Que guay, que genial. 6 carreras más. Glam Dustgear, slowly but surely finding the gears. Dustgear, I suppose maybe now he's, what do you reckon, in third? In third, and looking to change up to 4th. Oh, inside edge. The race is on the Iba. They'll get there. They'll keep it to 1. I always think when I get fruit like this is I love to know who was the first person who thought, like with a watermelon, who was the first person who said, I'm going to smash this thing or cut it in half and I'm going to see what's inside it and then I'm going to eat it. As that gets smashed away. Oh, it's a Tortuga bounce. What a stop this is. Ay, 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 que guay, que genial, que stupendo. And that's Nazar. Here we go. Tortuga. What a stop. Well, I didn't think we were going to see a Tortuga bounce on here, but that is a brilliant stop. Saves 3 runs. It's another wide from Abul. Yeah, so, you know, look, what else have we got here? Like apples? I suppose apples probably, well, straightforward. I suppose you go back to Adam and Eve, I suppose, for the apples. They tried the apple first, didn't they? Grapes, all sorts of fruits, but mainly the ones that you have to peel, you know. I mean, those you can just bite straight into. Oh, that is humongous. And Ghulam Dastgir at the moment is... you had to go at some... Right, that's 4th gear, by the way. Dastgir goes into 4th. You had to go some to be ahead of Hassan Ali. And he is going some here. They need a breakthrough here pretty quickly, Bologna. Yeah, Diana just said, what about pineapple? I mean, who in the right mind thought, you know what? I'm going to... A coconut as well? Who in the right mind said, I'm going to cut this? A coconut, I'm pretty sure. Somebody's sitting under the palm tree and the thing came and fell and cracked him on the head. And when he woke up, he saw this white stuff. Oh, what's this? Took a bite, said, that's nice. And that's the story of the coconut. But the pineapple, I don't know. Asking the question, gone. They've got the wicket. They've got the breakthrough. Ghulam Dastgir falls just short of a 50. It's the... Oh... Look, I don't know. It's about the impact. It's about the impact. Is the impact outside the line? Umpire's call. Umpire's call. The ball is it's starting outside, then coming in. Is the impact outside? Umpires have called it. So given out, Ghulam Dastgir will go. And we could put some music to that, by the way. So he's going to go. Ghulam Dastgir, the partnership gets broken. We always say, you break a partnership, one goes and another follows. Is that what's going to happen here? So Ghulam Dastgir. Well, I said he just got into 4th gear and then he gets himself out. He'll go 46 of 22. Once again, it's Kaya Abul that gets the wicket. Now they're going with Shakil Hussain at 3. So they haven't gone with Hamid Ali, who likes to hit a 6 and then get out. They're holding him back. I don't know what for. I don't mind him going out there. If he clicks, he clicks. So Shakil Hussain, he's whipped this one away, and he's going to get 4 runs to get off the mark. Cuatro era Shakil. Well, Shakil, I suppose he's been in very good form in the last match. Not only did he bowl well, but we saw him bat pretty well as well. Got 24-7 deliveries and took 2 for 11. He got the player of the match, didn't he? So, end of the over. They do get a wicket. They do get a breakthrough. And it's going to be 87 for 1. And they're going back to Yassin. It wasn't the worst of overs from Yassin. He went for 14. That one, by the way, even though there was a wicket there, goes for 20. It's a magical over from Abul. Yassin floats it up. So well watched, well played, nicely timed, bounces away to the fielder. And Hassan takes the single. You get the feeling it's just being a little bit more cautious here. I'm trying to make sure he sees his team get the victory. And that's going to be hit down the ground. Not going to have the legs to go to the boundary. And Dave is saying, well, do you reckon somebody found the watermelon? It had fallen and broken and then ate it? Yeah, but fallen from where? Watermelons are growing on the ground. They don't fall from anywhere, do they? All right, gone. Adios. And you can just see as soon as this one is hit, by Shaquille. The shoulders start to drop because they get the wicket to just gear, but now somebody else, Shakil Hussain, has come out, has given good support to Hassan Ali, and Hassan Ali, of course, we know that he's in the mood to go big. Gets another one away. So Shaquille on 5 of 2. Hassan Ali on strike, 37 of 15. Down the leg side. Misses out on it, but will get the wide. That's the weakness I've seen from Hassan Ali. Targeting, if you get the slower ball like that into his pads, he's not a good sweeper of the ball. If it's short, it's a different story. Full and into his legs, slightly different. All right, here comes Yasin Khan again. Flights it up. Oh, good delivery. So close. So close. I think this is just buys. So close to hitting the stumps. Oh, Yasin. It doesn't get any closer than that. 37 runs at 21. A few people saying, come on, it's done, start the car. I don't think so. I think another wicket can change everything here. They need that wicket of Hassan. Shaquille. Oh, he goes for the big shot. I think he gets his feet in comfortably there. The umpires won't be happy that the stumps take a bit of a pounding here from the gloves of Tazim. And yeah, look, the foot does bounce outside first, but he gets it back. Tazim has to wait for the ball. That's the problem. Doesn't come through quickly to him. Yeah, Ratanaika was saying he didn't like that decision from the umpire. He thought it was outside the line. But yeah, I suppose it's always difficult. I mean, I always find, doesn't matter where we are, when we have the look at the camera, sometimes the angle can lie to you. It's not always 100% where you want it to be. In other words, we're not seeing what the umpire sees. So you got to go, I think with sometimes like that, you got to say, all right, you got to go with what the umpire thinks. So this is what's coming up next. The final match, match number 30, Royal Roma taking on Roma CC, the Roma derby. Two teams. The last time we saw them, they lost. Roma CC have lost 2 already this time. Last time round, they were undefeated all the way through. And Royal Roma, they lose their 100% record. Short. Doesn't get it out of the middle. And the fielder gets underneath it. Big moment, takes a catch. And Hassan Ali will go. Nazar, of all people, gets the all-important wicket. And this match, everyone, like I said, don't start the car yet. It comes back to life. And it's a ball that he would normally put away, but he just gets it top of the bat. It skies up. And Nazar does the bowling. And the catch taken there by Safraz. The big gun back. So now you got relatively 2 new batters out there. Shakil Hussain is there. Be interesting who they go for. I think it is Hamid Ali who will come in slightly lower down. 6 and out man coming in now. 6 and that's your lot. Hassan, 37 of 17. Caught there by Safraz. Well, there's the 6. Yep. Says Carrera, Shaba. And Hamid Ali, well, now get ready for the catch. He's done this, I reckon, on 4 occasions on the spin where he's hit the ball for 6 and out. So let's see. Let's see if it's going to be the same here. So, Hamid Ali. Are we going to see a repeat of what he does? No, we're not. He's not going to be out. He gets a single. So there we have it. Something different from Hamid. Their rate is around 11. So that's another thing. It's not like they're needing 7 or 8 and over. They've still got to go some here. And this one is great catch. Oh, exceptional. Exceptional. Nazar gets another. He gets 2 in the over. Now he gets Shakil Hussain. What a good catch this is. What a magical moment. And this could be match winning. It really could. Hussain will go thanks to this catch. Right. Let's cue this. Watch him go here. Oh, that's a remarkable catch. Unbelievable. Great caught and bowled, and at a very important point of this match. So Shakil goes. And it's what I always see and say. Get the key batters, get a couple of wickets. One batter goes, another comes, break another wicket, and now this panic station's in there from Arca Prato. Waqas Mohammed comes out. He swings and misses. Now, you've got to be thinking also no dot balls. Get bat onto ball. Waqas Mohammed, I know he can hit the ball pretty well. He's a good hitter of the ball. But he doesn't do it consistently. He did it a little bit yesterday, didn't he? When we saw him come out and he smashed the ball pretty well all over the place. Scored 38 of 17 on the losing cause against Royal Roma. Can he score to give his team a win? It's up in the air. It could be another one. And it's been dropped. It's in the gut of Yasin Khan. He goes down. The bowler Nazar is furious. Yasin, he now picks himself up. He gets it in the gut, in the tummy. The chance goes down. Waqas gets a life. How important could that be? Still, though, that over goes just for 8. That's a great over. Takes 2 wickets there, does Nazar as well. And, this one turning out to be another classic. The rate, by the way, has moved to 14. 105 for 3. The 9th over coming up, and it's a huge over. And I think you can see there that it looks like, it looks like they're going to go to Abdullah to bowl it. Abdullah went for 23 of his first over, but of course different batters were then in, Dastgir and Hassan Ali. High, in the air, gone, 6. And the man who just got dropped by Yasin, who by the way at the moment is still off the pitch. And the 12 must be on. So that one gets smashed. Yeah, 12 is on by Yasin, he's still off, but how important was that? 22 of 11 here. 22 of 11. Well, if I said to you that Yasin Khan at the moment is talking about like this, that will tell you where it's hit him. That's why he's off the field. He's trying to compose himself here. All right, Abdullah. Oh, that's high. How high? The umpires are turning straight away to the third umpire, Charles Croucher. Well, Charles, have a look at this. We'll give you the best we can. I think this is a no-e. He's bowling quick, Abdullah. This ball will not be coming down. And let's have a look. Oh, wow, it's such a tight one. I think he may get away with it. The only thing, I mean, it's a quick ball. It's really close. I think they're going to say that's just okay. Oh, he gets away with it. It looked a lot higher, didn't it, full on? Again, though, you know what? I still call those, if it's me. It's waist or above, remember. Short, in the air, goes for it. Gear, shaka, gear. Says Mass as that one gets blasted away. And Hamid Ali, well, we know what Hamid is all about. And that can get smashed. And Yasin is still on the ground. And Diana Oro has now been the medic, providing him with water, trying to sort him out. 15 of 8. Goes for it. It's pretty wide, you know. It probably could have been a wide ball. They'll get just a single. I suppose you play everything here now. You don't take the chance. You don't want to give a dot ball. So that's fair play. You go after it. Abdullah looking to finish the over. It's gone for 13. This is a huge delivery 14 of 7. They would love a boundary here. Wakas Mohammed. Oh, it hits it down the ground. Now, will they take on the second? They won't. They're not running fast enough. They're not running fast enough. They take a single. We're going into the last, everyone. We are going into the last. The score 120 for 3. Going into the last over. 13 will be required. And this is where, I was going to say this now, whatever may happen, this is where all of those extras and all of those errors in the field will have cost Baraka Prato if they don't win this match. I said 20 runs. Well, there you go. If they had those 20 runs, they'd won the match already, wouldn't they have done? So we go to the last. Who's going to hold their nerve? Faizan Nazar gets the ball. He bowled beautifully. Took 2 for 8 in his first. In he comes. Lashed away. And this one is going to be, I think, 4, maybe 6. What's the signal here from the umpire? I think it's 6. We're going to see it again. Manos arriba or not. The umpire wants to check. Umpire checking. Come on. Don't be shy. Put him up. Put him up in the air like you just don't care. Let's see where this lands. It's going to be 6 runs. Put them up if you just don't care. 6 carreras. 6 más. Oh, now it gets interesting. 7 of 5. It's theirs to lose. Place it away. You got to run. How many did it take? They'll take 1 and stay at 1. Because Mohammed, remember, as he moves his 16 of 8 and hands the strike back to Hamid Ali, was dropped on 0. 6 of 4, and the man who dropped him is saying, yeah, I know, it was my mistake, but the ball hit me where it hurts. Here we go. Nazar. Oh, that's a brutal hit. It's a monster strike, and that's the victory. They will do it with a huge 6. The umpire in slow-mo is still signaling. He's stuck. Help him, somebody. The umpire is stuck. He can't get his hands down. Can umpire Miller? He's still signaling. And the players from Baraka Prato, they run on the field. Oh, we can't believe it, says the lady who sat there in the stands. I can't believe it. Well, there's the umpire. He's still there. Oh, he's moved. Finally, he moves. I thought he got stuck. There's been so many 6s in the day. I reckon somebody's going to have to count and tell me. Maybe Ravi can tell me very quickly. Have we gone past the 500 6s in the day? I seem to think that we have. But here we go. It's a victory for Baraka Prato, so it won't be 3 out of 3 for Bologna. They battled hard, but 2 teams here battled hard. And look, handshakes all around, and so they should be. It's been an exceptional performance from both these sets of players on a very hot and muggy day. Both have played the 3 matches here, but it will be Baraka Prato that will win. Bologna, well, they came close. But in the end, despite giving away so many extra runs, Baraka Prato hold on, and some good hitting there at the end. But of course, that drop catch, how big was that? When Yasin Khan couldn't hold on to Waqas Mohammed's shot, and then he went on, and of course, helped put the pain and the misery on. He was 16 not out. But Hamid Ali, for the first time in a long time, he goes and lasts more than 2 balls. Normally he's 6 and out, but this time he was 6. I'm going to go on and win the match. 3 6s for him in the 20 of the 5 balls that he faces. So well done to him. This, of course, is what's coming up next. But let's take a look at these exciting highlights first. They were always going to go for it. It was a slow start though, only the 8th of the first. But then Abdullah, the second over, going for 23. That is what really then hurt them. Fair play to Abdullah though. He did come back. I'm all right. It wasn't, again, not the tidiest of overs, but at least it didn't go magical, just to 15. Now this was the one which could have been extra. I thought he stood in his shades there, but you can see there that he didn't. Hassan Ali though, what a good knock. But the most important thing here for Baraka Prato is the way that the other openers goes. Ghulam Dastgir, he's been hot and cold, but today here, when it mattered, he was hot. Good strike rate, 46 of 22, and supporting Hassan Ali really well. the partnership for the first wicket, 83. It had to be important. It had to be good. And it just kept them in it. How about that? Wouldn't they love to have that one back again? It makes all the difference, doesn't it, in these low-scoring matches. And bear in mind, they do it with 3 balls to go. Yeah, just imagine if you got that 4 back. Just more importantly, just imagine if Yasin Khan held onto the catch. This was one that a lot of people were talking about. Yes, it was. No, it wasn't outside the line. In the end, the umpire is standing with the wicket and thinks that it's going to be impact and gives the decision. It doesn't matter in the end, but have a look at that, the commitment. As soon as that one's hit, you can see the batter saying, yes, that's another one. That was Hassan, but he had to stay there, people felt, to do it. But it wasn't to be. He was caught, and caught well. And that was Sarfraz who held on to catch. But then Hamid came out. We know what he can do. This was one that could have gone anywhere. Goes up in the air, but what a catch that was. And that was Shakil going, caught and bowled to a great catch. And I thought that could have been the match-changing moment, but it ended up being that one. As Waqas Mohammed, not only was he put down, but he then also got a single. He rotated a strike, and then the next ball was blasted away to the boundary. Little things like that in a match that's so close like this makes all the difference. This one just went all the way. That was 6 runs, and it was almost there. Then that was huge. That was a match-winning one. And look at the spectators in the stand. Well, they couldn't believe it. The umpire. He was like, I'm loving that from Miller. He was giving the signal while the players had already run on the field. He was still finishing off the signal. Cracking match, great entertainment, and absolutely loved that. I know that everybody in the chat loving it as well. So good win, good match. And time for a coffee, says John. Yeah, you're right. I love a coffee. I know it's very hot here, but I think a coffee would do me the world of good. And let's have a quick look at the scorecards. 46 from Daskia, 37 there from Hassan Ali, but a fine 20 there from Hamid Ali. Waqas Mohammed gets 16 as well. I'm not saying that it didn't have other batting to come. Rahman, we know, can crunch the ball as well. But sometimes it's the batters who are out there that have got to do it. New batters coming in at tricky situations sometimes buckle under pressure. So well done to Baraka Barato. They hold on and they get a win. They get their revenge in the day. Today has been a day all about revenge, hasn't it? There's a quick look at the bowling figures. 2 for 21 of Faizan Nazar. But in the end, he's over. And that last one at the end, that the win comes from. But he certainly gave it his everything. And what about Kaya Abul this time? 1 for 24. Again, I don't think that's too bad. The 37 of Abdullah and no wickets, that hurts, especially when one of those overs went pretty big. And even the Yasin Khan, even 23 of his 2 overs, I don't think that's too bad. But well done to all the teams there, both the teams, because to play 3 matches in the day, that takes a lot out of you, especially in this heat. So well done to both teams, but of course, well done to Baraka Prato for getting their revenge. This is coming up next. So we got about 33 minutes there. So, of course, this match is going to be a little bit later today. So 33 minutes normally, of course, would be on the hour. So an extra 15 minutes. So I've got time to go get myself that coffee in the end. And you got time to maybe have a coffee. And if you haven't had a chance yet, make yourself a sarnie or something. Get yourself a few biscuits. Make yourself a pot of tea. Or better still, it's a Saturday night. Why don't you get the popcorn on and come straight back, because we're going to have a real top quality match for you to finish today with match number 30. Royal Roma, who just lost earlier their 100% record, taking on Roma CC. This one promises to be a cracker. Join me back in just over half an hour's time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back to what has been a super Saturday. And we have one more match to go. Match number 30. What a classic this is going to be. It's going to be the Rome Derby. And it's going to feature two teams. The last time they played, they got defeats under their belt. Roma CC lost to Bologna. And Royal Roma also earlier today lost to Bologna. Which one of these two teams are going to finish the day with a win? And which one is going to be licking their wounds? Let's see first what happens at the coin toss.
Welcome to the toss for match 30 with Royal Roma versus Roma CC. Roma CC to call.
Head is call.
Heads is the call. And it is a head.
Yeah, we're gonna ball first.
Won the toss and they'll bowl.
Roma CC winning the toss and deciding that they will field first. Could be a little bit risky because you do know with the Royal Roma, if they get going and score put a big score on the board, they could bat you out of the game. That's what Royal Roma did when we saw them win the last time, when they put 198 on the board against Bologna. But it didn't go that well for them this time around. They were restricted to that 130 score, and of course, Bologna knocked them off. Let's talk about the key batters there. I think Sukhbir Singh has been consistent all the way through, but Lakhanwal, he has been amazing, hasn't he? He started the day as one of the top run scorers. He scored a fantastic century yesterday, 126. So, of course, he's going to be key. Problem is, though, with Royal Roma, some of the other batters aren't quite clicking. Charanjit Singh, we know he's a good player, but he's not scoring at the kind of rate that he needs to be. And Gagandeep, he's had back-to-back ducks at the moment, so he's had a royal pair. Will he be able to get any runs in this one? One thing, though, about Royal Roma, I feel, is that they've got to score big runs to win matches because their bowling hasn't been that great. I think Hashmat Dinsa is the key bowler for them. Sukhbir has to come good, but they're struggling to find the other bowlers who have got form. Onkar Singh maybe could be that man this time. Let's talk about Roma CC. They, of course, had that loss to Bologna. It was a last ball thriller, wasn't it? We thought we had a golden ball, but it wasn't to be. We all know why. Bilal Khan knows why. So Bilal, I think he's going to be exceptionally keen to put a good performance in here. Charles Fernando also with the ball will have to be key. They're your quick pace bowlers, but I think it's the spin of Roma CC that always tends to do the trick. So Marage is going to be key, and Dinadu Marage. Speaking of Dinadu, it's nice to see that he was able to get some runs the last time we saw him, but at the top of the order, it's got to be those two left-handers that hold the key. Samarage with the bat has been sensational. His timing is beautiful, and Samarakun, he's been very good as well. I think we're going to have a real classic to finish today. It's going to be the Royal Derby, everybody. Join me back in the cube, and I'll tell you a little bit more about the squads. Hello and welcome, and I know that a lot of people are already excited for this one. Hello, Monica Ramos Acosta. She's saying a hello to everybody. Come on, Roma CC. It's St. Paul camping. So Roma CC have got a few supporters out there, and everybody's saying, and as Monica is super ready to watch this powerful game. Yeah, it's going to be a classic and played out on that oasis out there at the Roma Cricket Ground. Doesn't it look an absolute beaut? It really does. Looking absolutely wonderful, not just for the duration of this European Cricket Series, but I think when the women turn up for the Miltel Shield, they are going to be pleasantly surprised, and I'm sure a few of them have already caught a glimpse of this lovely ground. I can't wait to get here. You just see to the left of your screen some of the training facilities here. Of course, those nets can be wheeled out to the middle. We've seen that teams doing that in the night time. It's just a glorious setup. There's the what we call the fan zone that's there at the moment. That's where well, the teams, we're calling it the party tent at the moment. Teams tend to get funky in there and get the music playing, but it's just a wonderful setup. And there you can see at the top of your screen, well, that is the Casa Grande, the commentary setup there. Roma, Royal Roma, that is. Lakhanwal, can he come good at the right time for them? Sukhbir Singh and Charanjit Singh will be key as well. Gagandeep Singh, talking to some of the players, they're telling me the reason Gagandeep's struggling, never bats and never has had to bat with a helmet before. Of course, with the new regulations, he and one or two of the other players are having to. He can't get used to it. So you can understand how that's a real change for some of these players. And of course, myself, Vinny and some of the other commentators that have been here can vouch for the fact that in the past these guys don't tend to use lids. So that is going to be, and obviously is the fact in Gungadeep at the moment. But Rama CC, Sujith Rinagudage is hoping that his team can once again show the sort of form that saw them victorious here last year. We're ready to go, and Bilal Khan to bowl the first. Up in the air, and that will go all the way. Boom, Shakalagya to the chairs of Royal Roma. They're up and running, and Kawani Lakanwal, let's blast this one away. So 6 off the first. It's sort of what you tend to expect now here. And big, hard hit. That ball just in the slot. Bilal, I think here more than ever, he really does have to get those Yorkers going. Bilal Khan. Lakanwal gets the first of what he hopes many away. In comes Bilal Khan, back into him. And that's the Yorker length delivery. But look at this, the timing on this. Bilal can't believe it. It's not a bad ball at all. But he literally, it's a little push, watch. So it's a fuller delivery. Look at that. It just pings off the bat, goes to the boundary. And one bounce and over the rope. 6 and 4. Lakanwal all together now. Hungry for more. So thank you very much, Monica. She also wants to see Bilal Khan shine today's game. Well, at the moment, not the best of starts, but we know Bilal is a real trooper. It can come good at any time. We're seeing, giving some encouragement to Lakanwal. Gonna see if he can go well again here today. That's a much better ball. That's the ball you're looking for. I like it, Lakanwal here as well. And the two, Lakanwal and Bilal, just share a smile with each other. That's the other thing. These guys know each other so well. And watch this. This is Bilal at his best when he gets his ball to come back in. Really good delivery. Watch that come shape in. Yeah, really well bowled. And this time, look at the two just share a smile. I like that. I love it. That's what it's about, you know. Yeah, be competitive, but be friends and have fun at the same time. Into the pads, never going to be LBW. And Lakanwal, you can see that he's not one to try and give himself some run there, is he? So he's trying to get plenty off this, but gets beaten. So nice comeback, Bilal. Good areas from him now. And of course, Bilal would want to perform well after the antics that we saw yesterday. Boy, poor Bilal. He keeps saying to me, everybody is talking to him about it. Some people saying they didn't know. So how was he supposed to know? Other people saying, why didn't you know? Here comes Bilal again. And that's been dragged out onto the onside. It's going to be 4 runs. It gets past the fielder pretty quickly. Cuatro más. Nice hit. Not quite exactly where we wanted it, but you see this one just a little bit shorter than the ball before. That's why Lakan is able to get it away. Kawani Lakanwal up against Bilal. Of course, Bilal, when he was in here with us, was saying that, singing his praises. Slower, whipped away, 4 more. That is quite an exceptional shot. It's that slower delivery. And Lakanwal picks it. Just have a look at this. Can we see the ending of this shot? If we keep this going, whichever angle. So there's the shot. Have a look at when Lakanwal gets to the other end. I want to know if we got this. And so right at the end, I don't know if he got it there or not. Probably not. But as he gets to the other end, he just gives Bilal a little tap on the head saying, hey, well bowled, son. You almost had me. 14 come off the first. 37 days to go to the Euros of cricket at the Gardner Oval. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. Just this here. Watch this. Watch this here. Lakanwal. This. I'm loving it. I do like it. Now, Bilal, at the same time, was really singing the praises of Lakanwal. That 18 off the first, by the way. That last boundary hadn't registered. Bilal actually said he reckons that, not in this match, and he's hoping it doesn't happen in this match, but in their last match, he actually had Lakanwal to go in and score another century. That's what Bilal was saying. And now, of course, he's hoping that he doesn't do it in this match. high in the air. Fielder's running high. Bilal gets underneath it. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, he's dropped it. Sukhbir Singh gives the chance, and Bilal Khan makes the ground, does the hard work, but puts the catch down. Down it goes. I just wonder how much that bandaged left wrist affects him when it comes to taking that. But Sukhbir gets down, and it's Bilal that puts him down on 0. Well, if this is the wicket now of Lakanwal, they'll say they'll take it. Oh, goodness me. Mamma mia, where has that gone? Look at this. Oh my word, is that the biggest 6 that you've ever seen? It's like a rocket shot. It has disappeared. This has disappeared. I've never seen a ball hit so hard and hit so far. It's still traveling. Oh my word, what a strike that is. That is gone. It disappeared. There it is. Look how far that is. That is a 6 in any ground, and that is out of the stadium in any ground. Wow, what a shot. Charles Fernando needs the comeback ball. Oh, no way. What are we seeing here? This is just out of this world. This is another planet. This is fantasy cricket. Wow. Kawani Lakanwal has just taken Charles Fernando to the cleaners. Dekh lo kidda good pੈ rahi hai, change chittar pੈ rahe hai. What a big hit. He ain't going to stop, you know. He ain't going to stop. They either get him out or he'll just keep on going. Oh, my word. Have you seen anything like this? A lot of talk there for the bowler. I think Fernando just needs to go sort of a bit wider and a bit quicker, maybe, if he can. No, he goes right at him. And this has hit the lid off the batter. Well, they better check him out then. That's hit his lid. He said, "Mere sir te lagi hai yaar." Batter te lage nahi, sir te lagi. Dekh lo. Tuk. Look at this. That is catching him on the lid and goes over. So they're going to check him over here. They've got to go through it. And Kawani, look, "Maine kuch nahi hua yaar, kuch nahi hua, dekh lo. Itte lagi hai, dekh lo." The thing is about this, though, remember what I was saying about Gagandeep, who doesn't like to wear lids. But Gagan, this is why the European Cricket Network is saying you have to. Can you imagine? I'm sure that Lakanwal is probably another one that doesn't normally wear lids. And if he wasn't, that would have caught him on the side of the head, and it would have been nasty. Charles Fernando is no muppet with the ball. He's a quick one. Yeah, it's the one for the over. It has been given as 4 leg byes correctly so. And, well, Bilal, well, the 2 fast bowlers who have been taken to the cleaners so far are trying to encourage each other. Slow ball wide, but still goes after it. There's Lakanwal, so tries a slower delivery, but just goes too wide. They'll have to be bowled again. The thing is now is maybe he's taken the element of surprise out of that one. I would still say go for it again. I would. I'll go for it again because I still think no matter what, I think Lakanwal is going to go for it. And, okay. Charles Fernando once more. Well, that's probably too high, and I think that's the second one. This might be a no ball because the one hit his head. That was the one for the over. So this is now no ball. This is a no ball. There you go. There's a call from the umpire. So free hit coming up here. Charles Fernando. Well, you would have thought that it's Lakanwal who's been rattled by being hit on the head, but no, it's Fernando who's rattled. Free hit coming up. Lakanwal. Look at the strike rate, 300. Oh, going to be another wide. So the slow ball just not working. Free hit stays in place. Charles goes back to his mark. Bilal just trying to offer some words of encouragement to Fernando. All right, here we go again. Still a free hit, remember. Okay, well that one tucks him up. That's a better delivery. A little bit quicker. And into the body. Is this another one that's caught him on the lid? I think it is. Oh yeah, it is. It's another one that has gone off the body straight into the grill. So now it's right on the grill. So it's been struck here again. Has Luckenwald. And there's the test there. I like the way that Sukhbir getting involved there as well. You can see both the umpires, Amina and Adil, just making sure that he's okay. Luckenwald says, I'm fine. And there's still, you've got about 4 players around Charles Fernando talking to him and trying to give him some advice to see if he can get out of this over. Do you think they go spin straight away? I think they will. High, in the air. Where's this one going? It's gone a long way, and it will go all the way. It will. That's going to land at the other side of the rope. So, Luckenwald, after being hit on the lid a couple of times, it bounces back and smashes this for 6. It goes a long way up. Look at that. It's that has gone miles up in the air, and then lands over the rope for 6. It's the end of the over. 38 becomes, I think, 40. I think we're on 44 here. We'll just get that on the screens. 44, I'm sure it is. That over from Fernando goes massive. Goes for, I think goes for 24. Well, I don't even know if that's right. We'll come back to it at the moment. The scores are sorting it out. Royal Roma, they drop a spot because Malacca Prato, with that win, take over. It's 42. So that last one didn't go over the rope. They didn't go for 6, went for 4. So 42, 24 of that over, 18 off the first. And just as I suspected, they take the pace off straight away. So, yeah, there you go. It drops inside the rope. Thanks very much, the Spring Media. And I'm not sure what the spectator was saying there. All right. Samarage to bowl to Sukhbir Singh, who's going to go bang straight down the ground now. This one, oh, that is so close to catching the ambulance that has been parked and hidden behind the sight screen. Oh, that is a close one. Sukhbir, remember, he was dropped on 0 by Bilal. Samarage coming into the attack, gets smashed straight down the ground, first ball. Sukhbir gets his first boundary away. Short, cut, gets through the fielder, gets a little bit of something on this. The batters, they're not the quickest of runners in between the wickets, that we know. So where most teams would have taken 2, they'll just take the 1. The ball gets thrown, smashes into the stumps. I think Really Good Age is saying you can't throw it there because of where the sun is. So a bit of work to be done here now for the umpires. And, not sure what's the bit of discussion here. I get the feeling, I get the feeling that Jamal said, "Oh, yaar, shakket da maar, but thode halke maar yaar. Inni kut kade maar, inni kut abhi hai, emi khani inni kut. Holi holi, halke maar." Look, there's a chat here, just chatting away. And the umpire just saying, hey, get out of here. I don't want any of this. So I wonder what, are they just trying to get inside the head of Luckenwald? Umpire didn't like it, did he? It gets played out. They're going to go for a single here. So a rare moment where Luckenwald has to run to the other side. You can say he's not used to running. The equipment goes all over the place when he does. All right. I think they're definitely his lucky pads. Can't get him to change them. It's hit flat, but it's out of the reach of the fielder. And Sam Raccoon can't stop that one. There's going to be 4 runs. Quattro mas. Sukhbir, nice shot. He's hit this. It's really straight. It's almost like a straight bat pull. So that's 4. 50 up now, by the way. And we haven't come to the end of this over yet. Samarage, yeah, you've just got to be brave here, I think. All right, now this one is in the air, fielder underneath it, and will hold on to the catch. So that's the first wicket. And Sukhbir tries to muscle it over the boundary. See, just gives it everything he's got, but there's a bit of a size difference between Sukhbir, and that's nicely done by the fielder. Good footwork, good catch, well held. That's the breakthrough. The first wicket goes, and Sukhbir is going to be the first to depart. He'll go for 12. 12 off the... just off 4 deliveries, or 5 deliveries I suppose it will be if you include the one that gets him out. Good catch there taken out there in the deep. Well held. And there needed to be on his guard, did Charles Fernando. So Fernando gets the breakthrough. Samarage. The spin, doing the job. And Gaggandeep Singh comes in. The man I was talking about who's having issues with the lid. He's got 2 golden ducks on a spin. And he's just got this over the infield. Slices it away. So he gets a boundary, Gaggandeep. It's well, not where he wanted this to go at all. But he ends the run of 2 ducks on the spin. And he gets a boundary, gets 4. End of the over, 58 for 1. They do pick up the wicket of Sukhbir. That's something, because we know that he too can be very dangerous. It was he who got the half century in the earlier match. It wasn't enough though. Sukhbir 55 and 25, just got his 50 and then got out. They got to 137, which got changed to 142 because of penalty runs going their way. But it wasn't enough. Bologna got there and got there with 10 balls to go. It was a bit of a thumping. So they're a team, I've said this before, they've got to get big runs because I don't think their bowling has been pretty tremendous. They do bowl a lot of loose, short deliveries. All right, here we go. They're going to go with Nathana Gadige. That's up in the air, and that's going to be 6 runs. It's 6 more to Lakanwal. I'm quite surprised that they do go for another hit. And is that a catch that's been taken there by Vasu Saini? Let's have a look. Vasu in the house. And he's probably our top catcher. Yeah, Vasu. Nicely held. Well, that's Vasu's moment. Well done, Vasu. Oh, tucks him up. Just be a single. Vasu Sahini, of course, a Romanian international player here on ECN duty. Takes a very good cut. Had a fair bit to do there, Vasu. Well held. Probably showing the boys like Marzi and Gerard how to do it. Marzi, of course, he's had a shocker. Fell over 2 times trying to get to the ball. Oh, this one. Quarter wide, yeah. The bowler doesn't like it. Now, if this is going over the head, and what do you reckon, folks? I think if he's standing upright, it's a close call. Of course, the umpires don't have the benefit of seeing it on the replay. They have to call it straight away. I think it's a tight call because it's a tall man. Is Gaggandeep, so he's going to get the call going in his favour. Are they checking this? They might be checking it, I wonder. I mean, we normally don't overturn them, actually. So if it's been called, it's been called. That's it. Wide has been called. It's done and dusted. I don't think you double check them. So I'm not sure what's going on here. You don't normally use a review for things like that. Well, we've seen it a few times. I suppose the argument is if he goes tiptoe as well. And the argument is if he's a little bit back in his crease, so if he's in the crease and the ball is going upwards, it's a wide. And now, what they're doing here now, I don't know. I don't think I like this, to be honest. It's being called. Get on with it. Wide ball. slower ball. Played away beautifully. That's a really nice shot. And Guggendeep, well, he's getting used to the lid. My bit of advice to Guggendeep, and I'll give this advice to any European cricketer who is not used to playing with the lid on, because there's a few out there. A lot of people will say, well, obviously you've got to now bat with the lid, so just do it. So obviously you will. So when you net, when you practice, when you play your domestic league games, because obviously there might be different rules apply there. But just wear the lid all the time. But also, more importantly, everything you do, when you do fielding practice, put the lid on. Get used to catching the ball with the lid. Get used to picking it with the lid. And you'll get used to it. It becomes part of you then. Lovely shot. Oh, that's a glorious shot. Well, how about this? Slightly over pitched, I know. But this could be your HCL software shot off the day. It's an absolute beautiful on drive. And it goes all the way to 4 runs. Guggendeep. 4 more to him. 12 of 3. Runs flowing quickly. And Nathan Adige coming on to bowl this over. He's not getting it his own way at the moment. I'm pretty surprised they didn't go to another spinner. Up in the air, and that is going to be 4 runs, 1 bounce, 4. Cracking shot. So Guggendeep now starting to turn on the style. He's clipped it off the pads. He's played an exquisite on drive, and now he cuts the ball for 4, showing that he's got all the shots here. 78 for 1 coming to the end of the 4th over. This one is down the leg side and will be called wide. So the issues continue. This over has gone past the 20 mark. It has gone magical. And Sports Highlight at the moment saying, what a batting display by Roy Roma. It is at the moment. But we do know that if they lose a couple of wickets, then things can change pretty quickly. So Roma CC will know that. And, oh, that's been just worked away from Rila Gadage. It's going to be 4 more. Rila just not able to react quick enough. Let's see this again. Let's see if Rila is wrong-footed here. He pushes at it, and Rila, yeah, look, he's going one way. He tries to react to go the other. It also doesn't really carry, in fairness. It just drops before him. So it's going to be another 4. Otra chauka. Jara match batting देखिए स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं. बहुत जबरदस्त बैटिंग. बहुत अच्छा दिन रहे आज बैटरली. Kawani, Lakan 42, Guggendeep Singh a quick 520 of just 5 deliveries, 4 overs complete, 83 for 1. But of course, as we know, a wicket can change everything. A wicket can change everything. All right, that's up in the air. This could be that wicket. And it will be that wicket. And it's going to be Kawani. Lakanwalu is going to go. So that's the wicket they wanted. They get it. And it is Samarage, the spinner, that gets it. Look at him. He's a big groan from the big man. Still has a lot to do, the fielder, to get there. Gets there, hold-ons to it. All right, let's see if I'm right here. So they get the wicket. Lakanwalu will go for 42. 42 of 16, and thing is, Guggendeep is looking pretty good out there. So that's the end of Lakan. Breakthrough. Catch gets taken, and well taken. Samarage gets the wicket. So it's Thinadu who takes the catch. Oh, that's picked up beautifully, isn't it? What a shot this is from Charanjit Singh. He just slog sweeps this for 6. And not easing up, are they? Just a new batter comes in and slog sweeps Samarage for a big 6. So another one that goes big. Big scores at the moment, of course. Samarage, though, has taken 2. 2 for 22 of 1.2. And, well, if there's no runs off this one, it'll be all the 2s to his figures. And asking the question and liking it, Rilagudage. He likes it. Let's have a look. Does he get the foot down here quick enough? Oh, it's so close. He might just slide it back. I think only just. I think that's the shot there. The foot has slid past the line. And, yeah, that's the shot we wanted. The stump's not been broken. So, does get there just. So, Charanjit Singh will survive from what I'm seeing there. Great work from Rilagudage, but just gets back as he's sliding the foot. So, ooh, it was a matter of millimeters, wasn't it? So, okay, that's what you wanted to see. There you go. Nicely done. Samarage almost gets another. Charanjit doesn't want to be another 6 and out. Making some movements in the field. Short, not a good delivery. It's a very, very good take. This from Rilagudage. It's not a good ball. It's down the leg side. And this is what quality wicket keepers bring you. I mean, first, almost gets a stumping from nowhere. And then this stop. And nobody's stopping that. That's going to be another biggie. There's going to be more screams of, hooray! Well, there's somebody who's taking a picture. And snap, snap, snap. Smile, please. It's in the slot. And it disappears. Charanjit looks like he's mastered that sweet shot pretty well. Smile, please, everyone, for the camera. Coming up to the halfway point here. Big match, of course, this. Look at the standings. Roma CCR top. Royal Roma did lose some ground earlier with a loss, but they're looking to bounce back here. It's another one that has been smashed down the ground in the gap between long on and mid-wicket. Is going to be another 6. And Charanjit whacks this one away as well. So they might have lost one good player, but Charanjit comes out and he's hungry for smashing some big hits. Of course, Roma, Bangla Morning Sun will be watching this match with interest, because if Royal Roma get this win, they will probably be knocking on the door of, well, they certainly will leapfrog back into 3rd, but with matches in hand, they'll be knocking on the door of that 2nd spot. And of course, Roma CC, if they go down here, they will know that if Royal Roma keep going the way they are, it's very likely that they could go all the way. Being a very exciting day as we welcome you into the Casa Grande. What a day it's been. It's been so exciting, so entertaining. We've seen great cricket from all the teams. Bologna playing really well. Even the likes of Roman Campanelli performed a lot better. And what about Barca Prato? Great win for them. But this is the match. I know a lot of people around the world are glued to this one at the moment, and Royal Roma seem to have the upper hand at the moment, looking to get a big score. But again, as I say, Roma CC, they're a team that can turn it around just like that. A couple of wickets and everything can change. Let's see if that is the case. Otherwise, there's going to be a very big run chase here. Dinadu comes on. That gets played out, but there is a sweeper out there. It'll just be a single. Of course, 100 has come up in at the 5 over mark. That last over from Samarage going for 19, but did pick up another wicket. And this is just casually played out on the off. They don't want to go after Dindu just yet. It's almost like they're quite happy just to push him away, take the singles and wait for the bad ball. Well, that's hit pretty firmly, but again, there is a sweeper out there. Just another single, so good start from Dindu Marage. Slightly quicker ball, trying to get it in the gap. Fielder comes across, good stop. Just a single. Very well done. That's, of course, Charles Fernando's territory. He's a superb athlete and great fielder. Remember the catch he took yesterday? Wow. It was quite amazing. Great scenes. Short, down leg side, but Fernando will deal with this one as well. Not able to get it in the gap, so very good over at the moment this from Dinadu Marage. Coming on straight after the 5 over mark. And that one, though, will go the distance. That's a big shot. Charanjit Singh, he has played this shot so well, and it's on the top of the nets. All right, good luck getting that one. Come on, I want to see this. I want to see them get this ball down. Well, Dinadu almost finishes the perfect over. He will go for 11, which is the best over that we've had so far. Come on, who's trying to get this ball down from the nets? That's what I want to see. We see a good shot of where the fielders are here, but who are they going to deploy here? And Samarage has been bowled out already. Normally you'd see him bowling towards the end. They've already had to use Dinadu here. So who are the other options? Who else will they go to here? For maybe some of the slow stuff. That's the way it's reading at the moment. Sukhbir Singh went early for just 12. Kawani Lakhanwal 42 or 16. What? He hit some bombs today, I'm telling you. Now Gangadeep Singh is there with Charanjit Singh. Gangadeep just starting to find his rhythm after 2 golden ducks on the spin. 113 for 2 at the end of 6. Bilal comes back. Starts with a short one. And, well, the umpires took at each other. Certainly probably one for the over, I would have thought. Let's have a look at this side on if we can. I don't think it's over the head of the batter, but certainly over the shoulder. Yeah, I think that definitely should be the one for the over. Yeah, that's the signal. One for the over. Bilal gets one past Gagandeep. Gagandeep's been done by that ball in the block hole a few times. Powerfully hit. 4 runs. That's just sheer power. Off the back foot. There's no sweeper here in play now because they have gone for a third back. So you got the third, and right across from him, he got long off, long on his back as well. And then mid-wicket and square leg. Now, I wonder if they're making a change here. There may be. It looks like the mid-wicket comes up so that they can keep a sweeper back on the boundary. Bilal once more. Just be a single, slightly slower delivery from Bilal. I'm liking this battle between Bilal and these batters. Of course, Bilal, we know he's got the genuine pace, but sometimes it's you got to dig deeper. You got to find other routes. I know that Monica is saying, "Come on, Bilal! Come on, Bilal! Get me a wicket." He's trying, Monica. He's trying. Into the pads, but I think this was going down leg side. Bilal knows it as well. It's a very quick delivery, though, from Bilal. That's the length I like to see him bowling. Those straps. To Gagandeep on the pad. Charanjit now gets on strike. Variations are everything. Variations in pace, in line. All right, to Gagandeep. Now, where will he bowl to him here? Still like to see that Yorker, and he does go for that Yorker. And, well, how unlucky is this? This is buys, 4 of them. It's the Yorker that I was calling for. And look at this one go. Oh, that is so unlucky. Look at the movement there. That's a boomerang ball, isn't it? That's starting on about middle and leg, and look at the way it swings and get by. It's so unlucky. It's too good for everybody. Even Rila Gadage can't stop it. It's 4 buys. 120 on the board already. Roma CC. I mean, even if they get another 30 runs from where they are, I mean, it seems that they would definitely get that. But even another 30 off the last 18 balls means it's going to be a 150 chase. Gone. That's the ball. This time, nothing wrong with it. Monica has fallen off her chair screaming. I'm having a look at that stump. It doesn't look very right to me. I wonder if we can see that stump when it comes up. But this has gone flying. Look at that perfect ball. Look at the stump here. That stump, it looks a little bent to me, you know. Bilal gets it on the money. Watch this one. Oh, what a ball. What a ball that is. That is a stunning delivery. It's the same ball that he bowled before, which did too much. But this time, he just started a little bit wider. And that is the end of Gaggandeep. He'll go for 28 of 12. Let's have a look at what's happening tomorrow. Kelaka of Napoli, they come into action tomorrow. They start off with a difficult one for them against Baraka Parato, a team on a high. But, of course, you can see that they play. And first thing to notice tomorrow, by the way, not 5, but 6 matches. So look at the number of matches there tomorrow. So Royal Roma, they've got a big day. We also got Baraka Parato, a big one. But look at that ball. That is a sensational delivery. Is that the ball? Watch this ball go here. That's the ball. Is that the ball of the series so far? Smashed, short, gone. Fernando comes back after going for 20 in his first, and he'll get mashed for a boundary straight away. Just when you think things might slow down, another wicket falls. Oh dear. So back to the drawing board. Crunched away Bilal, that over from him. Goes for 10. Of course, did pick up that very valuable wicket. And now it's a bit of a swing and a miss. Just plays too early here, Charanjit. Yeah, get Charanjit playing on the off. Charanjit's shown that he's picking up the short ball very well. He's playing the sweep very well. So keep him outside the off. He's been joined out there by Moshin. Much better though from Gaggandeep this time. They'll be happy that he's got in the runs, 28 of 13. All right, he crunches this, and that's going to stay here. The sound of this ball coming off the willow is just beautiful at the moment. Well, I suppose it is if you're supporting Royal Roma. Not so good if you're supporting Roma CC. Yeah, Monica, she was giving some love when Bilal finally gets the wicket. Dave is saying that stump is bent. Dave, when I looked at it again, you know what it is? It's the actual, what do you call it, the printing, the branding. It's the way the branding is on that gives you that feeling of it being bent. High, in the air, catching opportunity. Should be another, it will be another. Bilal takes the catch. So another one bites the dust. Challenge it will go. He goes for a very fine 38 of ball number 13 for him. So Gaggandeep went for 13 ball 28. And now Charanjit goes for a 13 ball 38. Good catch by Bilal. More joy. And probably will be some more hearts coming in from Monica. Charanjit. Good catch from Bilal. Fernando gets the breakthrough. Well, she likes Fernando as well. So she might give a, well, remember, only allowed 5, no more. And maybe one for Bilal and one for Fernando. Right, where are we at now? So Hashmat Dinsa. Again, not a bad guy to come in at this time, is it? Hashmat Dinsa. Gets the bottom of the bat, gets past really good argue. That one may have been a wide, but Dinsa plays it. Whichever way this finishes, it's going to be a high-scoring epic. There's no doubt about it. High-scoring epic. This one will be a Baximo. That is just going to sail over the fence. There's going to be 6 more. Wilgadage does the double teapot. There's nothing they can do about it. It's swinging hard and swings everything at this. Gives it all the white goods, including the kitchen sink. There's Moshin. He gets 6. 142 for 4. 8 overs completed. So Fernando does get a wicket, but it's still an expensive over, isn't it? 19. Expensive spell from him. Almost goes for 2 lots of magicals. How many more can come off the 12 balls to come? I said that they'll definitely get to 150. Well, you've seen that. They just need 8 more to get there, but what can they finish on? The expected score when I said that was around about 171, so it's come down a tad. Didn't do Maragate. That's a wide ball. Shouldn't have played it, should have left it. But they will all get home. Now, where's this going? Well backed up. Very well backed up by Chishura Samarakun. Well, he's somebody who's going to have to be at his utmost best with the bat, isn't he? Samaraga has to play a big part, and also Charles Fernando. This time he sneaks it in. The one that should have been left wasn't. And this time, yeah, well, you can see that Ashmat Dinsa is having a chat here with Moshin about something. Well, what's going on here now? There's all sorts of discussions about something here, but umpires just having a little chat here with, I think, Dinsa just getting a little bit carried away. Moshin. Well, that one's not where it should be. It's hit pretty well. Fielders does try to stop this, but he can't. It's going to be 4 runs. It's a short delivery from Dinadu, and it deserved to be put away. Great effort once again in the field. Can't stop it. So it's going to be another boundary. It looks like there's a fielder change here. Looks like Bilal is going to go into that area. Will be a wide, and if you go by the old laws we used to use, it wouldn't have been because the line would have moved, but with the bowlers being given that extra bit by saying that they've got the line, any part of the line they catch, it won't be. That one wasn't. And then it's a dot ball here, so I suppose you're starting to see those dot balls creep in. 148. And Moshin. Oh, he's missed out on this one as Moshin. That's the one that you expect he would have got hold of. And didn't do Marage. What a good over this is turning out to be. And that one is the short one again, and it will go all the way. And it's the 2 short balls. Uh-oh. That's gone in the quicksand. That ball is gone back in time. It won't be coming back. So that's gone. End of the over. The 150 comes up with an over to go. 154 for 4. And yeah, it's the short ball. Every time you put the short ball in, it will disappear. And well, there's the bowling figure so far. So Dinadu lets himself down with those 2 short balls, but still, when you compare what's happened before, he and Bilal bowled pretty well. Yeah, here it goes. Talk about a ball going back in time, going back in history. And we know that they have been doing some excavation here. And they've just covered that up. And going, gone. Goodbye, Grizzly. Nathan Adige will bowl. He's second. I think they'll prefer the pace on. Were the 2 batters. It's all about the line that Nathan Adige bowls here. Powerfully hit. Watch the bounce. Oh no, gets it wrong. It's very rare that you'll see errors in the field from this very good and very talented Roma CC side. Samarakun here just doesn't pick the bounce. It ricochets off him. Goes to the boundary. 4 runs. That one's taken off. Great take from Reela. He realises that the batters might be thinking of taking a run. So holds on to it and runs towards the stumps. All right, here we go. Good dot ball to get in. It's a really good delivery. They're going for it, and really good Arge misses. He had these issues yesterday, didn't he, when Bilal was bowling that last over. That's Bice. He had 3 opportunities to hit the stumps. He didn't. Missed 3 times yesterday, and when he did hit, then the stumps were broken, and Bilal, of course, made the blunder, which allowed Bologna to win the match, scoring 2. And otherwise, it would have gone to the golden ball. Oh, that's smashed. That's absolutely smashed. And Moshin puts all of the power and all of his weight into this shot. Watch this. Aye, aye, aye. Absolutely clobbered. We're into the 160 territory now. 163. 2 balls to go. Roma CC are going to have to pull off a sensational run chase here. Here comes Etana Dige once more. And, well, this one is not a good ball. He gets it completely wrong. It's a slower ball, I think, attempted, but it's way down the leg side. And that gets helped along quite beautifully by Mohamed Moshin. That is going to be 4. 167 for 4. Ball to come. The last of the innings. Okay, that's very good. Well, have a look at this. I'm liking this for Netana Dige. He could have taken the bails off, but he just wants to remind the batter and the non-striker, hey, you can't be going there. Big smile from Netana Dige. Lovely moment that on your marks. Now, that could be out, actually. It will be out. It's full, it's straight. LBW. Moshin will go of the last ball. But I love the running here. Watch this from Hashmaddin. I love it. But great delivery, no doubt about that. Middle stump was on his way out. And there's the wicket. So Netana Dige will pick up a wicket. 1 for 37. But the innings comes to a close. The score 167 for 5. Oh, what an innings. They don't quite go at the 100 again in the second 5. I suppose that would have been quite sensational if they did. But what a good innings that we saw here. And the split, 103 to 64. 103 of the first, 64 of the second. And the start was pretty good. Some nice shots being played. That was a lovely shot from Kawani Lakhanwala. What he did show here that he could play shots to all parts of the ground. And he wasn't the only one to show that. And Lakhanwala did as well. And then when Gagdeep came in, he did the same. And this one came right off the lid. And then it went up, 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 and away. This one actually went for 4. It dropped before the line. You can see the spectator giving us the signal. And there were some biggies, weren't there? But Sukhbir, he wasn't able to cash in. That was a nice shot, not a straight pull shot, but he was caught on the boundary. I think this is it here. He gave it everything, but he couldn't get it past the fielder. Charles Fernando takes a really good catch. But then on line that they went with Gagdeep, he was lucky with that one. But then he played some really nice shots in Gagdeep. We saw him clip 1 for 4 off the pads. He cut one away. He played a glorious on drive. And Vasu Saini was in with the catching. That was a lovely little flick away. And they were looking dangerous at this point. That there was a great shot. I was calling that maybe the HCL software shot of the day. But runs just kept on going. But we thought that that Lakhanwala was on for another half century. But he just lost his shape there with one that just crept up on him. A very good catch by Thurudu to remove him. So Samarage picking up the wicket, gets the breakthrough, and Samarage would be once again in action. That one was so close. Charanjit just getting his foot slid back in. But Charanjit, what a good impact innings from him. 38 of 13 deliveries. He played that slog sweep shot so well. And there we go again. Just how many times did he just go down on one knee? and picked the length of a delivery. And this one was so unlucky. It was a great delivery. But then he said, you know what, I'm just going to tweak it a little bit. That was the ball of this series so far from Bilal getting a wicket. And Bilal will be in action a bit later on again when we'll see him take a nice catch on the boundary. It was a bit of a teaser, went a long way up in the air. But Bilal Khan was able to hold on to it. There he is. So a good catch from Bilal. But the runs just kept on coming. They did slow him down a little bit. Like I say, the split there, 103 in the first 5 overs, 64 in the second. But still a very healthy score on the board. So Roma CC are going to really have to go some here. Going to have to score 168 here for victory. And how important was that last ball there from Nathan Nadige getting the wicket? I mean, if that goes to the boundary and it's a 170, that's it there. That goes to the boundary. If it ends up being a 170 sort of chase, it's a different ball game altogether. I mean, 160 in itself is going to be a sensational chase. If any team can do it, Roma CC can, and they're going to have to be at their utmost best. How about this for a scorecard? 42 looking wild, just fall short of a half century. Sukhbir Singh didn't really click this time, a man who did score a half century in the earlier match, but Gagandeep Singh, Jaranjit Singh, even Moshin, all chipping in with good knocks there, helping the side to a very big score. So you can see there that they're going to have to go at around just under the 17s if to win. 2 wickets for Samarage this time. I think Dinadu Marage didn't bowl badly as well. 2 overs for 23. Bilal Khan picks up a wicket. He also goes for 23. But it's, I suppose, Fernando and also Nathan Nadige were the ones that had the issue. So we're going to take a short break now. It is the last match of the day. We'll be entertaining your random questions as well when we come back. To join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang when we come back in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to what promises to be a real sizzler to finish the day. Well, it's been hot, and the cricket's been pretty hot as well. Just to get a point, 115 required here for Roma CC. Let's just forget about finishing the match off in 7 overs. I don't think that they can do that, and if they were, they could get all the points. But certainly, Roma CC, have they got it in them to put a top quality bowling performance in? I just don't and haven't seen it myself as yet. I think they're a team that rely on scoring big runs to win matches, and if the opposition get a couple of batters that get going, then they could struggle. I don't think they haven't got the 5 good bowlers. They always have got a couple of weaknesses, and we've seen that from already today. So this is going to be an interesting one as we get ready to go. So starting off here with Hashmat Dinsa. And that's a very good stop. Very good stop from Moshin. Moshin, of course, scored some valuable runs at the end of that innings. Got 24 of 9 balls. And now, well, he makes the stop, doesn't he, Moshin? No runs. Dinadu Marage, we saw the first time yesterday that he finally did get a few runs at the top of the order. And that will go all the way. And Dinadu was doing a little bit of this yesterday and got off to a good start. Scored 35 of 17 when Roma CC got to that 135. Charles Fernando came in pretty quickly because it was Sam Raccoon didn't really get off to a good start. He got out early, so Charles Fernando came in, made the most of it. He scored 56 of 22. Up in the air, fielder coming in and gets the catch. Dinadu will go, and Hashmat Dinsa celebrates. They've gone wild, they've gone excited. It was a false shot from Dinadu, didn't have control of it. And Hashmat Dinsa, I suppose, credit to Royal Roma. They get the field right, and that's a very good catch taken. And is that Onkar? It might be Onkar Singh that takes the catch. That'll get confirmed on my graphics in a moment. But so Dinadu, yeah, gets one big hit out of his system. But it is Onkar Singh that holds on to it. So it's going to be 6 and out for him. 6 or 3 balls. So Onkar, well done. Good catch, well held. Hashmat Dinsa gets the breakthrough. Charles Fernando, as he did yesterday, comes in early. Oh, and he's swinging away. This one really cuts away. Look at Hashmat Dinsa, the way he runs back to his position. It's only the first over. As soon as he bowls it, he's running back. I like it. I do. So they change. They don't go with the pace of Charanjit or Gagandeep. So has to dig this one right out. I just get the feeling, the more cricket that I watch here, I mean, I know there are some fine and exceptional fast bowlers. We've seen plenty of them in this contest. Bilal, Charles Fernando, Nathan Dige. Good bowlers that got bowled with some good pace. I just think the wicket-to-wicket bowlers, the likes of the Dinsas here, the likes of, we've seen already, like Buyal, the Zedrans, I think they're going to do well because they're not trying to bowl too fast. Right, high up in the air. This will be a tremendous catch if they take this. Oh, fingertips from Charanjit. Just fingertips. Charanjit Singh is a man who can take some great catches. He almost holds on to this. Look at the ground that he has to cover to get there. So Sam Raccoon goes for it, doesn't really get it out the middle, and just not able to get it in the fingertips. End of the over. And it is 8-1 after the first 68 matches since the golden ball. So 68 matches since the golden ball. We might be able to show you what the highest run chases looks like on the network. Here it is. So you can see, even though this one would be a 168, which would be something special, it doesn't make it into our top board. Just goes to show what's been happening on the network, and quite a lot of those this year. Look at the top three, the top four actually, all this year. But still, it would be something quite exceptional if Roma CC get there, especially with that first over. Just came for 8. Charanjit Singh. So waiting for them to set the right field here. There's all sorts of gestures being made to him about where he wants his field. Now this looks very odd, this field. I'll talk about it in a moment, or maybe we'll be able to show you it on the camera. It's worked away, and that's why it's odd for me. It's 4 runs, and this is exactly what I was going to say. Why would you have this field here to Samrakun and the left-hander? You've got a guy who's backward point, who's sort of almost behind the man at point. You've got nobody at mid-wicket. You've got to have somebody at mid-wicket. They've got nobody. Got nobody on the leg side boundary. It's quite crazy. And then he bowls down the leg side. That could be a minimo. Let's see what the umpire gives here. Does it catch any of the batter? Still no decision. It's been given as runs. 4 runs. Not a good ball. Yeah, just works his way. There's no way that Moshin can stop that. Yeah, this field is not right. You've got to look at this field. You've got to at least have, I think this is what Gangadeep is trying to say here. You've got to at least have the mid-wicket back. I think mid-wicket back and a long, and quite a long, wide long off to the way that Samrakun plays. Now, all right, they're making the change here now. Mid-wicket goes back, and yeah, the man who's at backward point comes up. Yeah, this is probably better for me. Goes for that shot down the ground. He's at his best, Samrakun, when he's timing. He's at his best when he takes just a couple of shots and just, you know, the effortless shot, what I call the old pose, the pose hit. All right, doesn't quite carry. So he almost comes into play straight away, does Gangadeep. Charanjit fighting back after starting badly with 2 boundaries of the first 2 deliveries. Now this field changes. Now what does he have here to the right-hander? Charles Fernando. He thought he was going with a square leg back, but he doesn't. Remember, can only have 2, so he wants the 2 men straight. Look at how tight they're packed on the offside. So many bodies in there. High in the air, nobody there. That will travel all the way. I think even if there is somebody there, nobody's stopping this. There's going to be 6 runs as Charles Fernando gets a swivel in this shot. A little bit of the MJ, a little bit of as that one goes way over that boundary. So 6 runs, Charanjit under attack. Sort of backs up what I was talking about earlier about bowlers not bowling fast, just line and length. And also about Royal Roma, they might bowl a couple of good deliveries in and over, but there'll be a lot of loose ones as well. So this over, on the verge of going magical. And it will go magical as Charles Fernando goes big. He goes downtown. That's a biggie. So 21 come off the second over. They are up and running after the first one went for 8. And Charanjit, not the way he wanted and expected that to go. So score at the end of 2, 29 for 1. That's what they're fighting for. Royal Roma win here takes them second. Roma CC nearing the end of their matches, remember. They're nearing the end of their matches. They're looking to try and secure a top spot finish. This would be a big scalp to take along the way. If they lose this one to Royal Roma, then, oh, gone straight through him. That is an ugly shot. That is a very ugly shot from Samrakun. You won't want to see this one again. This ball is pitching on leg stick, and normally a batter of the quality of Samrakun would be putting this away. He loses his shape, head goes up in the air, and he doesn't use his feet at all, and he gets done. It's a second wicket for the man who's so lucky. And well, not really, just skillful, isn't he? Hashmat Dinsa gets another. 29 now for 2. Samrakun goes early. Both openers back. Both have been done by Hashmat Dinsa. Samrakun this time, yeah, doesn't play a really nice shot at all, does he? That brings Samarage out there. Dinsa going just for 10. Oh, Samrakun, beg your pardon, going for 10 of 6 deliveries. Samarage then. Samarage and Charles Fernando have to make it happen. This is a big partnership. No run there. Yeah, when you look at this side, I know that a lot of people have said that Achinta Nathan Dige is somebody who will come good with time. And Denham is somebody who can get going, though he's really only had one real opportunity. But after that, they will struggle. It's down the leg side, not out. But no run either. Dinsa, what a spell from him at the moment. Certainly leaps and bounds ahead of some of the other bowlers that we've seen in this contest. Just falling behind that rate little by little. I mean, the last over was great, but the first one only going for 8, and this one from Dinsa at the moment, no runs from it at all. And this one is going to be runs. It'll be 6 of them as well. Good hit. Gets it nice and firm out in the middle. Samarage, once again, a bit like Samrakun when he plays with timing. And it's a flurry of the bat. He will score runs, and he will score them quickly. Just trying to make some. Well, they wanted to make a change here. They do make one. And that means that Charanjit comes in from the boundary. Backward point in play. And he tries to get it past Charanjit, really, but doesn't really get the ball to do it. Strike gets rotated, and now that field has to change big time. As we see the sky blue and yellows of Royal Roma going from one side to another. I do like the combination of those colours, actually. He's got a splash of white on there as well. And got the yellow and the blue and the black pants. Good colours, good colour coordinations. Oh, taking it on. Oh, now, that one was close. Machine, see here, it's his bat on this. No bat, how it misses the stumps. And then Machine does very well with the throw. And that could have been nasty for the batter, actually. If he stepped on that ball, he could have twisted his foot. Over is complete. A bye gets taken at the end. 8 runs come of that one from Hashmat. What a spell from him. 2 lots of 8, but there's that 21 in the middle. 37 for 2 at this point. The 50 had already come up for Royal Roma. That rate now 18.71 over the 18.5 mark. Not too many teams go on and win from here. So this would take something exceptional. It would be an extraordinary effort from Roma CC. Fernando has made a good start. And they're going to go to Sukhbir Singh to bowl. A little bit wide. What they're trying to do is not bowl slot balls, and I like the fact that they go with a bit of pace off. You know what I may have tried here? I may have tried Onkar Singh. While you've still got so many runs to play with, try him. if it doesn't work, you then go back to Sukbir or somebody else. But Onkar, you don't want to be bowling here when things are getting tight. Oh, dot ball, swing and a miss. Monica, I've been trying to get a coffee for ages, and that's the difficult when you're on your own and everybody's busy doing what they're doing. For me to get a coffee, I've got to walk right to the other end of the ground. And then, of course, I don't get back in time here, so I've had to go without me coffee. I'm glad you got your one in. What's your go-to coffee then? Just straightforward coffee, or you got a coffee machine, or is it is it instant? I've got a thing at the moment. I haven't, because of where we're located here in Italy, we're sort of away from the main town. That's been picked up beautifully, by the way, by Samarage. So that's going to be 6 runs. Lovely shot, not the best of deliveries. Look, he shuffles across and he gets the ball exactly where he wants it. But yeah, I've enjoyed having the frappe coffees with the ice cream. The one I had actually in Bulgaria was beautiful. It was with caramel frappe. That's probably your wide. Yep, it is. And well, Trippy is in. He's saying he's trying to find a great coffee brand from Colombia. Any suggestions? Well, let's see what Monica comes back with. I can't be of much help there, Trip, because I think I normally just settle with wherever we are, what we get. Of course, here they have the little espressos. Catching chance. Taken. Very good catch. He overruns this, you know. He overruns this, but as the name says on the back of his shirt, he's lucky. Hashmat Dinsa overruns it, and then he has to jump in the air to take the catch. He's all smiles now. It's a very good grab. I mean, look at the way he wraps these fingers around it. But you can see he has to jump to catch it because he runs too far. And he has to not just jump to catch it, he has to lean backwards. It's a very good catch. Samarage departs. And another batter today goes for 13. So Samarage, 13 or 7. It's Hashman again. Hashman Dinsa, what an outing he's having at the moment. And well done to Sukhbir Singh, picks up the wicket. There's that catch again. And leaps up in the air. And the sound of when he took that catch, quite great. Smiles all around. Captain's happy, Rajinder Bra. Ahmed. No touch on this, appealing for nothing. Yeah, you can see that Ahmed saying, hey guys, come on. He's backing away here, is Ahmed. And because he's backing away, he takes himself away from the ball. So Rahat Ahmed is the new batter. Huge match, isn't this? Huge match when you think of how the standings could go. Roma CCR top, but if Royal Roma win this and continue to perform and pick up wins the remainder of the matches to come, then they will leapfrog Roma CC. And of course the match between the Royal Roma and Roma Bangla Morning Sun, they become pretty important as well. Well, that's the way it's I said at one point that rate was 18.7. That was before that over. That over only goes for, once again, 8. And a wicket falls from it. So with the score 45 for 3, well, you heard me say not many teams recover from needing over 18 and over to win. Now they need over 20 and over to win. And there's very few teams, to my knowledge, that have done that, especially with 6 overs still to go. This is going to take a real effort. Gagandeep comes back. Gagandeep, and he did come back with the bat as well, didn't he? Got a performance in, needed to and did. 28 of 13, starts with the dot. Too short, down the leg side, that's going to go into the fan zone. And that has hit a car, I'm pretty sure. There's a dent. Get the insurance paperwork out. This is a car buster. No doubt about it. Watch this ball. That, oh no, it's not hit a car. What does it hit then? It's hit the fence and then gone on to hit a car. It bounced twice. It hit the fence, then it came back and hit a car and then bounced over again. Dangerous place to be parking. And I think they're waiting for that ball to come back. You better check it because it might have a number of things wrong with it. Well, it's been quickly checked by the square leg umpire. Guggendeep just gets it in the wrong areas to Charles Fernando. Good stop, better delivery, full, good length, no run. That's the issue here. You'll probably find that Roma CC, I mean, they're 51 off. We're going into the fifth over, which is not bad going. But the problem is, though they are playing some good shots, and Fernando is a good example of that, there's also some dot balls in there. That's going to be a wide. Just goes a little bit too wide this time. Yeah, good call for the umpire. But it's the dot balls that are hurting them. So we've had a 6 and a wide, but 2 dots in this over. And Monica coming up with a brand of coffee there. So, and yeah, the Trip is good. They see there's another dot. So Trip just saying that can't go wrong with a caramel frappo Rico. A little bit of chocolate with it and whipped cream. What a treat. Yeah, you're right. I also in, where were we? In Romania. I had a strawberry frappe. That was very nice as well. Played away and will get a boundary. Nobody there at that part of the ground. They've got basically quite a wide mid-wicket and long on. No square leg back. So that's 4 runs. But again, you see, it doesn't hurt them. All right, it's a boundary of 2 and over. And even if this over goes into the teens, not enough. They've got to be getting 20s. And a few more overs like this, 20 becomes 25. And before you know it, 25 becomes 30 and then the game is done. And there's a dot ball again, so that's the issue, you see. This is well, what's going on here? I'm not sure what Gungadeep was saying to the umpire. He's saying that's over, isn't it? Umps and the umpire, well, a little bit of delayed reaction, eventually says it is. So that over just goes for the 11. 11 from it. Score moves to 56. So they're way, way behind here now. Upcoming events. We continue here, of course, at the beautiful Roma Cricket Ground. Not only will we see in this coming Friday the finals day here, well, then the weekend is the start of the Miltel Shield. Really looking forward to that. And Valletta Cup will start there in the Netherlands. Charlie will be making his way there to kick things off. The Netherlands Tri-Series T20 International, of course, from Malta and from the Netherlands. From here we go to Austria, Croatia. Then it's time for the European Cricket Championships in Spain at the magnificent Cardiff Oval. And then, of course, the action continues with Malta, Barcelona, and, of course, back to Cardiff for the women's. All right, this is in the air. It's a bit of a teaser, but I don't think anybody's going to get there. It will be 6 runs right in between those two fielders. So they do put 1 extra back. Now, this is what I was talking about a bit earlier. Remember I said when I think Sukhbir bowled the 4th over, and I said there when they had plenty of runs to go with, I probably would have gone with Onka then. Having said that, though, the rate actually has gone up since then. So they've got more runs to try and defend in an over, because the runs required per over now is around about 22. So it's not a bad time to try Onka. Give him the over. If it doesn't work, you go back to what you're doing before. Gonna bowl Fuller, but he might get a chance here. Fielder can't stop it, gets through him. Onka doesn't like it, it's gonna be a boundary. I just think here, smart play, stop the boundary. They need boundaries. You don't need the wickets. They need boundaries. This ball, don't charge at it. Stay where you are, save the boundary, give the single. Happy as Larry. Not good, smart cricket. Not smart at all. Now this one is going to be 4 as well. So Onka, or is it? Oh, it's slowed down. It's slowed down. The batters can't believe it. They're going to have to run hard. The fielder can't believe it because he had to run all the way from square. So just going to be 2. Well, that's a little bit of luck from Onka. I don't know how this one slows down. Must have been spinning viciously. Like 3 balls, 12 runs. Well done to Onka. I like that. Batter moves early. Onka says, all right, I know what you're going to do. Let's see. Yorker ball. Fire it in. Well bowled. Gets a dot ball in. Remember, the 4 should have just been a single as well. So this over has been okay. Onka is trying to use his nod. Once again, just has a little think. Does Onka. That one is going to get over the fielder. 6 runs. Good hit from Rahat Ahmed. Clobbers that one away. Who's calling me Uncle Rico now? Well, this Monica saying that sounding cute. I don't mind. Uncle sounds better than Granddad, right? And, the Trippy tribe saying, oh, that's a nice hit. So that's the end of the over, and it will be more or less what they need. So that over goes to plan for Roma CC. 24 come from it. So that's why, you're always taking a little bit of a gamble with Onka. But I will say, look, it always would have been magical, even if that boundary was saved, they would have got 1. So it probably would have been a magical over, but it wouldn't have gone for 24, would it? So 80 for 3, the rate. So even with that over, they need to be going at 22 from here on in. So 6 overs have been completed. They need to go at 22s. So got work still to do. So that's why you take the gamble. And now it's going to be, I believe, the captain. Is it going to bowl here now? No, I think they're going back to Guggendeep. And another good delivery to dot ball. Every time there's a dot. So if you think about it, if there's 2 dots in an over, and then you're literally saying the next 4 balls have to be hit for 6. All right, maybe you can say 3 6s and a 4, then to stay in it. Now they've got to get down on this. They can't. The ball is slowing up. Charanjit is trying to get there and will stop it. Gets the foot on this. And what have they taken here? Have they just taken a single? Charanjit makes the stop. Goes all the way across. So Charles Fernando. Yeah, I think. Well, they're having a look at the ball here now. Well, certainly the damage hasn't been done there by Charanjit, who comes across and makes the stop. There was also fingertips on it from the fielder. So it's just going to, well, liking this, as soon as there's a little delay, the water boys come running on. Why not? The 2 umpires are just having a chat about the ball. Just get another one out there, throw it back and say, give us another ball. Let's keep it ticking. 81 for 3. And, well, we've got a chance. I can mention some of the days here today, of course. We were talking about international days. So today is International Homeless Animals Day, and is honoured with events and events and increasing participation every year, thanks to the International Society for Animal Rights introducing the day to spread awareness about pet overpopulation. And a lot of meaningful work has been done, including the saving of lives of millions of animals. So that's a well-worthy course. Oh, just a wide. Guggendeep doesn't like it. I must admit, when I first see this, it doesn't look it. Let's have a look. Yeah, not a wide call. That's a rough one that Guggendeep gets. But I like the way that Moshin says, all right, don't worry about it, go again. Yeah, just get someone wrong, I think. There's the umpire. Yeah, Miller calling the wide. I don't think it was. It went over the line. Also, World Honeybee Day is celebrated today. Tell me about the honey, Mummy. Remember that saying? Edge. That one will go probably for 6. Yeah, it does. 6 runs. So Guggendeep, if they do get bat on ball, it will fly away. It's a holiday that reminds us of the beauty and the value of bees. Do you know there are 20,000 different species of bees all around the world? This holiday is time to celebrate the importance of bees in our world. It also helps to create an awareness of the dangers that honeybees face and suggested ways, of course, of solving those problems. So, World Honeybee Day. So the ball does come back. You can see that Guggendeep still disappointed with that call. He's got to put it behind him. Still got to try and get a good over in. I mean, that's so far this over's gone dot 1 wide 6. 8 off it. He's got to get 3 good balls in here. And that's pretty full. It won't be a boundary, and that's all he's got to concentrate on. So, like I said, if there's a couple of loose balls, so we've had 2 singles and a dot in here. So now that means that each one of these deliveries, now what's left, have to go big for 6. And if they do, then you're still kind of only just staying even in the over. 9 of it so far. You're looking to get 20, around 21 and over. That's going to be a big wide. Guggendeep just got to sort the wides out here. That's the problem with this over now for me, because that's another wide. So, all right, the first one, tight call. But he's going to have to bowl 2 extra balls, and that's 2 extra opportunities for the batter, the likes of Charles Fernando, to get that boundary. Up in the air, catching opportunity. And oh, what are they doing here? Well, he has no idea what's happened behind him. Rajwinder Singh has no idea what's happened behind him. If he knew what happened behind him, he would be furious. Who is that is come in, running in behind him, and he nearly knocks him over? Watch this. Look at this. I mean, he somehow manages to make no contact. I think that, I'll tell you who that is. That's birthday boy, Inderjeet Singh. So Fernando will go for 25. Huge wicket goes. There's a reeler. And look, birthday boy coming in. Inderjeet Singh, maybe he wants another catch on his birthday. Well, he almost causes a collision. And spiked in the air in the ground by the captain. Rajwinder Singh takes the catch, removes Charles Fernando, but he almost got taken out himself. 90 for 4. Denim now comes in. Charles Fernando, 25 of 15. Rajwinder taking the catch. Guggendeep gets the wicket. That just gets played away. And now, of course, I guess they should get to the 117. That shouldn't be a problem. And maybe that's what the 2 batters here now have to think about more than anything else. That rate now, as I said at the time when it went from 18 to 20 to the next point, it will probably get to the 25. And that's just what comes up now. Now they need to go at 25s. They're needing 77 of 18 balls. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Kent Lanka Napoli will be in action. They will play 3 matches tomorrow. Bracco Prato will also play 3 matches. We'll see Roma Gladiatori back in action as well, also playing 3 matches. And Royal Roma, they'll play a couple of matches in there as well. What you'll notice is that tomorrow is not 5, but 6 matches. It's another Super 6 Sunday on the European Cricket Network. Sukhbir Singh, that's a good delivery. Just gets blocked out by Denham. I want to give a shout out to Denham, by the way, who just gets to the non-strikers end. He's one of the couple of guys that have always ferrying us around, picking us up from the hotel, bringing us here in the morning and taking us back. To Denham doing his fair share of work behind the scenes. And, of course, yesterday he was the man who was bringing us all the goodies as well. Not a good ball. That will be runs. And probably 4 of them. So Ahmed still keeps going. He's got a very healthy strike rate, isn't he? It's, that takes him to 35 of 11. Yeah, it's just a shame that the other batters before him have sort of come and and gone. Denham, you can see, just trying to give him as much strike as possible. That's why he just pushed out at the last one. Sukhbir Singh comes in again. That's hit beautifully, but there's a fielder there who's messed this up. It's going to be 4 runs. Well, there's the, I think that is the birthday boy. Well, Inderjit Singh wanted to take a catch on his birthday and almost knocked his captain out. And now he messes this one up. Kinna Ogia, 4 runs. Inderjit gets that wrong. 32 today, he was telling me. Oh, great stop. Wonderful save there by Moshin. He's made some really good saves behind the stumps today. His reflexes are pretty quick. Watch this. He hasn't got too much time to adjust. Gets down, makes a stop. Just a single. 10 of the over so far. Slower ball, but it's been picked and Denham has gone big. Nice hit from Denham. That's his first boundary. And Denham smashes it big. That's good. Well, they're all trying to stop it there. Somebody eventually does stop it going into the stands, into the crowd. Yeah, they didn't like the fact that Sukhbir went for that slow ball. And now a wide. And they're certainly giving their fair share of extra deliveries here to Roma CC to try and get those runs. And that's going to be the 5th wide in the innings. Sukhbir back to his mark. Denham wants another one to get away. Plays this out, but once again it won't be a boundary. Gets through the fielder, but it doesn't matter. You can see Sukhbir getting a bit disappointed, and you can see Rajwinder saying, "Yaar, kuch nahi hoya, yaar. Single siga, single mil gaya. Hor ki boundary ऐसी boundary बचोनी है, और कोई लोड नहीं कुछ का अंदर. Boundary ऐसी stop करनी है बस, और कुछ नहीं." 109 for 4. So that over even with the misfield. And 18 come from it. Now 18 would have been fine a while ago, 4 overs ago, but not now. They need more. It goes up a tad now. And that's a dot ball. And, well, doing a little bit of, well, a bit of line dancing there, Denham. Oh, that one will be a wide. Charanjit hasn't quite been at his best here today, but look, he's got, they're needing to go now at 30s, aren't they? So Charanjit feels that he could be the man who, it's going to be another wide. Yeah, just getting this wrong. And Denham, Sivaratne. Just watching these go by, doesn't have to do anything else. He'd be happy to be out there and batting. Remember, he got a first baller yesterday when he tried to sweep a ball and got caught plumb in front. Up in the air, work to be done, and they can't do anything about it. It's going to be 4 runs. So that's the other thing also, isn't it? I mean, if bowlers are being hit for 4, I know it sounds a crazy thing to say, but even that's not bad. If it's not a 6, it's okay. And when you consider what they're needing, they'll get the point here, though. That's the big thing for Roma CC, but they will also lose another match. Be a 3rd loss for them. Royal Roma, at the moment, big-time favourites to go on from here. And that will help. Every time there's a dot ball, it just changes the whole complex of the match and off the over. So Charanjit, even though there's been 2 wides in there, that dot ball is healthy. So dot 4, dot and 2 wides. That's been hit well, but 2, the fielder, Guggendeep, deals with it nicely. Struck hard, but if you've seen the hands of Guggendeep, He probably doesn't feel it when that ball goes in there. Bye to Trippy and the Trippy clan. Enjoy the rest of your day and see you tomorrow on the Super 6 Sunday in the Jit. It's his birthday and he's been made to run up and down like a ferret, isn't he? He said he was telling me it's his birthday. I want to give him a shout out and to all his family, of course, in India. India was telling me that his family and a lot of his friends listen in India. So hello to you, namaste. I hope you're enjoying the commentary. I hope you're enjoying this Rome series from Italy. And of course, thank you for watching. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. Hit hard, smashed, goes a long way. 6 runs, so that's the end of the over. It's a long one, and those extra balls, Charanjit Singh is like a lot of bowlers on the network. You have to learn extra balls get punished. He bowled 2 wide, has to bowl them again. So the last 2 balls he bowls goes for 10 runs. The over now comes to an end, and 17 will come off that over. The point in the bag for Roma CC, 126 for 4. So it comes down to what should be impossible, 42 off the last. But I've seen it happen. We've seen it happen. You've seen it happen. So the match is not done yet. So here we go. And I just gave a shout out to his family and his friends. So Inderjeet Singh on his birthday, having a bowl. Question is, how does he bowl? And if he doesn't bowl very well, this could go wrong. Inderjeet to start. Hang on a minute. He's keen, is the birthday boy. 32 today. Hit hard. 6. All right. That's 1 out of the middle. Denham. 6 runs to him. If every ball is legal and gets hit for 6, it'll be superb. It'll be magical, but it won't be a win. Inderjeet knows that. Captain Rajwinder Singh knows that. But if Inderjeet bowls 1 full toss that gets blasted for a 7 up in the process, then it will be exciting. Smashed. And 6 more. So 6 number 2. Happy birthday to you, Inderjeet. Birthday boy is, well, he's supposed to get all the prezzies. He's dishing them out. All right, that's another 6. Denham going big here. Senaviratne having some fun. And this one is going to be, well, we're going to have a good look at this. I think, well, the 2 fielders before me saying 4. I think they might be right. The umpire wants to have a look. This could make a big difference, you know. Let's see where this lands. It lands just before 4 runs. 4 carreras. That's what Sukhbir was absolutely right. All right. So, 6, 6, 4. 16 off the over. Roma CC, they've already got the point, of course. They're just hoping that this move to go with Inderjeet backfires and he bowls a few no-ees that also end up to the boundary. Well, it's always nice on your birthday for the captain to acknowledge you and give you a chance, but sometimes it can work out bad. ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਮੇਰਾ ਬਰਥਡੇ ਤਾਂ ਹੈਗਾ ਮੈਂ ਹੁਣ ਨਾ ਥੋੜੀਆਂ ਲੱਡੂ ਦੇਵਾਂ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੱਡੂ ਤਾਂ ਦੇਈ ਦਿੰਦਾ ਪਰ ਕੁੱਟ ਵੀ ਪਈ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ. Inderjeet Singh on his birthday dishing out the laddus and Denham is gobbling them up. And all right, could it be a birthday catch for Inderjeet of his own bowling? Yeah, Shaba. Adeglia. Chagale Pate. Inderjeet Singh on his birthday gets the wicket, and now he can eat the laddus himself as well. So well done to Inderjeet, and he gets the wicket of Denham after being smashed for 3 sixes. Well, not 3 sixes, 3 boundaries, let's say. 6, 6 and 4. And Inderjeet, he's a good catcher of the ball. We saw him take, there he is. Jagade Pate, Inderjeet Singh, the birthday boy, 22 on the back. He wished he was 22. 32 is the age. And this one gets worked away. It should just be a single. So coming to the close of this contest, a ball to go. I want to say a big thank you to everybody for watching. I know some people need to get away as soon as the match is done. But if you are sticking around, do stick around. I'll say my thank yous in person. And, of course, we've got the highlights of the day coming up as well. What a day it's been. It's been an absolute cracker. Bologna, the great start for them. 2 wins in the first 2 matches, but then going down to Baracaparato, who picked up a really good win. Got their revenge over Bologna after losing them too earlier. Up in the air, Birthday Boy wants a second, and he will get a second. He knows where the cameras are now as well. So all smiles for Inderjit Singh. He'll pick up 2 for 18, and also all smiles for Roma CC, or Royal Roma CC, as they get the win. Roma CC, look, it's a good effort. It's a good match, isn't it? It's not often that we see over 300 runs on the network. And I don't know if Ravi ever got back to me about the number of sixes that we've had in the day, but I suspect that we have gone past the 500 mark, and the players shaking hands with each other and enjoying themselves. So there we go. Royal Roma, they'll be very happy with what they've done here today. They've come back after the defeat, of course, to Bologna, but they've got matches to play tomorrow. You can see they will be in action in 3 matches. Roma Gladiatori will also have 3. Kent Lanka Napoli also come into the side. 3 matches for them. Baracaparato, well, they've also got a tough one again, as they will start with the first match again. I think they've done that on a number of occasions, but they won't mind doing that because they finished today with a win. Let's take a look at the highlights. The first over from Dinta was a good one. He picked up a wicket straight away, and this was the false shot. The catch nicely taken, and a nice moment there for Onkar. Holds on to the catch. That one would have been absolutely brilliant if he was able to take that one. Inderjit Singh just gives me a thumbs up on his birthday. Now he will join the rest of his troops. And I must say that Moshin, he made some really good stops as well. And behind the stumps, I like what he did. Don't forget he played a good part behind the stumps. Well, that's the old watering happening over there. Well, that will start to be happening here on the ground a little bit later. Remember that 90,000 litres of water a day is what it takes to keep this ground looking healthy. Hashmat Dinsa had to say he was the man, wasn't he? 2 for 15. That's really good bowling. I like the way they changed it up. They seemed to listen to what I was saying when I was saying, you know, line and length. It's not about speed, it's about line and length. And that one was almost another one for Hashmat. And Gaggandeep, I must say, he bowled a lot better in this one as well. He was gave a few wides away, but he did keep the ball in good areas. He bowled a good heavy length. But again, has to be mentioned, Royal Roma, they do need runs on the board to win, because the bowling attack, let's just say that for me, they are missing probably 2 good bowlers. I mean, they've got guys that can turn the armour over. The captain, Rajwinder Singh, sometimes can bowl pretty well. Sukhbir Singh normally is pretty good. Charanjit Singh didn't really fire on this match, but they've got those weaknesses, and when those weaknesses are exploited, maybe at the moment it's Onkar Singh, then they will struggle to get another bowler in to keep it tidy. So that's something that they've got to think about when they come back here tomorrow. Of course, a big day for them. And it could be a day for them tomorrow if they win all their matches, that they can go more or less right to the top of the standing. So big day, of course, for them. A big day also for Kent Lanka. That was a really good catch, and that's the birthday boy who almost came and spoilt the party by knocking over the captain, Rajwinder Singh. It wasn't to be. And it was nice to see some shots there at the end. Well, blooper. Well, that was the blunder, the blooper from the birthday boy. But fair play to him. He came on towards the end. He maybe had a bit of a scare after going 6-6-4, but then he came out with a wicket, dot wide wicket to finish the day. So he'll be talking about that. I'm sure that his friends and his family in India will be happy that he's finished the day. Well, here he is in action. And, of course, there'll be memorable moments for him when he does pick up 2 wickets. Well, he had to go for a bit of treatment to start off with, but that one was 4. And then it was time for a wicket high up in the air. Denham wanted to get another big one, and fair play to Inderjit Singh. Takes the catch, turns around and does the Jagade celebration for the camera as well. There you have it. And that smile got a little bit bigger as he picked up another one as well. Catch it, he said, Palla, mera catch, Palla. Mera birthday hai, tera pada, mera jaman da day hai, Palla. Koi na fikir na kar, main fall lena. So Onkar Singh holds on to another. Inderjit Singh has a good moment. So well done there. You can see plenty to talk about between the two Roma sides in this Roma derby. But it will be Royal Roma that end up finishing top of the pack. So that's your scorecard. Well done to Royal Roma. But of course, a 50 there from Rahat Ahmed. That sort of went unnoticed. Well done, well batted to him. 50 of 16 balls. Denim, quick fire 30 of 12 deliveries. And before that, Charles Fernando played some nice shots. But you got to feel for them really, because when Fernando was out there, they had to try and go at 18 and over. So they had to play the shots. So you can understand why the likes of Samrakun and also Samage did get out pretty early. But I suppose they do get a point. And in the end, they finish with a respectable score. But it is a win by 23 runs for Royal Roma. We'll just have a quick look at the match summary there. So there you have it confirmed there. 23-run victory. Well done to Royal Roma. And well done to their batters again. I got to say that Kawani Lakanwal, didn't he hit the ball big? Some of these went a long, long way. So at the end of the day, it's time for us to say, once again, thank you to everybody that's played their part in what's been a really, truly memorable start to the weekend on this Saturday. Thanks to the ground staff. Thanks for them for looking after us. Thanks to the umpires. Now remember, we are going to have a change over the umpires here. I want to say a very big thank you to the likes of umpire Ragbir, to Adil, and also to Amila. These guys have been absolutely fantastic. Looking forward to seeing the new crew, the new Grizzly men tomorrow. Well done, of course, to Charles Crowther, the tournament referee. Well done to the blue crew, of course, Vasu Saini. We saw him taking a team catch, we're going to call that, of course. Also, a big thank you to A Spring Media crew. They make the magic happen, and they make it happen so you can see it wherever you're watching it. So well done to them. And of course, most importantly, and especially on a day when I'm on my own, thank you to all of you, wherever you are. That's right, you. You've been absolutely brilliant. We are blessed with the best audience in the world. So thank you very much to all of our family around the world for tuning in. It's been a wonderful day, and I can't wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be Super 6 Sunday. That's right. 6 matches coming up tomorrow. Is going to be a bumper day. And, well, thankfully, Nish will be back. So time for me to say goodbye. Remember, the highlights coming up. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.